What's up, Bloods? What's up, Bloods? What's up? What's up, Bloods? So let me go on Discord. Tell these bitch ass motherfuckers that I'm live. I'm live now on YouTubes. I'm live now on YouTubes. I'm live on the YouTubes. I am live on the YouTubes. What's up, Bright Light Report? What's crack-a-lackin'? What's crack-a-lackin'? How am I doing? Not good. That's okay. I'll be alright. I'll be alright. That's the takeaway. Will you be alright? Songs will be alright. It's alright. Ah.
6-1.
What's up, Lennox?
Linux. That's
I mean,
crazy.
He prefers to call himself Lennox. Did you know that? Did I ever tell you that story?
Linux.
I did a podcast with him, and it was I think Maddox would always, when Lennox would commentate the fights with Maddox, and Maddox would always be like, blah blah. So don't you agree, Lennox? So he keeps calling him Lennox, and the whole time I'm like, why the fuck are you mispronouncing his name? Why is he not correcting you? So when I talked to Lennox, me and him I was co-hosted his podcast with him, and I brought that up, and he goes, actually, it is pronounced Lennox, but I just don't correct. I don't correct people. So I'm like, that's why that motherfucker kept calling you Lennox. She's like, yes. So
wow.
Little known fact, it should be pronounced Lennox, but he just lets it go. Kind of like girls who are named Anna, but they go by Anna. It's like,
Anna.
Syllable.
Yeah, that sounds Russian, Ukrainian, or something.
It looks beautiful where you are. Holy shit. Skies are blue as shit.
Yeah. We're starting to kind of get back to normal out here in SoCal. It's been so cloudy and gray and rainy and cold and miserable.
Yeah.
So
that's been my life mentally for the last few days. So I got you.
Dude, I'm the same, man. Like I'm about to go back. Like I think I found a medicine that's starting to help.
What?
It's called damn, I gotta look at the box, but this chick gave it to me and it's really helping out with like sinus pressure.
Oh, you got this. I mean, you want the surgery. I got you.
Hell no, I don't want no surgery, bro.
I'm telling you, I don't know how bad your shit is, but have you had CAT scans and everything done to make sure you'd have no infection or nothing going on there?
Not yet. I don't think it's like, I'm hoping I'm not at a point, like maybe I'm content with how I've been feeling lately, but.
Well, what's the problem? You just get swollen sinuses?
Yeah, it's just, I got a lot of pressure. So it's pressure around like my nose and my ears and all that.
And they pop and all that?
Yeah, it's hard to pop.
Is your airflow constricted as well?
No, I'm good right now.
Okay, is it allergies maybe?
I don't know what. I think it's just pressure. I'm trying to find the box, man. I don't know.
I'm saying is, I thought my shit was nothing, and I let
it's
it build.
Called Sudafed.
Get it checked out. I thought mine was nothing too, and the more you let it build, you could have an infection that, a possible sinus infection that you can just knock right out. The more it sits there, the worse it could get. Have a look at it. Can't hurt. You have insurance, right?
Yeah.
Have a look. Go to an ENT. Just have them look at it. Can't hurt, man. Trust me. I just went through hell. I don't know if I could have saved it if I went earlier. I might have. I don't know, but I know it didn't help. Just letting it sit there.
Yeah.
What's good, people? What's good?
Once you pass 40, Alan, this shit, you don't let it just sit like we used to.
Yeah, no, I get that. Small things turn into big issues quick.
What's up, Papa?
Everything good with you, man? Better?
Nah, same.
What's up, Alan? Look at this, man.
What up, my boy?
What we got? What is that? Snow?
Oh my God!
It is warm today here. It's actually.
That's what you call the woods, bro.
Where is that? What state is that?
He's in New England somewhere.
New Hampshire.
Oh man, you down? Oh my God. Yeah.
I'm about to leave. I'm about to leave to New York, man.
Yo, here it's almost 50 degrees, Hector.
It's like 38, 35.
Why are you going to New York?
The mountains are high. You know what I mean? The wind.
You're driving down here from
No,
Flight?
hell no, man. No. I'm gonna take a freaking 45-minute flight and hit the. I'm not even gonna come out for the winds tomorrow. I'm just gonna rest
Where are you staying?
at an Airbnb with my cousins
Oh, you're
in
not
Brooklyn.
you don't have family-
Brooklyn.
You don't
In
have
Brooklyn,
family
yeah.
there anymore?
Yeah, but I'm going. They're in Brooklyn, so I'm just gonna go there.
Get down.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna go. I mean, if it was I wanted to go back to the hood, but I know if I go to the hood, my other cousin's gonna say stay here, and the other one's gonna say stay here, and I ain't want to do that shit, man. You know what I mean? So I
Right.
told him we'll meet you in Brooklyn, bro.
I got you.
You know what I mean? So yeah, it's better. Believe me, it's better, man. You don't want your family just to get upset for bullshit, and people do that. They get upset for nothing just because I stayed with the other one and not them.
Oh yeah,
Right.
I know I know how that is.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I go where I had a little something, and that's it, bro. But yeah, the sun keeps popping in and out, and
No, stay.
I'm
Go outside. Go.
I'm just gonna take a little bag because that's all I need. Hop on a freaking 40-minute flight from right here. I got an Air Force base down like 20 minutes away.
So do
With the turn,
you get the free you get the free medical stuff from the Air Force Base and all that, right?
yeah.
All right. My grandfather used to have that. That's pretty cool. They cover everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
Well, that's okay if see, I don't use it as much
Outside.
because I
Go.
don't travel that much. Like if I was traveling all the time, hell yeah.
Right.
You know what I mean? But yeah, it's good to have that down there. I don't have to go to a big freaking city to fly out. You know what I'm saying? They do 3 flights a day from there to New York, so
Mm-hmm. Right.
it'll be good. You know what I mean? So it's but other than that, man, yeah, man, it's like I'm getting ready. I mean, I hope it goes down. I hope I'm not the only one holding the spit bucket. That's all I'm saying. Or the mop handle, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, no, it'll be alright because I actually remember they told me that a bunch of Dominicans got like 2 sections over there, so because of the 2 Dominicans that are fighting on the undercard.
Mm-hmm.
So
This is you're referring to the Matias fight, I guess.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm gonna, I'm gonna go. I was trying to get credentials for the Shakur fight. But they only like giving 2 of them, and you gotta be there 3 days ahead. Fuck that shit, bro. You know what I mean? Fuck that, man. I ain't gonna go to New York and stay for 3 days just to get a fucking chance to watch a fight. Fuck that, man. Even though I wasn't gonna do the process, my boy was gonna take care of it. But it's still, man. You gotta go take your picture, get your band. Fuck that, man.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I'm not trying to do that, man. I'm just trying to, in and out. I can't do the city like I used to, bro.
You're
You
going.
know what I mean? And plus, it's so much. And Michael's so much different. Like my hood, this shit there that I don't remember, bro. Being there.
You're in.
You know what I
Hunts
mean?
Point, right? Hunts Point.
Yeah, Southern Boulevard. That shit is fucking all the way to Simpson Station. That was the hood right there. That shit's no longer like that, bro. I took a left turn. And ended up in fucking Simpson, bro. I was like, holy shit, man.
I don't know. I've driven through Hunts
man.
Point, and it still looks pretty fucked up to me.
Where's
No,
Hunts
it's not.
Point?
It's nice. It's a lot better. And the boulevard goes from all the way from Book Ave and Morris, you know what I'm saying, all the way down to Hunts Point.
Mm.
And then it takes a turn and goes up to like Fat Joe's and these people's places. But Simpson's my straight station. The Hunts Point station is the new one. The old one that I use is the Simpson one, the elevated one. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that's my I don't the underground shit. The one Hunt Fun they made underground. That shit's like
Right.
back then. That was a fucking dirt patch right there, bro. We used to play baseball in that shit, man. under the path, under the highway, the Buckner shit there.
Yo, Super Rye. I got Dalton Smith too. No disrespect, Tech, but I
Man,
got Dalton Smith. Give me one.
you know
He did.
what?
No, he did. He got Dalton Smith, but ain't gonna happen, man.
I
It ain't
don't,
gonna
I,
happen.
I, you know the crazy thing, Marco. I know, I originally was like, man, I like this dude. I like him more than what people are giving him credit for, and I think the simplicity of his style, people are taking it too lightly. He don't make that many mistakes, man. Like if the only thing that you could say is, oh, he hasn't fought at that level, if that's the only thing that you could say about him, then you got a rude awakening, because experience does matter, but it's not like Matias has that much experience.
You're
Like
the only
this.
one,
But
Alan. You're the only one who
at
agrees with me.
his style, it's different. But he never faced anybody
Yeah.
like Matias, bro. That's the problem.
Yeah, but I'm not. The thing is about Matias' style that people are yelling, complaint, or mentioning. His style, it's a dime a dozen in the gym. Like you see that style all day long in the gym. Pressure fighters, most guys are pressure fighters. That's what you see all the time. So
I mean,
it's not like,
the gym's a war zone. Everybody knows that. The gym's a
Yep.
war zone. But Alan, this is what happens. Like when you go up, okay, we're there, and it happens to Matias. He goes in trying to fight, and as soon as that shit, he goes back to what he knows, bro.
I think.
You understand what I'm saying?
No,
That's
and
how it is.
here's the
Once the
thing.
bell rings, everything goes, bro.
Yep.
I'm saying it right now. I believe Matias should win the fight, but I haven't mentioned this. I believe that Smith has more levels to his. I think he has more layers. I
Oh,
think he just
I
got.
mean,
I think he
as
got
far as
more.
that,
I think he got more tools in his tool bag. I think it's going to be interesting to see how Matias take his punch, because the dude can punch. You know,
see, I'm gonna tell you,
so
Matias the fighter with the least tools in his bag. I'm not afraid to say it. He's the fighter with the least tools in his bag, bro. And yet he gets it done. So you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Well, anyway, hey, my Uber's here, man. Hey, much love, people. Be good. Be
take
safe.
it easy.
All
Take it easy,
right,
man.
I'll see y'all.
What happened? Why is it so quiet?
I don't even know, man.
I got a call, then I come back. It's mad quiet.
Oh
The
no,
fuck?
he stepped out.
Shelton's quiet. Deep Woods and Shelton
Yeah,
being
yeah.
quiet never happens. It's a first. Right?
No,
They're always talking.
it's to this fight. I guess that's the upcoming. That fight's this weekend, right?
Mm-hmm. the second
Man.
the second you called
I
into TBV, I was like, I knew it was your voice instantly before you even said anything.
Word. Dang, you know what? I forgot to get off on this fight coming up. That's the fight I really wanted to talk about when I called in. But yeah, it's I don't know. And then, like I said, this is his first fight we're seeing after the drug case. So
Mm-hmm.
I think it's more layers to this fight, man.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not gonna be like a crazy atmosphere, super packed and ruckus crowd. We don't know if the energy is gonna be out there like that.
I mean, I checked the ticket sales yesterday. And it was beyond dismal.
Yeah.
They better do a Groupon, a fucking Times Square giveaway, something.
Yeah.
Shit. That shit looked awful. Like, awful. 90% open? Why the fuck
Mm.
would you put that fight in the Barclays?
It should have been out of the country. It should have been it should have been somewhere else in another country, in my
So the
opinion.
Barclays capacity for boxing is almost 20,000. Why the fuck would they do that? That should be a 4 or 5,000. That should be the Paramount Theater, or not the Paramount, the Hulu Theater, whatever they call it now. Or there's a bunch of venues in New York that seat around 4 or 5 Gs.
Maybe they got a good deal.
No, maybe, but for something that big, just the union staff alone, the staff it takes to keep it open, it doesn't make sense.
Mm.
Because a lot of times they'll do a ticket. You have to pay for this union staff, and then they'll do
Yeah.
like a ticket split. So the union
Wait,
staff alone, it's crazy.
didn't Danny Garcia just rent it out, or he rented out something else?
He did, yeah. No, I was at that. Yeah, he did
It was
that.
okay. So yeah, they must got a good deal or something going on.
That's a good point. Because they're letting, maybe they're just right. Maybe they're struggling. Maybe there was nothing going on that day. They figure something better than nothing. But it has to make sense. They got to at least cover, the employees,
Yeah.
because that's the biggest expense, all those union fucking employees. What's up, Shelton? Yeah, so security office, what are you doing? He looks like he's either in a CVS or a social
No, I'm
security.
at Spectrum. I'm paying the bill.
You're at where?
Oh
Spectrum?
man,
I'm at
he's from the
Spectrum. I'm at Spectrum. I'm
Oh,
paying
I
the
didn't know
You
they
bill.
had
know he from
Spectrum.
the
But yeah,
so
you also got
Yeah,
you also
he's
got
showing up, right?
you also got to remember this too. You also got to remember this shit too. You got to remember that when Danny rented out the arena, you don't know how much the arena they gave him. You probably didn't rent the whole thing because the Barclays holds like 19,000.
Neither did these guys. I looked it up, and the upper deck is totally closed. I don't think it's closed off. So
Mm.
All right, let me pay this bill. I'll be right back.
let me grab this. Keep
Yeah, man.
Keep it going for a second.
Yeah. I don't know, man, Marco. We may have be on to something. We may have an agreement. You know? Can you hear me? Hello? I can't hear nothing.
I'm
Hello?
here. I hear you. I hear you. I hear
Oh,
you.
okay. Oh, yeah. Oh no, I can't hear Marco.
Because he's on the phone taking care of business.
Oh, got you. I'm cleaning the house or assisting cleaning, sweeping the wash machine and shit. Right. Man.
So who you got in this fight Saturday, Alan?
I've been saying, I think that Matias should win the fight, but I like Dalton Smith. I like him more than what people are giving him credit for. And I think typically his style and the way he fight is for me, it seemed like someone who would give Matias some problems. I just don't go by I don't use experience that much or the fights you've been in. I don't use resumes that much. That's not my thing. I judge based on styles alone. And I just think that Dalton Smith has a really nice style for this fight.
Wow,
My bad. Sorry.
that's bad.
What I miss?
Yeah.
What I
Now
miss,
he
y'all?
may go. No shit. I ain't heard nothing for him now. But it was mute action. But like hell, he may go out there and wash him. He may wash Dalton Smith. I wouldn't be surprised. But I just don't see it. I just
Nah, Dalton's
like
too tough.
I'm looking at a guy who is heavy-handed. He's got a zero, so he's prideful about his O. You know, when you
Mhm.
got an O, you prideful. You're gonna have to beat that out of him. Um, and he, like I said, he got a nice style. He's patient. He got that half step back, and then you know what I mean? He don't rush, which I don't like. It didn't look like he's nervous. He didn't look like he's gonna fold under pressure or anything like that. Matias is coming off the drug situation. So no, man. We're gonna see. But like I said, hey, Matias, I don't want to be one of them guys that just jump off the bridge. Y'all call me a troll, but I'm at least I'm a realist. I'm a realist in a way of I think Matias should win the fight, but I don't think this is a fight I would bet on. I'll say that. I wouldn't bet on this fight. That's how I look at it. Dang, what happened?
All right, my bad, people. I'm back. Sorry, man. I'm
That's
dealing
up.
with all kinds of shit that I don't
Yeah.
want to deal with.
No, I hear you, Steve, man.
I could
My
use some. I
kid
wish you
had
had your fucking. I wish you passed your bar, man. I could use a lawyer right now. Good fucking lord.
Man, dude, classes start back next week. I'm dreading it.
When you when do you foresee
I had to pay
getting
the
your actual
Wi-Fi
degree?
bill, fellas, so I could watch the Dalton Smith fight this weekend.
When you gonna get your degree? How much longer do you have?
I got a year left.
A year, and then you got to pass the bar.
I got to pass the bar for sure. But you know
California
how it
bar,
is.
Alan?
Hell
California
yeah,
bar?
Cal. Yeah,
Well, I
it's
told you,
insane.
right? If you're gonna go work in Wisconsin, they don't require a bar.
But see, that's the thing. Like, if you pass the bar in California, isn't it like California like applies damn near everywhere, or is it New York?
No.
I
I
don't think
mean,
any of
New
them do.
York. So New York, I want to say you passed the bar in New York. I want to say you got New Jersey, and I may be wrong. But I think New York definitely covers a couple spots.
Yeah, it
Obviously,
probably
it's
does.
somebody in the chat who could correct me. But New York isn't as tough as California.
Right. California got the toughest bar
Yeah.
Yeah.
because we got
It's
the
it's
most goofy ass laws.
yeah, it's so tough that I would probably consider him. Shoot, who knows? I may practice in Nevada or something or Arizona. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Nebraska. Go to Omaha. You can represent Bud.
Yes, sir.
Boo.
Get some of that country money.
Yeah.
He got a shit
Yeah,
ton
man.
of it.
Bud is
He got a
chilling
shit
right
ton
now.
of it.
Oh, big up to my man C Jam throwing original recipe 2-piece at me. I dropped so many bars here. You passed the bar exam. Yeah, you do.
Man,
Well,
what's interesting about this? The Bud, man, Bud's been quiet. But you remember when he came out with Turkey Alex Sheik and they were saying we got some special happening in March? I wonder
yeah.
if
What
that's
the
still
fuck?
on the table.
Yeah, like what? I wonder what that was all about. That's why I
Yeah.
thought he's not retiring. Maybe he was gonna retire, and then he was gonna fight, but then he decided, fuck it.
Nah, I don't think fighters don't operate like that. Like
I
if
mean,
if retirement is on your mind, you gonna retire. Like because you can't half-ass it. You got to be in or out.
Yeah, I
Otherwise,
guess.
you will get hurt, especially at that level.
But if
Yeah,
you listen to his last couple of interviews, he was giving you hints. He was telling people it's not the fights. He said all the fights are easy. It's the training
It's
camps
the,
that beat my body.
it's the camp. It's the
mm-hmm.
camp. Yeah. Well, that's for everybody. Everybody has that same
Yeah,
assessment.
it's the training camps. He says
Yeah,
training camps.
That's what,
That's the part I can't. I don't know how long I can do the training camps anymore because it takes
but
so much to fight at this level. I don't know how long I can do it.
and
right.
and that's what I was telling y'all about the Virgil Ortiz situation. Hate to bounce around, but the camps that Virgil Ortiz had been through already at 54 is why I was like, man, I don't think he should fight Boots next. That was my argument all along. I don't think he should go straight to Boots next based on the type of camps he had to prepare for along the way. He had to go through some hard camps based on the fighters he's been fighting lately versus Boots, who don't even really have to go to camp for Lima Bean. You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
I don't know.
you know,
I think a lot of that too. And a lot of the difference between, for me, the difference between Virgil and Boots is that Virgil has been tested. Virgil been in
yeah,
some adverse situations. Boots hasn't.
Mm.
So I don't know what Boots is gonna do when it gets sticky in there.
yeah,
I
I
know
don't
what
know
Virgil
either.
gonna do. I seen. I know Virgil gonna get up. I know Virgil gonna continue to fight. I know that about Virgil. I don't know what Boots gonna do because he ain't never been sticky. He ain't never been in no bad situation.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like Boots. Don't get me wrong, but you don't
My
know
thing
until you know.
is,
You know what I mean?
yeah, my thing about Boots, I wanna like him. I wanna like him. That's where I'm at. I wanna like him, but it's just I haven't
But
seen enough. I haven't seen enough because I've been through this story where guys have been just go through showcase bouts, and then they go in there at another level and they get exposed. So I just
Mm.
don't want to. I'm not
right,
gonna play myself like that, And that's my thing with Tank. Like Tank his entire career has been showcase bouts, and I can't. I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna play myself. I know better,
True.
you know. That's what I was telling
right.
people about Earl Spence. I'm like, no, man, his
Well,
run's been a little.
I knew Earl was smoking mirrors because I looked at the guys he fought, and if you look at the guys Earl fought, he fought the same guy over and over again.
Yeah, he ain't
Same
want to
guy,
do no
stand in front of you, throw a bunch of punches.
no southpaws. You gotta go through different levels. You gotta see stuff in preparation for
Yeah.
these big bouts,
Yeah.
and and
All those guys
that's
were the
one.
same. You can start at Leonard Bundu, and Errol Spence fought the same guy over and over again.
Yep. We can say that Virgil lost to Boychuk, but at least he was in that fight. You know,
Mm-hmm.
he took that challenge. Um, he was in he had Lubin, so that means if he fought Lubin, that means he had a camp full of left southpaws. You get what I'm saying? He had
Mm-hmm.
to prepare against a lot of
Right.
southpaws if he fought Lubin. He fought Madrimov, a fleet good mover. That means he was in a camp with a lot of movers and a lot of guys who like to box. And now we're talking about Boots. If you look at the combination of Madrimov and Lubin, the type of camps he had to go through in preparation to fight them, that should be an easy transition into fighting someone like Boots. I
Should
may
be.
be wrong, but hey,
We'll find out, won't we?
we will at some point, I guess. I don't know, but in terms of this fight with what's it called? Matias, man. Man. This is interesting, man.
Mm-hmm.
And some people say I'm biased against pressure fighters, so I gotta hold for that. Maybe I am biased against pressure fighters, but Matias showed me some stuff against Pollo.
Did he?
He showed me, yeah, he showed me some shit. He showed me something. You know, he showed me that he throws his punches at the same level every single time. And typically, and Marco, you could, you know, help me out here. Typically, when fighters are getting hit with the same type of power over, like they're not changing levels in terms of power, fighters typically get used to that throughout a fight. Am I wrong?
Yep.
And I
Yeah.
saw that with Pollo, where Pollo was just getting comfortable, just like, okay. And he was just, slipping punches, countering him, and then he started hurting him really bad.
Yep.
I see, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Puerto Ricans gonna be mad at me. Be mad at me. Man, this dude sound like he at the bus stop.
I like this damn CVS.
You pay your bills at CBS?
No, I already left the
Respect.
Spectrum now on CVS.
So who else is on that card?
Sorry, guys. What were you saying?
Yeah. Who else is on that card?
Which one?
This card this weekend?
Fuck if I know. Fuck if I know. I don't know. Who is?
Mm.
Shit. I have no fucking idea. I have no fucking idea.
Aren't
Yeah,
you
no
sitting in
idea.
front of your computer? Can't you look at that?
No, I'm around here sweeping and trying to get my day got
I was
pushed
speaking to
back,
the
man.
host. I was
No, my day.
speaking to the host.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, my day all pushed back, man. My kid went to school, failed, messed his clothes up, had to go to the store, reroute, go to the store, buy him some clothes, go back, get his lunch bag. He left his lunch bag. I'm just now getting in my rhythm. I ain't even been to the gym yet.
Damn.
All messed up.
How you go to the gym every day?
Yeah, every morning.
Hmm. Yeah, I used to until I had this shit, but I'm gonna go back to that. I'm gonna go back to that after this. After I heal up, they told me to wait another, what do you say, another 2 weeks to heal up. So once I do that, I'm on. It's on.
Yeah. And then I gotta find like my kid library book. Like I just found out his library books been missing. His mom say they left it at my house, but I don't recall. So I don't find it. They gonna make me pay for the library book because somebody said it was at my house. Messed up, man.
And where's everybody at? How come nobody wants to jump in? Marco, what was your first time meeting? No, Skips. I've interviewed Jeff Mayweather a bunch of times.
Oh man, Jeff was on the Voice this morning.
What do you mean?
They interviewed, like, so I was supposed to jump on a call before Jeff Mayweather, and he came on and he was just like, I don't know, man, like he was high or something.
He might have been. He might
They
have
was
been.
asking him about fighters. He don't know. They asked him about Xander Zayas. I don't know. I never heard of him. Like, bro, how the hell? Like he don't know. He ain't know none of the fighters. Like none of them.
That's funny.
I
Huh?
guess he was supposed to be doing like a review of the bouts and like the insane.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't follow it. Although he has his own channel, which is weird.
Maybe he was saving smoke for his channel. You know?
I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't know.
Yeah,
I don't
could
know.
be it.
I don't fucking know. I mean, I came on just near the end, and then he was pretty much getting off. So, you know.
Funny dude. But his responses are always pretty centered. Like, well, if this guy do this, this could happen. Well, maybe this, if he do this, this could probably happen. Like,
Yeah.
there's nothing really defined. Like, he doesn't really, yeah, I mean, it's just basic dry answers.
Yep.
Like more, I guess you would expect more from a trainer, but like if you call on the dude from Philadelphia, I forgot his name. The, what's his name? What's the big dude? What is the dude name?
Who?
He does a lot of shows. He's on a lot of shows. Hackman Greg, is it Greg
Oh,
maybe?
Greg Hackett.
Hackett. Yeah, you
Greg
ask
Hackett.
Hackett. Yeah, you ask him a question. He's gonna be like, even if he biased or not, he's gonna go into detail a little bit. He's gonna know a little bit about the fighter. You
Yeah.
know, he'll have his opinion centered in facts, and for the listener feels like you're at least learning something. I mean, you're in that position for a reason, man. You got to use that. Know that people are listening to you. People are trying to learn the game, understand the sport. I don't
Yep.
know what Roger. I mean, not Roger, but what's the call it was on?
Yep. Man, I don't
It's
know. I don't know anymore. Let me see something. Let's see who we got here. Hold on.
yeah.
Who we got over here? Pop, Smoke, jump in. Marco, was that? Oh, you already read that. Yeah, nah, he's cool. He's probably the coolest of them. I mean, I guess all the other ones passed away, right? Or nah, Floyd Senior isn't passed away, but he's struggling with dementia. I hear.
Dementia.
Yeah, pretty
Uh,
bad.
oh, have you met him or seen him before?
I've never met him in person. No, I've never met any of the Mayweathers in person,
Hmm.
unfortunately. But that's what I hear. That's what I hear. So, um,
Damn, dementia.
yeah,
He seemed pretty young to have dementia. He can't be no more than he got to be in like his 50s, maybe 60s.
he's in the 60s.
Damn.
Yep.
Maybe that's some boxing stuff, right? I think it's from the
Yeah, from the
getting
punches.
punched. That's wild, bro.
Yep. Yep. It takes times. It takes its toll on you. Takes its toll on you. A lot of them end up like that.
A
Yeah.
lot of boxers.
Yep.
Damn.
Yep. Yep.
Shit here. So why'd you say you had Dalton? I still didn't. I think you were trolling though.
Nah, I'm serious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
I
serious.
mean, what do you like? Tell me, what do you like about Dalton Smith?
No, you like him too.
No, I do. I like him, man. I'm a little nervous though,
What?
because he like, I don't have a problem jumping off the cliff. I haven't seen enough of him to be like, okay, I got him.
Right.
But I've seen enough of him and Matthias where I'm like, okay, this style. I'm looking at it based on style alone. I think the style works,
Yeah. Yep,
And
there's Jeff
so
Mayweather here. I doubt that's really Jeff, but what's up, Jeff? It's probably, who would that be? Mick. It's probably Mick.
Mick, for sure, that's Mick.
Mick or Mo, I would guess. One of the two. Reveal yourself.
Good to chat to you, Marco.
Yeah,
I'm the
that's Mick.
boxing boys.
That's Mick.
Yeah.
What's up?
So,
What's up, Mac?
imagine thinking Jeff Mayweather knows son about boxing.
You what?
Imagine thinking Jeff was going to give you a decent conversation about boxing, eh? That happened about 30 years ago, man.
Yeah.
Like, maybe Roger, if she was still there, and he would be able to tell you something. But, man, you see the Jeff Mayweather fucking YouTube videos? You see Jeff going, like, talking about fighters for 40 years ago. He doesn't know anybody anywhere.
Yeah, I know.
Like, and he obviously has issues as well, whatever they are, if they're medical and other than just kind of things, but
Yep.
I didn't even see it on it, but I just know that I just know how the interview would have went. Aye. I don't know anything. Aye. You don't know shit about boxing. That's it. Jeff was basically the janitor, isn't he?
He what?
He was basically the janitor.
I don't know if he was a janitor.
We're exactly putting Floyd's fucking training together or anything like that, or Ricky Hatton's when he was there, or the kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Ricky fucking Hatton.
He
What's up
wasn't-
there, Alberto?
All right, Albie.
Albe. Fucking Albe. This guy.
I seen Two-Tone do an interview with Coach Bermudez. Spoke about the whole 147 division, apart from anybody that's going to be a champion, like Azov or guys that are ready to fight for belts.
Yeah. I don't. Where'd you hear that?
Tone posted it on his channel. I was fortunate and we're talking about guys ducking, and I was like, they've not even mentioned the guys at the top, like Sissoko or Azov. But Alan J, that fucking, what's his name, Greg Hackett, he's a bullshitter as well, eh? He's an absolute bullshitter, that guy.
Greg Hackett? Why?
It just is, like, you see him, like, so they talk, like, his son, they talk about him, right? And he's, fucking hell, Alberto. Mute that mic for his mum.
Okay. I mean, I don't think I like Greg Hackett.
Can't hear you because of Alberto's mic.
Is that Alberto's mic? No. Oh yeah, that was Alberto's mic. I don't think Greg Hackett's that bad.
Aye. Nah, yeah, it's like, because you talk about his son, right? And he's on and he's getting at we're pushing my son. He should be fighting Xander next. Xander Reyes. And I'm looking at his record. He's not even fought a live body yet. The only live body he fought, he got fucking beat. And that was a cherry pick. The guy hadn't fought in 3 years.
Marquise, what it do, baby?
What's up?
What's up, Alberto?
Oh, damn, Mick's on here?
I'm here.
Damn, you're on all the shows, bro. Do you even work?
I was packing people.
I see you.
I was packing people up this morning. People got packed up over there.
Hey, Nick, they was trying to pack you and one of the dudes from Marco's world. What's his name? The dude you were arguing with? He has like Ryan Garcia as his pick.
Oh, Frank.
Yeah, they were like, man, y'all go. You and Frankie and Mick go take this to Marco's panel because y'all were just arguing about some bullshit for like 10 minutes.
Nah, I'd been on with Ryan earlier. See, Ryan, it goes on. And he was trying to say, like, there isn't any testing bodies. And he's like, what about Johnny Bake? What about Johnny Bake? And I phoned up and I was like, Ryan, you're going on about Snat. You're going on about these people. I said, do you even know anything about testing? Aye, I do. They didn't do you sadder that. Because why no? Oh, I don't know about that. I said, well, didn't come out and spread false narratives about people if you know fuck all about it. And he goes, is that because one of your favourite fighters is Andy Garcia, Jim? That's why you didn't want to mention all this kind of stuff, right? And he said, Ryan goes, who's your favourite fighter? I goes, I'm your favourite fighter.
Yeah.
I'm your fucking
No,
favourite
I
fighter.
was there. I was there. Hey, but Marco,
What's
I
up?
was catching up, like, cause it'd be hard to like keep track of all the shows. You know what I'm saying? But
Uh-huh.
I heard that you hit like a snag, like you were about to sell the business, and then you hit a snag, or there was like a rock, or what happened?
I'm not
Like
selling it.
everything all good,
I'm just making nothing from it.
but you're still like gonna proceed with it, I guess.
Yeah, because I'm making almost nothing. Literally almost nothing.
I think if you could, like, I know I don't know your situation, but if you're able to hold on, like, you might want to weather that storm. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, nope, that is not in the cards, unfortunately.
I'm sorry to hear that, Marco.
It's all good, thanks. All good. What are you gonna do, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Anyway,
Man, we got a nice day out here, man. Shout out to SoCal. Yes, sir.
SoCal. SoCal.
Man, it's been so janky out here, man.
It's been janky.
Janky,
No, it's
man.
always
Weather.
beautiful. I mean, we had a little bit of rain for a while, but it's always sunny.
Where you at?
SoCal.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what the time it has been. It's been rainy and
No, I know
cold.
it's been rainy as fuck, but that's why I said it's usually beautiful though. We just had that little storm pass by.
Shit, it's been more than a little bit, man. It's been like weeks of this shit.
Hmm.
I feel like it's been like 3 weeks of it. 3 weeks of just smush.
How's the weather where you're at, Marco?
It's actually nice today. Today's like what is it? Almost 50 degrees, which is really nice for here. Really nice for here. You know what I'm saying?
Hey Marco,
Damn.
they say that weather is linked to like your mood. Why don't you try to move where it's sunny?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I've been wanting to do that actually.
Like Florida, I mean.
Yeah, I've
Or
been
Cali.
thinking about that. Funny enough.
Yeah. There,
Been thinking about
Colorado
that.
Denver gets more sun than everybody.
Yeah.
They get 300 days of sun, man. Now you'll get some snow dumped on you, but it'll be sunny.
Hmm.
I don't care what the weather is, as long as the sun is out. That's probably why I've been kind of down lately. Being gray and shit all the time. That's the
Yeah, like
sleeper part.
if I see clouds outside, I don't even want to do anything. I'm just gonna waste my whole day rotting away. That's what I'm trying to tell Marco. He should move out where the sun pops out more.
Yeah.
That's a sleeper aspect of leaving on the beach though. Out here, it's always cloudy on the beach, man. Santa Monica, all that shit, overcast. It's crazy.
It's California's that should be the sun's that should be the
Yeah, but
sunshine state.
but Alan Day, nothing beats hearing that shore creep up, hearing the water.
No,
Come
no,
on.
no, no. I used to live. So when I first moved out here, I lived on Manhattan Beach. So I was on Manhattan Beach for years.
Okay.
And so, at one point I was right across from the damn water. It was good though. I miss just walking my dog down there every day. And it was a good time. Uh,
Good old time.
good old time. Shit is expensive though.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Right.
That's a fucking fact. Hold on, let's see what we got. We got Mick jumped out, came back in.
For some reason,
He changed his profile pic?
nah, it's change it. See the comments, it disappear. See, like you see the chat part of it. Like for some
Okay.
reason on the app, it changes it. If you change your picture, you can't click on anything else.
Mm.
I updated mine, hanging out in Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico. I fucks with Guadalajara super hard.
What?
What'd you do out there, Alan?
I went to
Tequila?
I used yeah, of course I went to tequila, but I was
Yeah.
messing with this chick too for at one point.
From Guadalajara?
Yeah, but yeah, we going to tequila. I was in my tequila phase, so I was going out there all the time and hanging out. I'm a big fan of mariachi, so I, hit the mariachi spots.
Hey, Alan Day, I'll say this. You bring the squirt, I'll bring the tequila.
I hear you. I hear you. I got some good tequila too, man.
What are
Tequila.
you? I feel reposado or anejo?
Reposado.
I can't fuck with that. I gotta stick with the anejo. It goes
Yeah.
down a little smoother.
Alberto, man. I'm just catching it. I'm catching up with your hanging out. Marco, you should move. You should definitely move to a sunnier place. I agree with Alberto. Good idea.
Yeah,
Could you
Thank you,
man.
move
Mick.
any chance you can move the building with you while you're gone, Marco? Would that help you out anymore?
Move where?
Take the building with you.
Where?
The what?
The
We're doing talk
building.
slower.
Are you able to take the building with you to Florida? No.
The balding? Is that what you're
The
saying?
building.
The
Wait,
building?
what?
Aye.
Learn fucking English, jerk
Bro,
off.
I'm trying to Mick, go really slow. Go like phonics slow.
Are
Like
you able to
Marco.
take your business and building to Florida?
Oh,
Here's
okay.
your mistake, Mick. You assume that I own the
Damn,
building.
that's
If I owned
yeah.
the building, Mick, I would not be in the trouble I'm in. I do not
Well,
own the building.
well, the sun's not going to help you then.
I do not
Being,
own.
being, being sunny's not going to change the world for you.
No, I'm working here. I'm actually working on getting a job right now.
Are you?
I am. Yeah, I got to. I got no other choice.
What kind of stuff are you looking at doing?
Probably just same shit I was doing, managing venues, that kind of thing. Because nobody can manage a venue in New York City better than me. Because I've been doing it for 20 years. It was my
Hey
own. But
Marco, is
what?
it like weird for you, like since you got such a big following, like if people recognize you and you're working like a day job, or you don't give a fuck? At the end of the day, you got to do what's best for
Shit,
you.
dude.
I mean,
Most people got a day job.
I've had the job the whole time. I had my other job the whole time. So nah, it's not weird. I'm not recognized unless I'm in boxing events. If I'm at boxing events, I'm recognized a lot. But in the street, almost never. So
Nah, good. It'll be good if you get something that you can fit other things around as well.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's I'm the kind of recognizable that I like. It's just every now and then in certain scenarios, I don't have to walk the street and worry about people being annoying or whatever. Because I've been around other people, who go through that, and it's fucking annoying. Like
Marco,
what?
how are you when people like recognize you on the street? Like, do you get Hollywood, or is it like I feel like you're not really socially like you're like a social introvert? So is it weird when people come up like, "Hey, what's up,
Why would you
Marco?
think I'm a
Boxing?"
social introvert? What
You
would make
just
you
seem
say that?
quiet into yourself.
What? What?
That's not accurate.
No.
Oh,
Quiet
my
to
bad,
yourself.
Marco. That's
How,
the vibe you've given me the last few years.
how do you fucking run a channel where you're going on talking every day to people and seeming quiet to yourself? Nah, I
But
disagree.
I said that because like you do like to take the back seat, like you said, you are running the channel, but you do take the back seat a lot. So I'm like, okay, Marco's not the type to like really want to be
Nah,
out there like that.
that's not true. Nah, I let you.
So
It's a lot of work doing this, and sometimes it's better to just let the panel talk a little bit. You don't always have to talk all day.
He's going to
no,
be
for sure. Hey, Marco, I'll say this: like, since you started doing like the $25 to snipe somebody, that's been fun. I think, even though it's happened to me twice, Marco. Hey, we gotta have a rule, Marco. Like, if I get sniped today, then what? Like, I basically can't talk on the platform.
Yeah, if you get sniped today, you can't come back until the
What?
next day.
Okay, what's the limit though? Because I already got sniped twice this week.
No limit. You got to
So
stop being.
someone could
Yo,
pay.
Alberto, you got to stop being snipeable.
Damn,
Yo,
Marco, like that.
Hey, I'm
no,
just saying.
you
I'm
gotta
not.
be snipeable, man. That's the ratings, man. Bring the
Alan is
ratings.
Yeah, Marco,
Alan's
I'm getting
snipeable.
you paid.
Alan is
Without me,
snipeable.
these cats ain't super chatting you. So how about a little appreciation?
But Alan's not always snipeable. Alan is just sometimes snipeable.
But you know what? I'm always ready. If you bring some stuff to me that I don't appreciate. Or I don't like. I'm always speak up.
Come on, Mo. You remember when you and me were talking outside? Remember all the paparazzi around me? I had to be like, guys, I'm trying to talk to Mo. Back up. You remember that, Mo? I'm joking. That didn't happen. It's nice to
Yes, sir.
see other perspectives. Alberto needs to bounce.
Hey, Robert Gallegos, send the chili in. I bet you won't. I've been seeing that cat for years. I've never seen him send a penny, so
Yeah,
I know
Rob,
I'm not
you
gonna
want
get
him?
sniped by you.
You want him to bounce, Rob? You could facilitate it.
He's never sent a penny before, Marco. He ain't gonna pay the 25.
I'm
Probably not.
What do you think of Alberto's mic, Marco? It's got a lot better, eh?
What do I think? What?
Alberto's mic.
What do I think he? Oh, his mic. Yeah, it's better.
Man, he's doing some good hosting now than Johnny's.
Mm.
man. Who is this? Who is this in your profile picture now?
Who, me? Shakram Gayasov.
Oh my God, man. So, okay. So, what's the narrative around that?
He's a me stuck
Nobody's gonna
fighter.
fight him. Everybody's ducking him. That's your story.
Well, Boots ducked him, Staniosis ducked him, and now Rolly's trying to duck him.
Oh, okay.
But he's getting made to fight Rolly. Well, Rolly's going to be cating it. But no, the story behind him's quite good though, Alan. He did have the Boots fight, accepted the Boots fight, and his kid died. He had a 2-year-old daughter, and she died during the camp. So,
Hey,
um,
real
Yeah.
quick. Hey, real quick, can I get in?
when you go, Alberto.
Yeah. Thank you guys. Marco, what do you think about the Because I've been seeing a lot of like different cats. Like I was listening to TBV earlier. Everyone's pretty much with the consensus of that. You know how Matthias is fighting Dalton, not Dalton Smith. Who's Matthias is fighting? What's his face? This Saturday.
Dalton Smith.
Dalton
Oh
Smith.
yeah, I had it
You're
right. Okay, Dalton Smith. Yeah, everyone is saying on TBV. This is the general consensus, Marco, that
Mhm.
Smith is gonna be able to withstand the early onslaught. His legs are gonna be good to go, but then eventually that pressure is just gonna be like a snowball effect. It's gonna go downhill for him, and he's not gonna be able to keep Matthias off of him. And everyone's kind of saying a late round stoppage, like round 9 through 12. Is that how you see the fight playing out? Because I don't think Smith really possesses anything special that Matthias hasn't seen. And so I don't see what he does extraordinarily well. That would
Let me do this real quick. Mo, appreciate you. Munguia versus Resendez, WBA 168 title. Who y'all got?
Resendiz.
Fuck, I don't know.
I'd have Resendiz beating Munguia, especially at 168.
C-Jam, Original Recipe 5. No limit like Master P. It's happened to me. Then Rob resurrected me for a fee. It's all beneficial for the channel, you see. See, you just had a C-Jam, and you would have been bars straight through.
Well, I'll say this, Marco. How about, because like I know some people have been banned for days. You said, right? Like I think Mick paid like to ban somebody for days.
Yeah,
Like,
HLD. His band's up. His band has been expired, but he's still like, fuck it. Not
he's
here.
being a crybaby.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't care. Who knows?
Nah, that dude, Marco. Before the sniping, like a lot of these cats, like they'll be on here, right? Like this is their passion. I think you gotta up the fee. Like I've been sniped by 2 different people. The third person, it's gotta be like 40. I'm trying to get you paid, Marco.
Yeah, but I can't do that. I can't do that. You're trying to get yourself unsnipeable.
No,
You see,
I'm at least the 30 piece.
You're trying to put a cap,
I'm t-
a
I'm
sniper
trying to
cap.
up the bounty.
yeah, I actually agree. Some cats should be a higher rate because I'm always sticking my neck out there. It should be a higher price point for me. You
Like
can't
the
just
people,
cut me out,
yeah. Because it's got to be levels, you know what I'm saying? Like if we're really that
man.
annoying, then you got to pay up. If not, then take a backseat.
You
Because if
know,
we're not up here talking, then the shows don't go for hours. Like I've
Yeah.
noticed, Marco. I think you're trying to go like for hours, right? Like pause. Like your endurance is up now. Like before, it would be a hard 1 hour out or hour and 20. Now I've noticed the shows trickle over to hour and 50, 2 hours 20. So we can't get to that longevity if these cats are just sending that little 25 in. You know what I'm saying?
True.
wait. So, Alberto, who do you have? Don Smith or Matias? I know you
I got
see with the TB, huh?
yeah. I got Matthias by murder. I'm not too high up on Smith. Maybe that's my American
Alberto, that's a
comparison.
terrible thing to say.
Okay, Mick, hold on, radio. I just said that. I just
But
prefaced
then you
Okay.
say
it
the word
with my
murder after what
American
happened.
bias. I don't know much about Smith, and I'll say this:
No,
I
I
don't
mean
think
Matthias.
Smith.
You can't say he's going to murder somebody after what happened.
What was that?
You can't say I've got Matthias by murder
Yeah.
after what's already happened, man.
Yeah, I got Matthias murdering Smith. I just
Oh
think
no, Alberto.
Matthias has a lot to prove. Look, hold on, Mick, hold on. I think Matthias has a lot to prove in this fight. A lot of critics are kind of saying that he lost to Puello. I thought it was a fair drop, but a lot of critics are saying this promotion's been a disaster. So I think he's gonna make a statement and knock out Smith, and that'll propel him into the bigger matchups for later this year. And like I said, I'll end it like this. Eddie Hearn, that's his fighter, Dalton Smith. Eddie Hearn didn't really put up that juicy of an offer, so I think he was okay being outbid. So that just kind of tells me, he doesn't really believe in Smith fully to where he's gonna put up that
I
financial
That's
backing.
cap. That's cap,
no,
Alberto.
I mean this was supposed to be a Turkey a la Sheik fight. So what the
No,
hell happened anyway?
no, it was always going to be a. So it was going to be end up on that card, but the purse bids were big. Fresh Promotions was 2 million and Eddie Hearn was 1.9. So 1.9 million to fight for Dalton Smith to fight is quite a lot. 2 million. This will be their both biggest paydays. So Eddie Hearn did put a big bid in. So it was supposed to be, as you say, the Benavides card and then elsewhere, but I don't know. I don't know why. Well, Matthias got injured at a point, but we'll see. Matthias will win, but man, he's got to fight Puello next, and then it'll be. Then he has to then fight Pitbull. So he's tied up for the next year and a bit anyway.
My argument is that I believe that Matias should win the fight, but I'm not sleeping on Don Smith at all. I'm not sleeping on him because I'm not that high on Matias. I'm just telling you right now, I'm not high on him. I'm not that high. I think he's good at what he does, but to go out and say, okay, um, Don Smith doesn't do anything special. The fuck does Matias do special?
That
What's so
power,
special
baby.
about him? What power?
That power.
The pressure for
What
Matthias
power?
is
What do you mean what power?
Be- It's just pressure.
the pressure will be too
He
much
ain't
for
got no.
Dalton
I
Smith.
mean, it's
So
not like you know.
it gets. It's one
Okay,
of these fights.
Alan, were you high up on Deontay Wilder? Because Deontay, all he had was that hand. So
Without the pressure without Ostarine is probably different powers. So let's see. I knew what he was. I knew what he was. Like guys. What if all you got is this? Eventually somebody's gonna get to you. You know. I've said it on this channel. I believe somebody's gonna get to anyway, even though he got levels. But I can, I think we know where his holes are. I wish Bam was his size, man. Bam, man,
But Bam's already fought at 126. Why does he not go and
Jesus.
fight? Right, he's fought at a bigger weight, Bam. He's fought at a bigger weight than anyway. Bam's fought at a higher weight than anyway has already. He could go and fight him. But Bam's
No,
fought
I like Bam better
126.
than Monster. Both of them got nice skills. So I mean, I think Bam is like, I think
He,
he got more. I think he's a
Alan,
little more,
I
a little
think,
bit more.
I,
Huh?
Alan, can y'all hear me?
yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, I
Yeah.
think your criticism of Inoue is a little harsh, just because he could easily do what Shakur and Haney does and be more conservative, but he's a showman. He wants to deliver that knockout to the people. So you can say that's a lack of IQ. I think he deliberately puts himself in harm's way because he's a samurai. In the Japanese culture, they're not just gonna lay down or do the bare minimum and skate off to a victory. I think for them, they have to show the best. They have to knock the other dudes out. So I don't think, like, if Inoue could easily fight like a Shakur, more conservative off the back foot, just because he has the hand speed. You know what I'm saying? Like physically, he's more gifted than a Shakur. Shakur has slow hands. It's just his IQ.
I'm not style. He has pleasing style. He's a boxer puncher.
He's
In
an
fact, I
entertainer.
usually prefer boxer. I like Inoue. No. All of these guys are entertainers. He's a boxer puncher. Boxer punchers are the most
Haney's
appealing
not an
style
entertainer.
to me in boxing.
I think the thing with
He's
Bam
definitely
is
an
Okay,
entertainer.
Alan,
He's
an
an
entertainer.
entertainer, man.
Do you think they walk out of their
Hmm?
fights if you're an entertainer? Because that's what happened to Shakur. Or you think they boo out the arena like Haney? Those are not entertainers. Those are guys who are
Well,
there to do the bare minimum and secure the win.
dude, listen to me, bro. Booing, if you're getting booed,
Or is it
if you
trying
got
to say?
haters, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. You know, that means that
I'm like,
people actually care.
it's not
Don't
bad my edge
assume
in
that
this.
Okay, if people cared, why didn't no
don't
one bid for the Haney fight against Sandor Martin? See, you're not gonna, you can't talk me into the reality that I see.
like, I think
well,
there's a big
listen,
difference
man.
between Haney
There,
and
like,
I agree with Alberto. Haney doesn't have a fan base that'll go in for an arena for him. He's just not that name. He's got a name if he wants to fight away and somebody like Lewis Crocker somewhere. But like
with that
for
said,
David Haney,
with that said, I think Devin Haney is bigger than Inoue.
What? Being
He's a
bigger, like a
big
star?
star.
Oh hell no!
no
Yeah, I think he's a
way.
bigger star.
You're on.
Absolutely.
Nah,
Absolutely.
come on.
You're out your mind.
Has Haney
Absolutely.
ever done like MLB Stadium? Like
Yeah.
Inoue did the Tokyo Dome.
I don't
That
know.
just shows you his
Well,
I know
stardom.
he's done made pay per views in America. Alan, I know he's
who's
done made pay
earned
per view fights in America than what David Haney's done.
who's earned more?
Anyway,
Probably Inoue.
easily.
Oh, I think you're
Inoue
right. I
got
think
12 or
Inoue.
15x.
I think you are right. I think Inoue he was one of the
Yeah, because
guys earned it more.
Haney got allegedly he got 8 mil for Norman and Inoue got 12 for the Samurai Night that they
So,
did. So
so get a
what are you
ticket.
talking
So
about?
Wait a
Market
minute.
value is higher.
Anyway, sold and like he's had 2 pay per views in America already. Maybe what is it? 2, at least 2. I think
Well, I
David
mean,
Haney's
if
only
he
had
is,
one.
he isn't.
I think David Haney's had 1 pay per view in
It's
America.
nothing
Anyway, for
wrong.
2.
It's nothing wrong with having haters and getting booed, man. If you're getting booed and you got haters, there's nothing wrong with that. You got to
Like this,
embrace that. You
like
remember
he's not
Floyd?
like
Man,
there is
most of
haters, but
people,
there is
people,
haters, but
man,
let's be honest, Alan. There's nobody
people
going to fill
forget
an arena
most
for
of
him.
people forget most of Floyd Mayweather's career. He was getting booed.
And before me,
He
was
was
selling pay per views and selling out fucking arenas.
Yeah, but
Like
I'm saying before that before it was Pretty Boy. I mean, when it was Pretty Boy, he couldn't sell. He couldn't sell at all.
nah. But like that's really pretty unfair because when he fought Gatti just before then in a pay per view, and now he fought pay per views well before then being 300,000, 400,000 buys. We're talking Tank News doing no more than 250,000, 300,000. We're calling him the face of boxing. Like we've got to be real here. Like that's and even at that, Tank's well like David Haney couldn't fight. Do you know what? That's why he's chasing champions, eh? He's going, I want to fight Lewis Crocker. But like, Lewis Crocker's not going to bring in any money. But Lewis Crocker will sell in Ireland that David Haney will be able to maybe make the money he wants to make over there. If he's won 10 million, David Haney wants to fight somebody for 10 million in the US, the only person that's paying for that's Turkey Al Sheikh. Because it's just fact. He's not a huge seller. He's a good
Devin Haney?
fighter. No. David Haney
He does well, man. Devin Haney does well, man.
Why
He
do
does
them
well.
stick off the pay-per-views though? Why do you not done
Who the hell
pay-per-views?
who the hell is doing pay-per-views anyway? I can't even believe that's an argument right now.
Tank's done about 13.
Yeah, but
Like,
we don't really know what Tank in terms of pay-per-view, man, because the numbers are so inflated and off, like we just don't know.
But it's enough to stick another one on, isn't it? Devin Haney fought one in a pay-per-view,
I
and
just
it was because Ryan Garcia was fighting. Let's be honest.
I don't use pay-per-view as a measurement anymore because, like I said, it's like we really don't know for sure.
Oh, you'd have
No
to
one
though.
knows.
But you'd
They
have to
can
like
really
to
twerk.
say,
They can twerk those numbers so bad that you just can't really get a read on what's going on.
so like for like so if you even look at Devin Haney's career and who he's fought and where he's fought, Devin Haney's no been in the draw. He's always
Yeah,
been.
dude, but you got to also consider Devin Haney is still much younger than Monster anyway. Also, he's much younger than him. He's accomplished way more
Even
already.
for even forget in a way, right? You start to look through where he's fought about.
Man, listen,
Louisiana,
man,
Maryland, right? No, wait, huh?
Devin Haney's he's had an incredible career so
Right.
far. He
Oh,
can't
the
be no
man's
more than what 26, 27 years old.
but what you're talking about is being a draw. There's a complete difference.
Dude, he's been a draw. He's done
Oh,
everything, man. He's sold out Chase Arena in Oakland, in San Francisco.
wait, what arena?
Chase Arena, where the Warriors play. He sold that out.
Where he fought Regis Prograis?
I don't know who he fought in there, but he sold it out.
Nah.
Okay, man. Yeah, you know, whatever you want to say, but the kid had an incredible career. He's young. He's made a ton of money. I mean, most guys in boxing don't even make it where Devin Haney's at right now. Most guys. That's what you got to consider. Like, it's really
I'm not
hard to
doubting his
be.
accomplishments.
No,
I'm
most
not doubting.
guys do not become a show like a star in the sport. Most guys don't become champion. Better yet, undisputed. Like,
So
and
Ryan's
make
a
the
star.
money and be like he's been his own boss for years.
Ryan's
Like
better
his
than
but
Big
his
Show.
that's a
own
myth, though. That's a
business.
myth.
I mean, what
That's a
that dude
complete
can
myth.
done is like one of
That's a
one.
myth.
Like,
That's a myth saying he's his own
and the
boss.
reason why he has haters is because of his success. His
Ryan
success
is
is centered on the
Oh,
fact that he has a ton of haters. They
Alan. So
work
who's
hand
more
in
of a draw?
hand.
Hey,
You
Alan, who's
can't,
more of a draw,
like, if you're
Ryan
not
or Devin?
successful, you're not gonna have haters.
Ryan,
I come
Alan, who's
on.
more of a draw? Who's more of a
So
draw, Ryan
If I-
or Devin?
just gotta give it to him, man.
Hey, Alan, who's more of a draw, Ryan or
Most of
Devin?
these guys wish they was on his level.
Ryan Garcia is the biggest draw in America. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's bigger than he's way bigger
Easily.
than Haney.
Miles, like Alan, I'm not saying that Devin Haney's
Yo,
not had a great career and he's not got a good resume, but what I'm saying is he's not a draw. He
He's
is
not.
simply not a draw.
He's not.
He's not a draw. Like, for the money he's fighting for, if it wasn't for Turkey Al Sheikh, he wouldn't be. But to say he's his own boss as well is very disingenuous as well, because in 2022 and 2023, up to then, Eddie Hearn promoted him and then paid for all his fights to go to Australia to go and fight Kambosos. Lomachenko
Yep.
and Prograis were both top rank. So the only fights he's had after that are Ramirez and Brian Norman Jr. The whole thing saying Devin Haney's been in control his full career and he's built it all and he's his own boss. These people forget that Devin Haney's not putting a penny into nothing. If it wasn't for Eddie Hearn and guys like that paid for him to go and fight Kambosos twice and then paid for him to have the rematch, then like nobody's going to go and watch that. And then Top
If it
Rank, he
wasn't
done
for
the same to
Ryan,
them.
if it wasn't for Ryan, a lot of people that I know wouldn't even know Devin Haney.
Yeah, like Devin does have a good. He did used to have a good profile when he was like coming through as an amateur and things like that. He done that kind of right. Like he had millions of viewers, but like I think a lot of people went off him as a fighter when he started his bullshit with Ryan and the other shit. But man, he is a good fighter and he has got a good resume. But nobody's rushing out to buy a fucking Devin Haney ticket. Would you think so to put Devin Haney and Lewis Crocker in Madison Square Garden or fucking anywhere like that? How much tickets do you think that's going to do, Marco?
What's that?
So if they put Devin Haney against one of the other, like say Barrios or fucking Lewis Crocker, right, and the MGM or fucking put it into Barclays, that's not going to fill fucking tickets. Devin Haney's not a big ticket seller, is he? Fuck. That's why he's fighting in front of nobody in Riyadh and places like that where like, man, he's a good fighter, but to say he's a huge draw is it's crazy to me.
He's not a huge draw.
Yeah, like as I was saying, Alan there, if he was a draw, it would have pay-per-views for them, but they didn't, and they never done. We are Tank at least for pay-per-views, and I hate Tank. I am not a Tank fan, but man, Devin Haney isn't a big seller.
No, he's not.
Yeah, totally. I can totally see where people do sell out and things like that, but David Haney's not. Nobody's rushing to buy a Devin Haney ticket. And that's why he's in the position he's in at the moment. We'll see what happens with him, but that's why Nessie's on there every day shouting for a new name for the Devin Haney fight. He'll end up fighting Jack Carroll, and I can tell you that'll be on a turkey card. When he crowd it, it'll be somewhere in Saudi or something like that, because nobody's going to watch A2 fight. But he'll have to fight him because he's a mandatory. So, aye, like even for Alan to say that like Floyd didn't sell or wasn't popular before he fought Oscar De La Hoya. Like, come on, man. Come on, he was popular before then and things like that. But there's a huge difference between being popular and selling arenas and selling pay-per-views and then being hated to somebody that's never done it, and then just because he's hated, it's the same kind of thing. But I didn't hate Devin Haney. He's got great accomplishments, but fuck me. If Bill wasn't his father, he wouldn't buy a ticket to watch him. If he's fighting in the back garden and his name isn't Devin Haney, Bill would have just shut the curtains off. Definite.
Mo Brains. Alan playing a character committed to the bit. Yeah.
Damn.
Sarata.
What's up, my boy? What's up?
Just chilling.
Never been a big Devin Haney fan, man. I mean, he's good. I'm not gonna take nothing from him. He gets in there, but when Ryan put that left hook on his ass, I was like, I knew it.
You knew it?
Mm-hmm. I bet $200 on that fight.
Look, there's always been the narrative that's pushed, and it's not just Devin Haney that has that narrative pushed, but the narrative pushed that these are the next kings. These are going to come and do anything. Like Teofimo was the same, right? Teofimo, at a point had good momentum, and then he just fights fucking bums like Steve Claggett and shit. I didn't get how he gets a pass by. So people didn't get a pass for no unified and try to fight everybody. Like he won that belt off of Josh Taylor in 2022 or something, 2023. It's like nearly 3 years ago. He's done fucking nothing with it.
Yeah.
No, what I mean, it's like people just get passes for whatever, just if they can be somebody's favourite fighter, eh?
What happened to Josh Taylor? Is he still fighting?
Nah, he's retired. He's done.
No.
Yeah, he was finished ages ago, but like Josh Taylor was a good fighter, but it wasn't I think everything just kind of fell into at the right time for him, and like ended up in a tournament where fucking 8 out of the 8 people in the tournament, there's only 2 1-fights left of it. So one's Josh Taylor, one's Progress, so the other 6 haven't even won a fight. Just kind of feel off was in, but you still have to take advantage of it. But nah, people like there's too many people that get credit. Like you see, we saying to Marco, Greg Hackett's in there. He's a bullshitter, Marco, an absolute bullshitter. Even as a fighter,
why do you think he's a bullshitter?
Because he is. It's the same as his record. It's the same as his boxing record. That's why he was like 3-28. Like, let's be honest here. It's like he talks about like how. Like, so same Booker Alberto cut me off. He's in the interview saying that his son should have a rivalry with Anders Arias and it should be a fight next. And I'm looking at his record. I'm going, who the fuck's he fought? Right, and then he just fought somebody recently who right now like, it's a good step up as an opponent. The guy was 2-15 in his last 17 fights, and you're like, what the fuck are you on about? What like just call out the bullshit. And of course, there's people on his channel going, I think you'll make a world champion. By the way, I think you'll do it. And I'm like, fucking hell. If that's what the bar is, then Yeah. Like there's sometimes that you start off at the bottom and work your way up, but that kid was fucking Eddie Hearn put plenty of money into him, and he still fought fucking bombs. But I don't know if it's like maybe. I don't know if it's maybe the pro box fucking thing and people get access to the fighters or whatever, but like there's only like Will City's good, but there's only fucking so many times you want to hear about fucking Greg Hackett, Mechanic Hands and Norman, fucking the trainer for fucking Bud Crawford and like we don't know, but it's not Bomac, but I can't remember the guy's name. Right, every couple of days, and you're like who even fucking wants to hear about them? Like the like he's good at that guy's good at what he does, but it's focused on a certain demographic and a certain area of people. Yeah, but it's just bullshit. Some of them, the stuff that you hear on these channels is bullshit.
I like Greg, man.
No, nah, it's like some of the stuff he comes out and you're like, what the fuck?
What don't you
Where
like
did
about
that
what he
come
says?
from? Huh?
What don't you like about what he says? I don't get it.
Like how is his son in a position to fight Xander Zayas? Or even close to it?
Say what?
So how's his son even close to fighting Xander Zayas?
I don't know.
He's fucking no, that's why. In fact, he's not even close. Another 5 years and he might be close, but like he's talking about they should have a rivalry already, and one's a world champion and the other one's still on cannon fodder Friday night cards where they're not even on a fire stick. What are we talking about? So many people get mics and fucking sit in front of these things and see if they'll give them time. Man, they'll have Brian Norman being the next killer. And the next bit was like local dumb. The next Marvin Hargett. Like people believe it, like, but I suppose it's how what do you call it? Second thing, what do you call it? Propaganda. Basically propaganda.
Hmm.
But,
I don't know.
you should do, Marco. You should have like a review channel, eh? We should cover it in it. See every time they say something stupid. You should
I should do what?
You should have a channel, right? And see where these idiots do these interviews. And you should like do it, and then you should sit there and go through actually the interview and what he said and go, I don't know about that. Pay your wee fucking tunes. But like, man, some people are just they just have one set of eyes. And, yeah, in fact, no, they didn't even have a set of fucking eyes.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Okay.
Who else we got?
Like people telling, remember telling you Jared Anderson was going to be the next great heavyweight and fucking, oh man. Nah.
Who's gonna be the next great heavyweight?
Jared Anderson supposedly. Or,
No.
but man, if you listen to them enough, they'll make you believe it.
No. Gerald Anderson?
Jared Anderson, look, that's what they come out with. That's what people say.
Gerald
That's what
Anderson.
people say. They'll go on and look, I've got a killer. What's his name? Albert Bell. He's 32-0. He's fought an empty. Why is everybody ducking him? You're like, what? As soon as these guys go and fight anybody that's worth anything, like they're just gonna get fucking knocked out. It's all good with them fucking being 32-0 in the back streets of fucking Toledo somewhere, but these fighters are never going to come and become world champions unless they go. Unless they've got the shoo power that Alan's giving them, they'll shoo beat the shit out of you anyway. Man, that's the best.
Shoo. You think Shoo-Shoo's going to be a world champion?
Yeah, he's an interim champion, and they've gave him Castro, who's really a 122 pounder, and so we'll see. I hope he doesn't. I hope Castro beats him.
Why?
Huh? Because he's average Shoo.
Why you leave me in the back so long?
What's up?
What's up, brother?
What's
Yeah,
up,
Shelton.
Marco?
Question for you, Shelton. Do you think Greg Hackett's a good reviewer of fighters, or is he a bullshitter?
Greg Hackett?
But is he a bullshitter?
He gets lucky every now and then, has a decent take. I mean, You got to remember something, man. When we talk about these fighters, bro, it's all subjective. It's all opinion based. None of us really know what the fuck we're talking about. We're just giving our opinion on what we think is going to happen. We have no idea. If you knew who was going to win, they would never have to fight.
Do you think, Robbie, do you think it's more that he doesn't actually know what he's talking about, or is he putting himself in the limelight to be on these interviews?
I mean, I think he knows as much as what he's talking about as anybody else. I give him a little bit of the edge because he spends most of his time in the gym and he's watching these guys. But he knows about as much as you know. He knows about as much as Marco knows. He knows about as much as I know. Nobody knows. We all just have opinions. That's just my take on it.
He's a good marketer for himself, though. Fun truck. Is that another white hat you've got on?
What's up, little Mickey?
What's up, small boy? Little gringo. What's up, little gringo, eh?
What's up, little Mickey?
Oh, I see. Oh, fucking hell.
Ask Fun Truck the question. Ask the question to Fun Truck.
No, right, Fun Truck. Do you think Greg Hackett is a great mind for boxing, or do you think he's a bullshitter?
I haven't heard too much of his take, so I guess my opinion's irrelevant.
Do you think his son should be fighting Xander Zayas next? And how about our rivalry?
I agree with you. He hasn't really fought anybody.
See like that kind of stuff. That's the stuff where it's like, see if you have got good takes and you have got good things and you come out with shit, then it just fucking nullifies everything, eh? But how was Mexico today?
Wait up, hang on. Let me connect my headphones. 1 sec, Mick. I'm sure your back hurts for
Holy
holding
shit.
down the show, Mick. I was listening to you the last 30 minutes.
Nah, just talking shit. Just seeing what's going on with our number one boxing guy, Marco. What the fuck's going on in shit?
Sorry, hold on a second, guys.
Okay, let me ask you, Mick. Dalton Smith, Subriel Matias, who's going to win and why are they going to win?
Subriel Matias will win. Dalton Smith's good, but he's good technically and things like that, but he's not got power to keep him off. And I'll be overwhelmed, in my opinion. A massive step up in competition.
And you know what's so hilarious about that take? You know what's so funny about that take, bro? That's the same shit we said about Liam Perry. Exactly what you said.
No, I wasn't even on this channel when Leopardo was about.
I'm just saying that's the same thing that was said. He's better technically. We just don't know if Perro is going to have enough power to keep Matias off him.
No, I know Dalton Smith's got pillow hands, eh? He's pillow hands.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
The only reason I said that, I'm just making a point.
I'll say this,
is that you have an opinion. I have an opinion on the fight, but we don't really know. That's all I'm saying. You don't know.
My opinion's always unbiased there, Shelton, eh? My opinion's always unbiased.
You think that biased?
Huh? Do you think who's biased?
You can always learn. You listen. I don't mean to cut you off, Sheldon, but I do want to say this. Alan Day says that he was listening to Greg Hackett, and he was taking some good insight from him. And he also said a couple nice words about Guadalajara, Jalisco, and a lot of good things. So shout out to Alan Day. Appreciate you, brother. But you can take good insight, even from someone that's stupid and has very bad takes. If you can just kind of parse what you want, like, if there's 10% of what they have to say that's good, then so be it. That's a growth mindset.
It's separating the two, though. It's trying to separate the two. You know what I mean? It's trying to separate what's his good takes and his bad takes, and what ones are just for the comedy. So it's just for the interview. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
My takes are always unbiased. Always, if I've got somebody that I don't like,
you roll
and I think they're going to win, I'll always pick them.
You roll with European and UK fighters more often than not, so there's a little bias there, and that's all right.
How many UK fighters have fought and have I picked against them when they've been on here? Joseph,
that's fine.
Wardley, all these kind of guys. No, I don't think I've picked a British fighter on here. I think I've said draw shit since I've been on. it's picked against Yard. I wouldn't pick Yard or any of the kind of guys. No, I don't know. I don't have an epiphany to British fighters or any kind of fighter from anywhere, really.
Right.
No, like, I'm quite happy to see if they're good or bad. Or like people try to tell me that Dave Allen was a good fighter and things like that. And I'm like, what?
He did smoke Eddie Hearn's boy though.
Dave Allen is Eddie Hearn's boy.
No, the Great White Hope. He beat Fisher,
No,
right?
no, Dave Allen was a Great White Hope.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Great White Hope. He beat Fisher,
no,
right?
Dave Allen. You'll remember Dave Allen when he first came about, and Dave Allen was funny for.
Wait,
right,
Nick, who, the white rhino. Who
White
did he beat
Rhino.
last? Yeah, who did he beat?
Johnny Fisher.
That's what I'm saying.
Johnny Fisher. Shit.
That's a good fight.
No, it's
no.
not.
I know you say it, but Nick,
Which Johnny Fisher famous for? Which Johnny Fisher? Why is Johnny Fisher a fighter? Because his dad orders a big fat Chinese and he shouts, "Bosh!"
That's hella funny.
No, that's what good. Like, that's what it is. Like, it is like honestly, right? You'll not remember Dave Allen came on, right? When he first came on the kind of scene, and he was getting quite popular. People used to laugh at him because he would wear kind of stupid outfits at the weigh-ins, right? And he was Eddie Hearn's guy, but Eddie Hearn tried to bull fighters off of him, so he put him in on his 9th fight, Dave Allen's 9th fight. Never had a huge amateur career. He was in with Dillian White, who was maybe 14-0 at the time. Dillian White knocked him out. And his next fight, he put him in with Luis Ortiz. It was 27-0. Luis Ortiz had just signed with Matchroom. And see, that last fight he was just in, he lost. That was Eddie Hearn's other fight, who just came off a bad defeat against Abad Kabayel, the fucking big Russian guy.
Yeah.
Right? And what they done with him? They put him in with Dave Allen because they know he's going to beat him. But like, people are saying to me, I think Dave Allen should fight Deontay Wilder. And it's like, no,
that's a good matchup. Yeah, that's a good matchup.
No.
Wait up, Mick.
Nah, you want the guy to die.
You did say that Jake Paul. Wait up, Mick. You said that Jake Paul can beat Dave Allen. I don't agree with that at all. Not even close.
I'd bet you Jake Paul to beat Dave Allen.
I'd put money on that all day long. I'll take that $1,000 bet to them.
Right then. We'll stick it on.
Go on.
Right. I'd
Go
do
on,
that.
Mick. All right, wait.
Anybody
Mick,
beat Dave Allen.
wait, Mick. I'm not saying he's like super technical, but I just love that he's a fighter, bro. He was supposed to lose against Fisher, and he pulled through and he beat that guy up, body head, chopped that tree down, son.
Do you know what I like about Dave Allen? He's honest,
will you agree
right?
with that? Yeah, exactly, 100%.
No,
that's why I like him too.
Right,
Marco,
but Dave Allen tells he's no good enough.
Wait up. Do you know
When he
about
says I'm
the
not good
white-
enough, he means
Wait
that.
up. I know that.
But
Nick,
you've tried
Marco,
to push
have
that
you
narrative. He's
seen
good.
any of Dave Allen's videos on YouTube? He'll do like breakdowns in the
I've
heavyweight
heard
category.
of him. I can't off the top.
But he's funny, right? But see that people didn't realize Dave Allen is tired about
let
4
me break
times.
this down. Let me break
No,
this down.
but don't let me speak on this, right? Because Dave Allen was tired about 4 times because he had brain injuries and shit. He couldn't pass scans. He shouldn't be going into the ring with these kind of guys, right? And then he couldn't barely speak, and then everything like that. But Dave Allen's had about 2 wins for 2017, and we're on here talking about he should be fighting guys like Deontay Wilder. Dave Allen shouldn't be in a boxing ring. Johnny Fisher shouldn't be in a boxing ring. Look, great for amateur shows, great for white collar shit. But let's be honest here. This guy was on a fucking paper. He was on his own platform, and they've used him and built off him. Basically, that's what's happened a few times. And Dave Allen's only win against a winning record in the last fucking 10 years was out of his face, Lucas Brown, and Johnny the Bosch man. But like, let's be honest here, boxer's health means something. Dave Allen's good, he's good and he's honest. But see, when Dave Allen's telling you, I'm not good enough to beat these guys, I've just not got it. And people are saying, see, if he started throwing punches a wee bit earlier and see at the end, he's telling you he's not good enough, and he means it. Do you know what I mean? Right, he said I'm not good enough. The first Johnny Fisher fight, in my opinion, he won it. Right, and even sat there, and because he's his mate, he didn't say, he didn't say, I lost it or shit like that.
Put
Like,
a
you know what I
bet on
mean?
it, Mick.
Go on. Bullshit.
Can I speak, Mick?
On you go.
Yeah, I just like that David Allen's a fighter through and through. What he showed me against Fisher in that fight, I have respect for him, and I like his YouTube videos. Period. I'm not saying he's going to be world champion. I like him, and who are we to say whether a man should fight or not fight? You know, that's
See
your
when he's
opinion.
telling you that he doesn't
Yeah,
want to fight.
Oh, let me read this one. Mo Brains, Fisher would pack Wilder up. Bosh. What's Bosh mean?
That's crazy. The Fisher is the guy who lost to David Allen, who got packed up by David Allen.
Now he beat David Allen as well, but see that's why he's in a ring with Eddie Hearn promoting him, because his dad orders about 400 pounds worth of Chinese, right? And so when it comes,
That's
it goes
funny.
bosh, and that's why
That
he's
is
in a
funny,
fucking
bro.
ring. No talent, no skill, no the fact the sales ticket. His dad goes bosh.
Yeah. Well,
So let me ask you a question, Truck. Let me ask you a question. Did you watch Deontay Wilder against that last fight Cook Duty fought in Wichita? Did you watch that fight?
I did. That was embarrassing.
Okay. So what makes you think that Johnny Fisher couldn't beat Deontay Wilder?
I didn't say that.
Oh, okay.
No, hey, Dave Allen had Dave Allen is a poor fighter, as we call him, the Homer Simpson of boxing. Just walk forward with the arms out like that.
You know who Dave Allen is, Nick? Dave Allen is Jerry Quarry. That's who he is.
Like maybe like fucking Timu Jerry Quarry or something, but
he's Jerry Quarry. He's George Chuvalo. He's one of those dudes. He's gonna be good. He's gonna give you a good fight, but he's never really gonna win anything.
No, it was like honestly, I wouldn't even have him in the top 15 active British heavyweights. Never mind the top 10. Nah, there's 15, at least 15 heavyweights. Maybe even 20 would beat him. He's like won 2 fights since 2017, and we're talking about fucking Dave Allen. Like it really, like we're talking.
We're talking about Dave Allen because he chopped that tree down. He beat Fisher in a highlight reel finish. No, I know, Mick, you can't disagree with that. That was a highlight reel finish. And you're acting like I'm saying he's going to be the next world champion. I'm giving him his props, bro.
Excellent, Ike. Well done. Great, well done. You keep looking at the average fighters and getting average fighters' thoughts for fighting guys off the street. And you wonder, in fact, there's probably what by about 3 folk there that would probably put a better fight up than fucking Johnny Fisher. See the next Mexican you see if they can say bosh in the camera, and we'll see if we can get him a fight. Like, let's be honest here. Let's be honest with it, man. But yeah, I know Richard Torres would beat Dave Allen's ass.
I don't think so.
I think Johnny Fisher might hear a wee bit for what's his name, Richard Torres. I think Fisher's got a better chance of beating Torres. I think he'll not come out, but Dave Allen.
I don't think Richard Torres beats either one of those. I really don't.
Or maybe see if I can get Audley Harrison back out of retirement, or David Price or something. Like David Price is a pretty laughable heavyweight, but he would have fucking knocked Dave Allen out in a round. But fun truck. We've got that. We've got Shelton. Shelton's got.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Shelton's got some good take for you. Good take, man. Johnny Fisher and Richard Torres. Shelton.
I would take Johnny Fisher. I would take Johnny Fisher.
I would agree. I'd agree.
I'm going with the Olympian. You're tripping.
I would agree. Who wins? Bosh.
Why am I tripping, bro? Why am I tripping?
Aye, because Johnny Fisher's got a better win.
I'll tell you why.
Why?
David Allen has the same body style as Richard Torres, and Richard Torres is a crafty southpaw. Don't get him wrong.
Who won the first fight, Johnny Fisher? 100%. Who won the first fight, Johnny Fisher or Dave Allen?
Who won the first fight? It was Fisher, right?
Right, correct. And in about 6th fight, and Dave Allen's 40th or something. So Dave Allen just caught Johnny Fisher with a lucky punch in the next fight. So I don't think Richard Torres has got that in him.
Second fight was not a lucky. It was not a lucky punch. That was a highlight reel thing in the second fight.
Nah, I don't think he's got that lucky punch in him. But I agree with you, Shelton.
Yeah, I know you guys put a lot on this amateur stuff, and I just, you got to show me under the lights for money. Under the lights for money is different. This is different.
Richard Torres.
Well, we'll find out. Because he got a fight coming up, right, Marco? He's fighting Frank Sanchez. We'll find out what he is.
Is that a fact?
Yeah, he's gonna fight Frank Sanchez.
I think it's going on the Garcia card. Garcia and Barrios.
That's pretty cool. We'll see I think Sanchez already lost, so.
How old is Frank now?
Torres.
How old is Frank? 40?
Frank's 27 and 1 or something, and 35-year-old. Frank Torres, Frank will beat the shit out of him. I don't think it'll even be close.
You're picking Richard over Richard Torres?
I'm picking Frank Sanchez over Richard Torres.
We're taking Frank. I think Frank's going to beat him.
Frank will beat the shit out of him.
I don't know about that, but I think Frank's going to beat him.
I don't think it'll even be close.
Wow. You went out there on that one, Mick.
Frank Sanchez in about 3 or 4. Gets him out of there. But fun truck, if you want to have that friendly bet on it, if you want, we could put 500 up each, and I'll take Frank Sanchez. And since you're Richard Torres' boy, we'll have $500 on it.
I don't know about that bet. But I'll definitely take Richard Torres.
I gotta see him in there. I will say this, Fun Truck. This is the best guy he's ever fought. I will say that.
Yeah, that last guy he fought was no slouch.
He wasn't as good as Frank Sanchez.
He was that bad. That guy was that bad. He wouldn't even got in Deontay for a world title fight. That's how bad that guy was. He wouldn't even got sanctioned for the world title fight against Deontay's hands.
Yesterday, Mo was on here saying we need to build these fighters up. They need to have a process. Yeah, blah blah. This is the plot. This is the build up for Richard Torres. Give him a couple.
You keep building them up, and we'll keep knocking them down.
Hey, look. If he wins, he shuts me up. You got to give him his props if he wins. I just don't think he can beat this. Yeah.
Shelton, what was I going to say? I was going to ask you a question real quick. Do you think Abdullah Mason should fight George Cordina next?
Yeah, go ahead.
Who would you take in that fight? Abdullah Mason or Cordina?
Joe Cordina or Abdullah Mason?
Yes. Who are you picking?
I would take Abdullah Mason because he's younger and more explosive. I would take Abdullah Mason, younger, more explosive.
If they're fighting next,
I think a better boxer.
And they're fighting next, Shelton. I think Abdullah Mason. They're fighting next. Cordina's is mandatory. Next? Yeah, Cordina's is mandatory. Like, he's got the career. I think Mason will be a better fighter.
That's a good fight for Abdullah. He'll learn a lot in that fight.
Like, he'll learn a lot in that fight, but I think
he'll stop. He'll stop Cordina. He'll stop Cordina.
No, what? You think? Oh no. Do you think Cordina is it Cordina and Knox? Cordina would beat the shit out of Knox.
Oh, I'll take Sam Knox. I'll take Sam Knox over Cordina.
Wow.
Cordina loves to fight, but Cordina's easy to get hit. He's easy to hit.
You've not got the two mixed up.
Cordina's there to be hit.
You've got the two mixed up. You've got the two mixed up. Because Cordina Knox stands right in front of you and Cordina moves. He's at it. Look at the face. Look at the face. You're a wind up.
Yeah, I don't see Cordina beat either one of those guys.
No, I would bet. I bet Cordina certainly beat fucking Sam Knox. I think the Mason fight. I think it's too early for Mason.
I don't think he can.
Sam Knox.
I don't think he can beat Sam Knox. I think the Joe Cordina that fought 2 years ago might have been able to beat Sam Knox. But the Joe
Yeah,
Cordina we got
Shelton.
now, no, can't be.
Yeah, Shelton.
Nah, I don't think he's regressed that much.
Shelton, we gotta
Yeah.
stop you from calling world champions bums because I kind of don't
Yep.
like that.
Yep. I
What
agree.
world champion did I call a bum? What world
You agree
champion
with
did I
who?
call a bum?
Marco.
What
Do you
world
agree with
champion did
me?
I call a bum?
Yeah, of course.
What's that?
Yeah, Shelton, we gotta take a step back of calling world champions bums because put
What
some
world
respect on it.
champion did I call a bum?
Yesterday you called Deontay Wilder a bum.
He's not a world champion. He's a former world champion.
All right.
He's a former world champion. He's
A
not a
former
world
world-
champion, and
A
he's not
former
a
world,
very good fighter.
former world champion. It's never beat a former world champion. Deontay the can man.
And he's
The
not a
can,
very good fighter.
the can
I've
crusher
never,
from Birmingham,
if you've known
Alabama.
me the whole time you've known me, anybody who's known me will tell you I've never, even when he was knocking people out, when he was knocking out Brazil, I never thought Deontay Wilder was any good. I always knew if you put somebody in the ring with him that can box, they'll beat the brakes off him because he doesn't box, can't move. He's a straight line guy. And he moves in straight lines.
He has such
Yeah, we know all that.
he has such bad. See, technically, he must be the
He doesn't move his head.
technically he's the worst world champion ever.
Yeah,
Technically, he's got to be
he
the worst
doesn't
world
move his
champion
head. He
ever.
moves in straight lines. He's easy to hit. All you got to do is stand there. He's gonna come right to you.
The heavyweight division is a little different though, right? Like you can get away with a lot.
Yeah, it is.
You
It
can
is.
start. You can start boxing late, Mick. That's what I'm saying.
You
There's
can start what, sorry?
There's no lightweight world champion that started boxing at 20 years old. You know that'll never
Probably
exist.
not.
Like
Go ahead.
Punchuk, you're talking about something that's could happen and what maybe happen, and like the heavyweight division isn't great, but like. But we're not going to cap for Deontay here. He's still technically the worst champion in the world ever. Ever.
But that may be true. But you know what he did against Luis Ortiz, where he rematched that motherfucker and knocked him out. You know, like he was losing every second.
That man with a heart transplant at 56. Another guy that never made a world champion. A guy that's never a world champion.
He's a decent fighter.
A guy was fighting a guy fought Dave Allen in his 28th fight.
Yeah.
Come on.
I didn't know that, Mick.
Like honestly, like Hazel tell you, and he or in the Discord, man. Eddie's prime for setting fucking Dave Allen up.
Mick, you could say he was the worst world champion ever technically, but the referee saved Tyson Fury's career by letting him get up from that devastating knockdown. Any other referee would have waved that off.
Well, I probably maybe can't agree with you that, but I maybe just the same as I wish.
Can you say that?
I probably maybe no agree with you, but if you let me finish what I was going to say is,
I didn't know that didn't make any sense. What did you say? You kind of agree with
well,
that?
if you let me finish, you'll let me hang instead of cutting me off. Well, Tyson Fury should never ever have been able to come back after 3 years and fight for a world title if there'd been a drug
He
cheat.
did though, and they stepped in the ring together and they fought.
Aye,
That's what happened.
he stepped into the ring, and he got in there, and he still managed to set up and get a draw and cheated on cards.
Let me know when I can speak.
3 years off the couch. 3 years off the couch.
Let me say this. Hold on, Mick. Look, let me say this to you. I respect the hell out of Wilder. What Wilder did in 10, 11 years of boxing, I don't think it'll ever be equal. He went from driving a beer truck to being the heavyweight champion in the world. I respect the hell out of that. I just have problems when people try to tell me that Wilder was a good boxer. He wasn't. He never was. He was a fast guy who had power. He was able to move quicker than the other guys, catch him on the end of those shots with those long ass arms. And all the guys that he knocked out, they cooperated with him. When he got in the ring with people who didn't cooperate, it wound up bad for him.
Cooperated?
That's all I said. I never said Wilder was. I mean, I may have called him a bum every now and then. He's not very good. He's just not very good, bro.
when you actually break it down, Shelton, that even a guy like what's his name? Fuck, Fabio Wardley, the call centre guy at 20 odd year old, didn't have his first fight to 24. Fabio Wardley has beat me world champions in Deontay Wilder and is a world champion. He's achieved more than
Let me know when I
Deontay's
can
done.
speak, Mick.
He's achieved more than Deontay already. He's got that one, at least a couple of ex-world champs on his record. Deontay might get there, but I doubt it.
Can I speak? Okay. Deontay Wilder, if it wasn't for that ref, would have beat arguably the best heavyweight up to that point.
Poor
I mean, you guys said all that shit about his technique. The referee saved Tyson Fury's career.
Yeah, you say that, right? If that Deontay Wilder had beat Tyson Fury there, then he'd have had one heavyweight with a world title on his record. And Deontay's the only person that Tyson Fury's ever beat that's had a fucking email belt or a normal belt that hasn't been when he's not been on drugs. So that's how bad Deontay was, eh? Like, Deontay he didn't need Page to beat Deontay, but he needed him to beat Vladimir, so that's what we say. That's what we say.
Mick, what do you think about Usyk? What do you think about Usyk chasing Wilder down?
Poor, but hopefully Usyk does that kind of thing that Deontay's always wanted. Deontay's wanted. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure. Wait, go let me speak here, folks. I can see interrupting. So, I hope Deontay gets a fight with him. And Deontay's always wanted to put a body on his record, but I wasn't sure if it was a body or a world champion. But I'm sure, I hope Alexander Usyk takes that body off of Deontay. Just like his son says, you ain't my father.
Usyk is chasing Wilder because if he beats Wilder, it puts a bow on this era. You can't say he didn't beat every made guy in this era. He's the best heavyweight of this era. There is no question. Because Wilder is a big name. Puts a bow on it. That's all it does. Puts a bow on it.
Shout out to you.
Alan, he's in the back, Marco.
What's up?
Alan's in the back.
Alan is in the back. Oh, he is, and so is Hitman.
Hey man, I'm trying to get mine off. You know what I mean? I'm trying to
There's
support
my
my
brother,
boy
Alan
out
Day.
here. Yeah, I'm trying to support my boy out
Alan
here.
Day.
He called him a bum. He's a bum. Let him live. God damn. Man.
I was a huge Deontay Wilder fan until that second fight. He lost me right there.
Damn,
The second Fury fight,
bro, you
he
can't
lost me.
you can't be a fan after a guy gets exposed. I mean, it's not like you didn't know what he was before that happened. Like, see, we over evaluate these
No, hold
guys.
on, Alan. Hold on, Alan. I was a fan of the story. I was a fan of the fact that 10 years prior, this dude was in a beer truck. And now he's the heavyweight champion of the world, but it's title defense. That's what I was a fan of.
I want to piggyback on
that. I didn't care about that. I didn't care. You know me. If you know anything about me, you know I don't give a damn about that amateur shit. Don't have nothing to do with the pros. I don't care about that.
That's the Olympics, bro. That's different.
I don't care about that. That's not the pros.
All right.
That's 3-round fights. It's not the pros.
All right, brother.
I don't care nothing about that.
That's tough.
What do you mean? You that's really a poor take, Elton. You don't care about the Olympics, like. I mean, Roy Jones, Oscar De La Hoya, Andre Ward.
True.
All these fighters go after the
and then
gold
you
medal.
got Tyrell Biggs, and you got Howard Davis. Hold on. And then you got Tyrell Biggs, you got Howard Davis, and you got Henry Tillman.
That's
gold
what's gonna get him in the Hall of Fame, dude.
Trash.
Well,
all three of them motherfuckers are trash.
Yeah, Shelton, you missed Fraudley Harris in the gold medalist as well. Big Fraudley.
Trash.
Exactly. But
that's crazy, man.
But saying that, Franchuk, there has been a lot.
Just because you go to the Olympics does not mean you're gonna be a good pro.
But you look at back.
Nobody's saying that.
Just because you win the Heisman Trophy Just because you win the Heisman
Nah,
Trophy in college does not mean you're gonna be all pro.
Man,
Doesn't
hey,
mean,
I
but
listen, bro.
disagree. I
It's
disagree.
okay. You can call him limited, but you can't call him a bum just because
Yeah,
he
yeah,
wasn't at
Shelton.
the
who
level.
can't go? I
Shelton,
can't
we
call
gotta
who a
teach you.
bum.
We gotta
I mean,
help
he
you,
was
bro.
I can't
limited,
call who a
bro.
bum. Howard Davis
He
was a goddamn bum in the pros. What are you talking about? He couldn't beat nobody.
Yeah, not everybody's gonna make it, and that's in any sport.
Nah, but see if you do look back at Olympic champions outside the heavyweight,
No.
nearly
What
all
they
of them
telling
win,
me is,
nearly
hold
all of them
on,
win,
hold
nearly
on.
all of them win
What they
gold
telling
medal,
me is
gold
that if
titles.
you're an Olympic, if you go to the Olympics and you win a medal, that automatically means you're gonna be a good pro. That's what they're telling me.
No, that just means it's a good launching pad, and like maybe you can get a bigger head start as a star, as a name coming out of the Olympics than you would anybody else that's just coming out of the amateurs.
Well, wait, what do you
Yeah,
think, Alan? If you look for
but if you
2000
trash in the
onwards,
pros,
if you look for
if you
2000
trash in the
onwards,
pros, I don't give a goddamn how many medals you won. You trash as a pro.
I great. But if you look for 2000 onwards for who won the medals and see if, and even come in for gold, silver, or bronze, and see how many became a world champion after that, and then you can dissect it and say it does transfer over, it doesn't. But I'm going to say a lot of them did transfer over. Nearly all of them for 2004 were gold medalists or silver medalists went on to win world titles.
How many of
I
them
mean, you
did?
look at
Howard
Whitaker,
Davis
you
was a
look at
gold
Evander
medalist.
Holyfield.
No, forget
Howard Davis was a gold medalist, and he never even got a title fight,
who.
let alone win a title.
What
So
about
for about two,
Holyfield? What about Whitaker? What about Floyd?
Whitaker didn't win a world title. Yeah,
And
fucking
you just named
gold
six.
medal.
Andre
You
Ward,
named
Oscar De
six
La
guys.
Hoya,
So
Roy
Andre,
You named
Jones.
six guys.
Andre Ward here, if you look at 2004 and look at all the gold medalists and look at all the silver medalists, and nearly every one of them were a fucking world champion at point.
Let's go, Mick. Finally.
No, before Chuck, you say you said the different. You were saying different, and I taught you this
Nah,
last week.
man.
It was
I
because
don't.
you've got Golovkin, Povetkin,
And
Ward, Darrell,
that's the
what's his
beauty
name,
of
Gamboa,
Marco's channel. That is the beauty of
Barthélemy,
Marco's channel.
Regan
We can
Doe.
agree to
So
disagree.
Yannick
You guys put all that stock in that amateur shit. I do not.
Well, I'm just not gonna call it through
The
the
proof. The
bum. He
proof is in
was
the proof.
limited.
Yeah, exactly.
He was
Absolutely,
and the
Calvin.
proof
limited.
in the
He was
numbers.
definitely
The proof.
limited,
Wait,
but he
Shelton.
wasn't
The
a
proof is
bum.
in the pudding. If you're a decorated amateur, in every weight class except the heavyweight, you're gonna be a world champion.
If nah,
What happened to Howard
but
Davis?
I don't know who that is.
for
That was
Americans,
way before my time.
Okay, look him up. He's in 1976. He was on the team with Sugar Ray Leonard. Look him up.
What weight class?
Lightweight, I think. He can go lightweight.
Times have changed, Shelton. I'm sorry.
Times have changed.
Nah,
I don't give a
Shelton,
fuck about the times changing.
you gotta chill. You can't call them bums, bro. We gotta help you with that.
If your record in the pros is 11-17, you are a bum. You need to go get a job.
And
Okay,
the thing
I'll
is,
agree
and
with-
when you bring up
I'll
when you
agree-
bring up the guys that didn't make it in the amateurs, I mean, did they put their best forward effort after the amateurs? I mean, maybe these guys partied too much. Maybe they didn't take it seriously. We've seen that before.
And whose fucking fault is that, bro? Whose fault is that?
That's their fault.
And that's why they get called what they get called.
by you.
I mean, not everybody's gonna make it, bro. That's just the thing.
Well,
It's
if
all
they
about
don't
what
make
you
it,
want.
go get it. Hey, if they don't make
It's all
it,
about what
go get a job, man. There's jobs out
I don't
there.
know, man. I think the
You ain't
argument
good at this.
against what your point is a lot stronger when you talk about Roy Jones, Oscar, Floyd Mayweather, Evander Holyfield, Sweet Pea Whitaker. I mean, all these guys got
But
a
you're
huge
talking about
bump. 'Cause-
special talents. Those dudes were special. All those dudes you just named were special talents.
Dude, in boxing, there's only going to
They
be
were
1
one
or
of one.
2% special talent. There's only so many
They
special
were
talent in a
one of
generation.
one.
Yeah, there's
All
only
those
so
dudes
many a
were one of one.
generation.
Right.
Lomachenko.
Yeah, those dudes was one of one. You can't put
Lomachenko. What about
Deontay Wilder in that category. You
Rigondeaux?
can't put Deontay Wilder in the category of a
Well,
Rigondeaux.
no, that's just because that's what the heavyweight division, the status of the heavyweight in America is terrible. We just don't have a good heavyweights coming out no more. That's just the ugly truth.
Because all the good heavyweights now are either on the basketball court or on the football field. That's where the heavyweights are.
bullshit. That's just an excuse. That's a
Yeah,
bullshit.
No,
I
it's
don't
not.
agree with that, Shelton.
Because you got to
Fucking
remember
bullshit.
something.
Shelton,
No,
Mick.
look,
Shelton,
wait, no,
Mick, let me
look,
go.
look.
Let me go, Mick. Let me
Bullshit.
go, Mick. Let me go, Mick.
Go ahead,
Please.
front truck. Go ahead. Go
Okay,
ahead.
you say that they're in the NBA or in the MLB or wherever in the NFL, the
Right.
best NFL athletes and the best NBA athletes will never become a fighter, because to become a fighter you have to come through poverty, and it's within you, bro. If you either have the dog or you don't. You can take the best athlete and you can put them in a boxing ring, and as soon as they get punched square in the face, they're going to turn around. Because
Truth.
boxing is different, son.
No, what I'm
Thank you,
saying, what
Marco.
I'm
That's
saying
good.
is this. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying.
No, I hear you.
When you
I hear
had
you.
to
The money's
listen to
in.
what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, and then you'll get where I'm coming from. When you had the Ali's, the Fraziers, the Lyles, the Foremans, all these guys coming into boxing, they came into boxing because the NFL was still segregated around this time. Basketball had just became unsegregated, and they maybe weren't good at basketball, but they probably could have played football, but they couldn't play in the league. The only avenue they had back in those days was baseball or boxing. Now, once the race restrictions got lifted and everybody started being able to do other things, and they were able to do other things, right? What is easier to do? Is it easier to play basketball? Is it easier to play football? Or is it easier to become a world championship boxer? What's easier?
Sit your ass home and do nothing. That's what's easy.
But
You can't sit your ass at home and do nothing if you're broke.
No. Is it easier to
If
be?
you're broke,
Is
you
it
can't
easier to
sit
be
your
one
ass
of?
home and do nothing.
Nah, bullshit. Is it easier to be picked in a draft
Boxing is
and
the
fucking?
hardest
No,
sport
bullshit, Alan.
to
No,
be good at.
bullshit.
Number
No, you're
one,
talking
boxing
bullshit,
is
Shelton.
harder,
No.
and
How many
boxing
draft picks? How many
is an
draft picks do they have in
individual sport.
basketball? How many
Huh?
draft picks do you have in basketball every year? 50 odd picks at basketball for your
How many
draft.
picks?
About
For the
50,
draft?
50.
About 200
No,
200 change.
no,
200
that's for
change.
basketball. Basketball.
200 and change.
No,
200 and
there's
change.
no.
It's 200 picks every year. 200
Nah,
and change.
for the NFL there
Yeah.
is, but not in the basketball. Probably about 60 odd
Yes, in
picks in
basketball, there's
basketball.
30 teams, bro. There's 30 teams and there's 5 rounds. What are you
Nah,
talking about? It's like 200
nah,
picks.
nah, definitely no. Definitely no.
How the fuck you gonna tell me from Scotland, motherfucker? How the fuck are you gonna tell me what the NBA draft? Shut up.
Yeah, no, it tells you there. No, it tells you only have 62 picks.
Crazy, man. But no, real talk. Boxing is harder than football or basketball or baseball. Boxing is harder. If I can find an easier way to make a lot of money, why would I not take it?
Good question.
You're a bullshitter.
You got a better chance of
You're
making
a bullshitter.
it. If you
59
6'3",
picks, 59
240
picks or
pounds,
2 rounds.
if you're
59 picks or
6'3",
2 rounds for the NBA.
if you're
Bullshit.
6'3",
Stop bullshitting.
240 pounds, you
See
have
this
a better
video
shot
here.
of making the NFL than you do of being a professional boxer.
No
You got a
chance.
better
There's
shot.
59 picks. There's 59 picks or 2 rounds in the NBA last year. 59. Stop talking shit.
Who gives a
This
fuck?
kid.
Boxing is still harder. Who gives a fuck?
What chance do you got to get in this picked as a 59 picks out of 1 year out of the fucking
Boxing
whole
is still
America
harder,
playing
man.
basketball?
No, it doesn't matter what the fuck you say.
There
Boxing
you
is
go.
still harder. Boxing is still harder.
See, so don't bullshit. How many folk play basketball? Millions. So 59 out of that's like
You can't play basketball.
0.0001%.
You can't play basketball because you don't know how.
No, we can play
They don't play
basketball.
basketball where you come from.
I just shows you we probably could take your
They
basketball
don't
as
play
well
basketball where you come
because
from,
your
man.
old dastard. Your old dastard
They don't
even
play
know about
basketball where
basketball
you come
picks.
from. What are you talking about?
Yeah, what is it?
They
You're on about
box where you
fucking
come
6 rounds, 50 or blah blah blah. And that, but there's mascot.
Who cares? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a shit? I don't. Who gives a shit? I do not.
I'm like, Alan David beat you at basketball. I beat you at everything else. It's fucking simple. It's simple.
If you can't beat me, I'm 60 years old. If you can't beat me, you in bad shape, man.
Well, probably. In fact, I'd give you it, Shelton. I'd give you it, but I didn't try and tell me that I didn't know about basketball.
If you can't beat
tell me
me,
about the shit.
I feel sorry for you.
Bullshit. Yeah. In fact, it's that easy to make basketball. They even made LeBron James' son fucking a basketball player. Just because he was LeBron James' son. LeBron James. They made
Yeah,
his son a basketball player. Is he any
nobody
good?
wants to.
I'll be right back.
Wait, he made it in the 59
See,
picks, didn't he?
Marco can tell you, and I'm pretty sure you guys know, it takes a special kind of crazy to be a boxer. You want to do that shit for a living.
It's a crazy type of thing. I think you're going to be a
Well,
basketball player.
it's
As
a
well
poor
in the
man's
NBA.
sport.
Yeah,
It's definitely a poor man's
poor
sport.
broke
But I'm not.
motherfuckers who don't have no other option.
But I'm not gonna say
If you
which
got
is
another
harder
option,
because that's
Alan, you would take it. Am I right?
nah, man. Because you got to remember, it's still a martial art, and so arts, man, it's. I can't say that, man. Boxing is an art. It's an art form, and that's when we got to appreciate it as such. Just so happen it is a combat sport, but it's first an art. So we always got to remember that. It's like
If you had
chef.
another choice, if you had another option to make a lot of money between boxing and something else, what would you take? You would take something else.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. I mean, what's the difference
I'm
between
asking
getting your
you personally. I'm asking you. I'm asking
personally?
you. Personally, you.
I don't know, man. That's a hard one for me because boxing is the top tier for me. And again, remember, I look at boxing as an art form first. So I don't look
Okay.
at it as a combat sport first. I look at it as an art form first. So
Imagine being that
I
American
box.
kid and looking at it and saying, there's 59 picks and 25 of them were picked for Europe. So that even brings your number down even less. And in fact, there's
And them
probably.
motherfuckers, you never heard of them motherfuckers no more. Only one you heard about is Women Yama.
So
Rest of them motherfuckers you never heard of.
what chances some kid got to, their chances even less then. Like, you're on about this, it's harder to become a boxer than it is an NBA player. But it's certainly
But you forget, Mick, that the college kids get paid over here in the United States now.
Yeah, great. But some of them, Dave, fucking about a handful.
They get paid. They get paid.
A handful.
Real money.
Yeah, that's why some
Real
of them
money.
go and play in the EuroLeague instead of fucking going to college now.
Exactly. Real money.
Exactly. So what we're talking about here then, Alan? Sorry, Alan, I keep calling you Alan Shelton. What we're talking about here, you're talking about like chances of making it and becoming something. But like, it just shows you you can be a lorry driver and become a world champion at 20. So I don't think you could pick up a basketball and be a NBA player at 20 by 25, could you?
Ain't nobody picking up no boxing gloves and becoming a world champion at 25. What are you talking about?
You just told me that. You just told me Deontay did if there'd been a lorry driver.
No, he was 20. He was 20 years old. That's why I said I respect the hell out of him, because what he did will probably never be equal. He was 20 when he started. By the time he was 30, he was heavyweight champion of the world.
What about Fabio Wardley at 24 then? Do you think anybody could pick up a basketball at 24 and become an NBA player? No, ever.
Fabio Wardley was 24 when he started boxing. What was he doing before that? Kickboxing or something?
Nothing. He was a call center worker. He was
a what?
He had a call center worker. He had no amateur fights. His first fight was a pro fight. No amateur fights, nothing. Fabio Wardley.
Well, I respect him now. Good for him.
So there's two people that's done it, but I can name a 20-year-old or a 24-year-old could pick up a basketball and make it to the NBA. Anywhere.
So you got two people who done it out of what? How long boxing been around? 200 years?
And how many
and two people
done it in basketball?
And two people did it in 200 years?
And how many people's done it in basketball?
Oh, I don't know. Probably a lot.
Name.
I know one of the greatest basketball players of all time didn't even play basketball in high school. That was Hakeem Olajuwon. Played soccer.
Well, soccer translates well in any sport. So if you play soccer, more than likely you'll do well at a lot of shit.
But it didn't make him top 3 in rebounds, blocks, and points, did it? Soccer didn't have nothing to do with that, did it?
Yeah. Shane, it's just a fact that, look, you've just been taught there. You came out with this facts. You gave this basketball thing. Like, I don't even know if you're even American.
Man, look, in America, I don't know what's happening over there in Scotland, but in America, all the dudes that would make great heavyweight boxers are on the basketball court or they're on the football field because it's easier and they make more money.
Nah, like Jamaica it does, but
Makes more money.
Nah.
You ain't even got to be a top. You ain't even got to be a top 20 player in the league. You can get a $200 million contract. You're not even top 20 in the NFL. You can get a $100 million contract.
And when has anybody done that after Street at 20 or 24?
I got one. Christian Okoye. He never played football. Played football when he got to Pacific. 22 years old, he started playing football.
Excellent. I agree. Football was a much easier sport as well, yeah. I don't agree with football. I don't disagree with football. That's why I asked you about basketball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll probably never. I don't know, because I think
all right, we're back.
I think all the good heavyweights, all the good fighters are going to come now from the Eastern Bloc countries, because like they're poor over there as well.
Like Bulgaria?
They're poor over there as well.
Or call centers of lorry drivers.
Yeah, they're poor for sure. That's a fact.
Bulgaria's coming up in the world now.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, you think Bulgaria's like one of the biggest points of travel to London and money and shit.
Is it really?
Let me ask Marco. Marco,
yeah.
Think about it. If you had two options to make a shit ton of money, one was boxing, and the other option was something else that was easy, which one would you pick?
What do you mean?
Say you had two options.
Okay.
You could make a shit ton of money boxing, or you could make a shit ton of money playing football. Which one would you pick?
Probably boxing, because don't they both have they both have equal like CTE traumas and all that?
Not the new football. Not today's football, no.
See, Marco, you should get back to Bulgaria. Is a big king in it. The smuggling Adams up there.
You can definitely get more CTE. In today's football, you will definitely get more CTE boxing than you would playing football. You can't even touch nobody in the head now.
Shit.
No more headshots in football.
Stop that, man.
Come on, man. This shit we watching now, Alan, you know this shit we watching in football.
Bro, listen to me.
This shit that we watching now is not football.
Do you know cats is usually have CTE before they even get to the NFL?
Yeah, from
That's because the rules are different. Because the rules are different in high school and college. Have you noticed that?
Man,
the rules are different.
These
God bless my favorite.
The NFL is the dumbest, dangerous sport on the planet, man. It's nothing. There's no other sport that's dumber than that sport.
Rugby is rugby.
But it's
there is one that's dumber than this, and it's called MMA. MMA is dumber than this. They don't even make no goddamn money.
Rugby's terrible, man. Rugby's bad. See the amount of guys out with CTE.
But you know what's a trip? You know what's a trip, Nick? They have less CTE in rugby than they do in football.
Nah, she knew that. It's coming out the road. It's got turning out and motor neuron and all that kind of stuff and toupee it out. So coming out, guys in their 40s are just gone. Motor neuron up and loads of other things there. And it's sad. It's really just stuff.
What you say, Mick? You say they on the short bus with the yellow helmet?
Fucking Mark.
That's shocking. Anyway, I just wanted to say that my CTA is awful, and God bless the greatest tight end ever, Aaron Hernandez. Not guilty. NG 85, 89. No one is worse than Jersey Boys basketball.
No one's worse than Jersey Boys basketball team. Yeah, they bad.
Yeah.
Jersey Boys basketball team is bad.
Yeah, what's it happened? They scored 20 points in amateur boxing or 20 points in Bob's team.
Somehow they got 3.5. Somehow they got half a point.
They're bad. They are really bad. I think didn't he say they scored 17 points one night?
18. Yeah, like that's how hard boxing is. Amir Khan used to 20-point people, and now Clarissa's Jersey Boys can score 20 points.
Hey, that's insane, man. That's 6 points a quarter, bro. 6. What the hell?
That's crazy.
Clarissa got.
It wasn't even 18. It was 17 points.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
They couldn't have had 17 because there's no danger they're scoring a 3-pointer or
those poor kids gotta be depressed, bro. Those poor kids gotta be so mad and depressed. They gotta be
No,
so
it must
sad.
shit.
I bet they
no,
don't
no,
wear
no, no. It must
jerseys.
be.
I've
It
been
must be
job
so
hunting all
fun.
day, applying for jobs and shit.
It must be kind
Yeah,
of.
yeah.
Dude, like
Marco,
I
if you hang
I
about,
averaged
there'll
that
be a
my freshman.
basketball coach. There'll be a basketball coach position coming up soon.
Wait, can I go real quick?
Hey, Fun Truck, you think those kids wear their
Go ahead,
jerseys?
Trucker.
That's what they hide their jerseys in their book bags, huh?
Go ahead, Trucker. What do you guys say?
I'm sorry. Can you say that again, Shelton?
I said, I bet you those kids hide
Okay.
their jerseys in their book bags, right? They don't wear them
No,
or
I'll say
nothing.
this. You know, if you suck that bad, it actually might be kind of fun to be on a sucky team where you can just try fucking like 360 layups, fucking between the legs. You just try to get your highlight film up. No, but shout out to Jersey Bob. Actually, with all respect, gotta
Yeah,
put some respect on Jersey
I can't imagine. I would be so. I don't know if I
because
could. I would probably quit.
I would
I
have
would
quit.
just
I
quit.
would have walked the fuck.
I would just quit.
I would have.
I would just quit. I don't know if I could take that kind of losing.
Oh, by
No,
the
we
way,
can't
he's
even score 30 points in a game.
he said
We
he's close to
got
like
5
20.
of us out here. We can't get 30 points in a game.
I think he said that he was close. He's been doing it for 20 some odd years or so. So maybe
Maybe
Did he,
he
time to
need
hang
to
did he
it
take a
up.
say this
break.
is the worst team he's ever had?
No, but he did say he plays his best players, and that's really worrying. He says he always plays the best. He says there's no bias. If you're not good enough, you sit on the bench. Fuck, if I wasn't good enough, I'd be sitting on the club instead of sitting on the bench with that lot. Fuck that.
Is this the worst? Did he say this is the worst team he's ever had or no?
He says they're fucking
He
shit.
has to. I think it's obvious. You know?
I don't know. Maybe he's gonna have a team that was worse. You know?
Taking the Jello pudding.
I reckon it isn't actually Midnight Bob. I think he's just coming here for fucking a basketball game at times when he goes off his head.
Okay, Bob.
If you could coach one sport, Mick, what would it be?
Soccer. What you think? He's fucking
Football.
What's your favorite sport, Mick? Boxing or football?
Football, of course.
Horse racing. Horse racing.
Horse
That's
racing.
not a sport, you fuck. That's a
Horse
degenerate
racing?
hobby.
No, it's not a sport.
It is a sport. It is a
Degenerate
sport,
hobby,
Marco.
you fuck.
Sport.
No, dude, you
Hey, Mick,
get on
why'd
a
you send me
horse and
some
you
of
go
that
40
cheese
miles
you
an hour.
made?
You tell me.
What's that? Might you see Marco?
Mick, you send me some of that horse racing money. You can host the show. This will be your show. I'm good with it.
That's what I do, my show. It basically is.
What did that person say? Mick? Oh, Mick KO.
It's just somebody that and his shows that's Mick KO boxer.
What sport would you coach, Fun Truck? If you could coach any sport, what sport would you coach?
I have coached. I am coaching a 4-time national boxing champion right now. So I got a 10-year-old that's
okay.
He's gonna be a future world champion in 10 years or so. Don't call him a bum, please.
Okay.
Yeah,
I won't.
Yeah, Fun Truck. Shout out to you. You're the best Tiddlywinks coach I've ever heard.
Fun Truck, you're in Mexico right now?
Best Tiddlywinks coach ever.
Hold on, shut up, Mick. You're in Mexico, Fun Truck?
Yeah.
Ooh, hold on. Let me blow.
Where you at?
Mexico, Viva Mexico, cabrones.
There we go. Let's see. Damn.
What part of Mexico?
You look super relaxed.
Michoacan. This is where you take the ladies out
you're
to dance.
Michoacan?
You know, Dwayne would know nothing about that.
Damn.
Hey, let me ask you this. How is it over there, bro? Because my daughter just left this morning, but she's going to Cabo.
Dude, I
Fucking
feel like
Cabo.
I have anxiety and blanket off of me, man. I'm just chilling all day.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I told her to stay on the goddamn compound. Don't go outside the gate.
Yeah, it's to the All Americans. That's where All Americans hang out in Cabo, though. What the fuck could happen in Cabo?
Isn't Cabo?
Hey, Cabo can happen. Something can happen on Cabo.
Well, actually, you know what? I lied because shit. I here's the thing. When I'm out in other countries, I try to stay away from Americans because Americans will get you fucking killed.
It's a bunch of girls going out there for. It's a good bunch of girls going out there for a bridal. You know the what's they call that party? The bridesmaid party. You know the shit before you get married.
Bachelorette party.
Bachelorette
party. That's it. Yeah, that's it. They doing that shit. She come back Sunday night. Monday night. I'm sorry.
Anybody have crazy stories of bachelor parties, Marco?
Nah, man. I don't have that many.
I didn't even have one, bro. Did you have one, Marco?
I've seen some shit.
Yeah, I had one, but it was a
I didn't have one.
We had a joint bachelorette and bachelor.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you couldn't do shit.
I'm not into that. I've never been a strip club kind of guy or any of that bullshit.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't want to stare at something that I'm not gonna like. What's the point of that?
Hang
what
out
I'm
in
saying?
strip clubs, boy.
If I want to be able to break the
Fun
glass,
truck, I know
and
you
take
got
it.
some.
I don't want to just stand outside staring, from the other side of the glass. No, I'm breaking the glass in case of
Well, don't
emergency.
go to Germany then. Don't go to Germany. Don't go to Frankfurt. Don't go to the red light district because that's how they do it.
Where you going, baby?
I've been to
You pick
Amsterdam.
your broad. You pick her. She's in the window and you pick her.
Yeah, I'm
Had
not
a great
into that.
time over there, brother.
I've never
Damn,
been
son.
to pay for play. If you know what I'm saying? Not my thing.
Hey man,
I want to be able to
if you get a
use
shot,
the charm.
if you get a shot with a badass chick, if you can get a shot with a badass chick for $15, you'll take it too.
Nah, I want to use the charm and the looks. If anybody could do it,
Oh, get the
it'll be
fuck
a
out of
Will
here,
Smith
man. I'm in
What-
Germany
what
and I'm in the
Shelton-
army. I'm not worried about no charm and looks. I'm trying to get some
Shelton,
ass because I got to go back to the
Yeah,
field.
yeah. If you're in the army, I get.
I'm going to go back to combat in about 3 days. I ain't
No,
got
I
time
get
for no
that.
charm and looks.
I get
Now,
that.
would
I
you-
get that if you're in the army.
Um,
That's more understandable. But like everyday people,
Yeah, I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time to talk. Shut up. Don't say nothing. Just come on.
damn, Shelton is savage.
I got to
likes it
go.
that way.
Shit. I got
Shelton
to
likes
go.
it that way.
Hey Mick,
Wow.
We're deploying in 48 hours. I have to go. I got a lot of drinking to do before I leave.
Shelton, Mick hasn't had pussy since it had him. He's a virgin.
Thanks.
Damn, Mick.
Wow.
Are you going to take that, Mick? Are you going to let him talk to you like that, bro?
He hasn't
That's
had it
how you
since
have
it
to
had him. Since he hasn't even touched one since he slid out of one. So
That's great.
Damn.
That's great. Well done, Marco.
not bad, right?
Do you want to we'll give Marco a round of applause here?
Bachelor party is your last chance to cheat. Well, whatever.
Alright.
You say.
Yeah.
It sounds like a big.
Well done, Marco.
Hey, I know Fun Truck got some serious bachelor party stories, don't you, Fun Truck?
Nah, he just talks about claiming
yeah.
fences.
No.
I know you got some, bro.
I think Fun Truck's like a monogamous kind of guy. That's what I think.
I was up
Don't
until
believe
about
that.
a couple years ago, but anyways, I don't want to talk about that.
Damn.
Ah,
Yeah, man.
What's the weather there? What's the
Yeah,
weather
it's,
there?
shoot, it's fucking.
It's sunny. Looks like it's
warm, bro.
cool.
What, like
80,
80s, 90s?
80
What?
degrees.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's fucking beautiful. Or
Damn, I wish-
are you at a resort?
No,
Nice to meet
I'm
you,
in
What
bro.
gym you
Florida,
working out?
dude.
Whose gym you working out of out there, Fun Truck? Whose gym is it?
So let me ask you a question. When you're out
I'm in-
there,
in Mexico. This is where my
yeah, he's freezing up.
Oh,
This is
Yeah,
what
meet
your parents are from
meet
there.
you kind.
You see,
Yeah,
this
meet
is
you
where my
kind is
parents-
not where
Fun
you're
Truck,
going.
if you
are
look at
from.
his facial
Small
hair,
town, like
if you look at your facial
Okay.
hair, you have like a light brown tint. So I'm wondering, when you're out there, do they not think you're Mexican? They think you're American?
You know he's not
Nah.
Mexican.
Well, you
You know
are
he's not
Mexican.
Mexican.
You
He's
know
not
what I'm saying.
washing
Do they think
Wendy's
that
and
you're not
driveways.
Mexican at all?
That's how they look in Guadalajara.
Hey, I didn't get to ask you.
Oh,
So,
is that
Alan, if
true?
you had one, yeah, they do look like that Guadalajara because it's got a lot of Spanish descent, a lot of Spanish influence over there. But I never asked you, Alan, if you
What up?
could coach one sport, what sport would it be?
Yo,
Yeah,
Clarissa's
I-
a savage. She goes, last time Alberto had a vagina was when he played with himself.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Oh wow!
To answer your Marco, to answer your
Carissa,
question-
don't do that. That's mean,
Go ahead.
Carissa. That's
Sorry,
fucking
sorry,
mean.
Fun Truck. She's taking over.
That's
Go ahead.
fucked up, man.
Alberto was on fire earlier.
Damn.
Marco, everybody looks like me here, bro. Like there's a lot.
Oh,
of
they all
Spanish
have
people.
like brownish hair and shit?
I mean, kind of. There's a little bit darker people, obviously, but yeah, a lot of Spanish blood.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
so-
what it is. Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
You see darker when you get near the beach towns, Marco. Like, you know what I'm saying? The beachy
Hazel
areas.
eyes. You got Mexicans with hazel eyes?
My aunt has green and hazel eyes. Like, yeah, they're
Damn.
beautiful.
Okay.
You got full-blooded, Marco. You got full-blooded Mexicans that's just as black as me.
No, you don't.
Hell yes,
Yes,
you
you
do. Yes, you
As
do.
black as you.
So Alan,
Yeah,
Alan, what was it
Black
Alberto
as
says
Show
to
me
you
a
earlier?
picture. Show me. I don't believe it. Show me a picture.
yeah, bro. It's Afro
Tell him, Fun
Mexicans.
Truck. Tell him, Fun Truck.
Alan,
You're talking
see
about
you.
like over by like the Yucatan Peninsula.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not-
it's Afro Mexicans, man.
Man,
Yeah,
Alberto's
small.
already been through that with Alan today. Alan, what was it Alberto says to you when he said two things and you gave him an answer and Alberto was like, nah, I didn't fuck with that shit. I'm gone, I can't fuck with that, Alan. I was asking him about some kind of tequila and son, and then he asked about son, he went, nah, I can't fuck with that shit.
Missed it, man.
Yo, Marco, I want to share a couple things with you though. Like,
Go ahead.
here in this, it's like 13 or 14 days of straight partying, and there's like tons of people that come here to celebrate this tradition. It's not a touristy part. It's just like tradition for a lot of people that go from America back to their hometown, right? But I wanted to bring up that there's a lot of drinking and partying every night, but there's not one single fist fight. There's not one single fight. Yeah.
Why is that? Why do you think?
Because
usually battle the rifle and they go ahead.
Shut up, Mick. I'm asking the Mexican. Not you.
It's just the culture and tradition. Everybody knows everyone here, so and
that gotta be cool, bro.
I'm
That gotta be real cool.
Not a lot of Mexicans, at least in New York. They're very, and tell me if this is part of the culture. They're very non-confrontational. I've noticed.
Oh, you don't hear about Beto?
Like it takes a lot for them to. I mean, they'll get into it, but at first they very kind of just avoid it. Like they don't want to. Like okay.
They don't want to get deported, Marco.
Don't come to LA, man. Don't come to LA, Marco.
Am I wrong?
Don't come to LA, man. Don't come to LA.
I'm talking about Mexicans from Mexico. Like when I see the immigrants, they're like that, not the Americans.
Oh, yeah.
See, by the Indian holiday, we showed some running water and shit like that.
Scottish prick. What do you think, guys?
You got to remember, that you come in here and you're an immigrant, of course. You just want to avoid the police at all costs.
Well, let me ask.
But if you go to Mexico, I'm pretty sure it's different because they're at home. You can go over there and get your whole hat brought to you.
Yeah, absolutely. You have a good point, Marco. I think they're trying to avoid getting in trouble. They're trying to make the bread and send it back home.
Okay. Mo,
I agree with Fun Truck. Yeah, that's usually what it is. Also, you never know that person. They might like become in handy, like a resource or something. If you're cool.
Yeah, I've noticed that they're very like non-confrontational. The ones that are like the immigrants, the ones from Mexico, but the Americans, all Americans are very confrontational. Usually, at least New Yorkers.
So Alan, you didn't answer my question.
Yo, I coach
one
baseball.
sport, if you could coach one sport, what would it be?
I coach baseball, man. I coach my kids' baseball team.
Okay.
So,
that's far removed from boxing.
Yeah,
it's baseball's fun. Good for you, Alan.
Team full of Mexican kids. My son's the only black dude. All other
Mexicans.
Yeah.
Is he good?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
that's good, man. Because you can make a lot of money playing baseball. You can make a lot of money playing baseball.
Yeah, he's 6. He's in the 8-year-old league at 6 years old.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Because he's tall.
Nah, he can ball.
Jack.
Because he's good.
He can ball.
Hey,
he's single, Jack.
Hey, I tell you, I wouldn't mind being King Griffey Jr. right now. He's sitting on a gold mine.
Oh my God.
King Griffey Jr. got long.
Yeah,
I'm at the point now where like I'm struggling, right? So like I just ran a business for almost 20 years, and I'm literally going to sell it. I'm going to have nothing. Like literally, at 20 years of hard work, nothing. Now I lived a decent life for those 20 years, but I'm left with nothing. There's some mistakes on my end, but in general, COVID, fuck me. But anyway, this has me in the mind frame where like I'll see people like what you talked about, rich people, and I'm just like, God, how come there's so much money to be made in this country from the randomest shit, yet I didn't do it? And it's like, where the fuck did I go wrong?
No, Marco.
I don't that much money to be made in the country.
You got
wait up. I was just on my way to
Go ahead. No.
Hold on. Let
That's what happens all the time, man.
Let Fun Truck talk. Come on. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
That's because you don't shut up, Mick. You don't let anybody talk, Mick.
Guys, shut up. Go ahead.
Thanks for him talking.
The inventor of KFC he opened like the KFC branch at 60 years old. There's a lot of
yeah, he did.
There's a lot. On my way to Mexico, I was learning about people who hit successful spurts in their life at like 50, at 60 years old. And so the grind never stops, man. And it's just inspirational.
Okay.
Coca-Cola, Fun Truck. How many times did the Coke guy fail?
You gotta. That's why you. But you gotta hang around. You gotta listen to your kids, man. Young people have all the fucking ideas.
You gotta stick it out, baby. You still young, man. You still young, Marco.
I
You
mean,
Them
still
young
young, bro.
motherfuckers
I'm
be
almost 50. I'm not that fucking young.
You came into
man,
the
dude.
world
Your
with nothing,
kid,
you'll leave the world with nothing. So what's the
go
difference?
ahead.
I mean,
Stay
you know,
Can
tapped
you
my
take it
into
for
the
goal,
you?
And
youth,
the
my
man.
motherfucker
goal,
who
guys,
invented
my
Coca-Cola
dream,
died before he could even get some money.
my goal
Wow,
and my
that's crazy.
dream is to, get that boxing job and make that. Like, I'm gonna do what I can. I do what I have to do now. Keep my family, and but that's the goal. Get the turkey job, get the network job, the zone, whatever the people I've been talking to. That's the goal, and it's gonna happen at some point. Just
You got to pursue it. You got to pursue it,
I'm
bro.
pursuing it. Are you kidding?
100%. You have to pursue it because think about this: you could have made a shit ton of money. You could have
Jackie,
made a shit ton of money
jump on and
boxing,
tell me what's
but you
wrong.
didn't pursue it.
What do you
You
mean I
gave up.
could have made?
You let it
Wait,
go.
what you mean I
Did you
could have
not?
and I didn't? No,
You
of
don't.
course
You
not.
don't know. What I'm saying is, Marco, you don't know because you quit. You don't know what
What
you
did
could
I
have
Oh
quit?
man,
Wait, I
sure.
don't get it. What did I quit? What are you talking about?
done.
You
Fighting, boxing,
Oh, nah,
boxing.
get out of here with that. Nah. But I mean, look, maybe I could have, but that's
How do you
I'd rather have
know? How do you
Yeah,
know?
I'd rather have this
How do you
intact
know?
right now.
You don't.
absolutely. I want to speak to that, Marco. Absolutely. Like I was
Of
in there
course,
with
I
kids.
get what
I,
you're saying, but what I'm
Wait, hold
saying,
on,
what
hold
I'm
on.
saying
Let me
that to say, I'm saying that to say, if that's what you want, if the turkey deal and stuff like that, if that's what you want, you have to pursue it and not give up. That's all I'm
yeah.
saying. That's all I'm saying.
Go ahead, Fun Truck.
Marco, did I share a story with you when I was sparring a pro and the pro's coach told me, he goes, you're pretty good. I can probably make $200,000 out of your best fight. And I was like, wait, so I'm going to build an entire pro career just to get 200 grand, 250 grand. And I'm like, I'm sparring kids with the 100 plus amateur fights. And I know what it takes, right? I'm not going to be a world champion, but I know where I stand. I'm comfortable to say that. And I was like,
Right.
I'm not going to risk all this head trauma for 200 grand, maybe down the road, 6 or 10 years down the road. So it's definitely something that I considered. And now I spar pros, but I'm not in the mindset of like I'm going to become a California champion, national champion. I still want to get a couple pro fights in though.
Right. Yeah, you
100%.
Right.
should. You should. You should. What's up,
I'm
CGM?
Interesting. Okay. What's up? Salute to the panel. Shout out Marco, of
What up?
course.
What
Fun
up,
truck.
CJ?
What's your
That's
career
smart,
though,
man.
Fun Truck? What are you doing? What are you
Let
doing
me
now? That's your
Hold on.
that's your
Let
career. What do you
CJ
do
finish
now?
off.
Real estate, real estate.
Let
let me
CJ
go
finish
real
off.
quick. I just wanted to address Fun
Oh, okay,
Truck. I
yeah,
was
yeah,
gonna tell him
yeah. So you're good.
that's
You're good.
that's that's smart, Fun Truck. Yeah, quality of life is worth more than dreams, because you're like 29, 30. So yeah, it's not gonna be like that top level thing. So why risk your health, your long term health? You got a lot more life to live. So I feel you, champ.
Yeah.
Yep.
But you trying to get into trying to have a couple pro fights? What's kind of the timeline you're trying to set for yourself on that?
33, I think is when I'll call it. I probably won't go past 33.
That's smart. Yeah,
That's
have a
cool.
couple.
Okay.
Fight in your hometown, right? You know a lot of people there. Try and get a fight locally so you can make a whole
I,
big
I
event
I
of it.
don't let that, Marco. I'd rather not let anybody know that I'm fighting. I'm the complete opposite. That's the way that I've been since wrestling. I'd never liked anybody to come watch me. I don't know if it's nervous or just I've always been like I'm in it for myself. I've shared this on this panel before that like I've always wanted to be a fighter my entire life. I knew that deep down I wanted to be a fighter, but my parents couldn't afford it or didn't put me in so I went through wrestling first, right? And I took myself to all the practices and basically I didn't have anybody I didn't have my parents' support, right? So I did
Mhm.
it through myself, and that's why like I kind of don't like people watching because it's out of my passion, of
Right.
my burning passion and my will to hit
Well,
these
you better
bucket
not
list
tell me
items.
where you're having a professional fight because I'm
Well,
coming,
you know what
motherfucker.
though? Sometimes it can serve as a real adrenaline boost to have people. I mean, it depends how you are.
Yeah,
Like for
no,
me, I like to have people.
Yeah.
I did fight in front of my parents in Salinas, California. I fought and I won. And you know what my
Okay.
mom said as soon as I walked out the ring?
What?
She goes, "You didn't knock him out."
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah,
shit, Fun Truck.
That's fucked up, champ.
She
Honestly,
gave you the Rocky.
yo,
You're a
out
bomb, man.
of here.
yo, check
oh,
this out. My senior year,
Oh,
You're a
yo, check
bummer.
this out. My senior year, like
a terrible
senior
Fun
night.
Truck.
Wait, senior night. We're going against the rival school, right? I win my match and I finish, and that's the first time my mom sees me wrestle. And I run up into the stands like, "Mom, what'd you think?" She goes, "Yeah, you didn't pin him."
So is she like real
She's
So she hit
all or
you.
nothing.
So your mom.
That's that Mexican
So your
style.
mom's
That
like
Mexican
Nikki and
style.
Rocky, huh?
Yo,
Is she real
So
critical?
your
let me
mom's
tell
like
you this,
Nikki and
Fun
Rocky,
Truck.
right?
No, she was Bud Crawford's mom, but my mom was like the same. She would like
That's funny. Yeah, harsh
exactly.
on it. Yeah, okay. Yo, let me tell you this, Fun Truck. I did enjoy having people come watch my matches, my wrestling matches. 'Cause I guess I'm just
Yeah,
wired differently. I wanted the attention.
you started earlier, right?
Yeah, I was 10. I was 10 when I started.
Did you lose a lot?
Hell no, I hardly ever lost. That's for real. I'm not trying to pat
Okay.
myself on the back, but maybe
No,
I
I'm
can count
asking.
on
I'm
one
asking a
hand.
question. I don't know. I'm asking a
I'll
question.
tell you what.
Did
I
you
can
lose
count
a
on
lot?
one
But I was
hand the
gonna
amount
say.
of matches I lost. Yeah.
I lost
But I
my
was gonna
first
say,
10
if you
matches.
lost a lot, then you wanted people there, so you had somebody to cry, someboody shoulder to cry on. But you didn't
Yeah, I
lose that
lost my
much.
first
So
10
Oh
what's
matches.
no, I like the adulation. That's why. That's part of the reason I'm wired. Y'all know I'm not gonna harp on it, but became a pro wrestler. I like the attention, so I was all about that. Yeah, I want to be
Wrestling's a
victorious,
little
and I want
different though.
the
But wrestling's a
adulation.
little. But listen to me, CJ. Wrestling's a little different because people know it's staged. Where with boxing, if you lose, it's way
No, no,
more
no, no, no. I'm
critical.
talking about amateur though. I'm just saying that
Oh,
like that carried over into the pro, but in the amateur, I like people to come watch me. We were doing it in school, right? Junior high and in high school. So yeah, I like
right,
people come out. I got a match after school. Come out and watch. And yeah, I like that
right.
shit.
Marco, I just never liked anybody. When are you going to fight? Do you know, are you going to be the first or last one? When can I get tickets? How are you feeling? All that shit, dude. I
yeah.
don't like
Yeah,
any of
because
that.
you're probably locked in. You don't want to think of any distractions. You just want to do what you gotta do.
I tell you what, one time there was this couple that came to watch me. And they're like, we came to watch you because we know that you put on a show. And then they just went up to sit in the stands and they watched me get a couple 8 counts, standing 8 counts.
You got him, or you got him, or you gave him.
I've never had an 8 count counted on me. I've only got, and every single fight I've had
That's
standing
great.
8 count. Yeah.
Great. Yeah,
You hear that? You hear that, Mick? Anyone can get it, motherfucker.
Oh shit! You should kick Mick's ass. I would love to see that. That'd be fun. Okay.
June. We got to make the bout in June. I told y'all we're gonna be in NY. You still with the Fun Truck?
Now
Yeah.
you guys aren't.
I was going for August, but if y'all want to push it to June, I'm down for whatever. I want to be out there. I want to.
Oh, look at that! You scared him, Fun Truck. He left. Pussy.
Oh shit.
That's right. Anyone can
Mosif.
get it except.
What's up, Mosif? Mosif's so quiet. He's probably working. You working, Mo?
It's the Northern Cali panel now. I told you. This is where your contingent is. You need to come out here, homie.
Yeah.
Oh, it's cold as fuck, Marco.
You're what? It's cold. You said?
Yeah, I'm freezing.
Yeah.
It's like 55 in Sacramento. I'm not really sure.
I'm 55 and I'm freezing my balls off.
Shit.
You're Mexican. Fucking.
Yeah.
I know, bro. It's cold.
Here it's about.
It's supposed to get colder this weekend too.
Here it's about 50, which is extremely warm for this time of year. You know what I'm saying?
It's good running weather, man.
Yeah,
I sweat take off my.
I used to love having everybody come watch me fight. That was fun for me. But I was in Catskill for my first 2 amateur fights, so my boys weren't driving. I was only 15, 16. They weren't driving. There was no way for them to get up there, so nobody really saw me then. But the ones in college, I remember even right now, my last amateur fight, you hear everybody screaming my name. It was in Arizona, but I obviously made friends and all that, so that was cool.
Yeah,
that feels good.
It does. It does.
That's crazy. We're all different, right? It's crazy, Marco, how we're all different, right? Because like you said, you love that, and I'm gonna say it. Like, I don't want you to come to my fight. I don't want you to ask for tickets, ask me what time I'm fighting. I just want to go in and do my shit, bro.
Let them see the video afterwards.
Exactly.
The businessman.
Business.
Okay.
No,
but that's my personality trait. Honestly, Marco, here's the thing, dog. And I just know that I probably can be on the receiving end of a knockout because I sure as well can knock some motherfucker out. So if that be the case, I wouldn't want anybody to watch.
That's part of the game, though.
Yeah, I know, but it's the hurdle that I just have a tough time getting over.
Yeah. No, you never know what'll happen. That's the kind of sport it is. That's true. It's a scary thing too, man. Fighting, people don't realize.
It is a scary motherfucking thing.
Yeah.
Even with the headgear and 10-ounce gloves.
Scary. The human brain is not designed to be in fight mode so long. It's supposed to be a quick jolt, protect yourself, survival skill, then you chill. But when you're boxing, it's just constant. So
fight or flight. You can't stay in that state for too long, especially as you get older. So I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unless you're
I've
Crawford,
been in fighting.
you can do it. You can do it against Canelo at 38. So I give Crawford his props.
Well, even then, Bud's fighting once a year, right? So it's not like he's still taking his time to recover and do his own shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if he's having hard sparring.
Who?
Yeah, good question. Crawford. If he did.
Crawford.
Yeah, of course.
Like how turned up did he get in his sparring? I bet. I don't know.
Did
I don't
Lester
know, man.
Martinez put it on him?
I mean, you saw the one video release where he was sparring here in Gleason's. He was against was it Ugas or no, Lara maybe? I think it was Lara. But yeah, they were going hard. That wasn't it was a little slightly foot not all the way down, but they were going at it.
Yeah, I mean, if a guy like Lester Martinez is your in-house sparring partner, I don't know if that dude knows how to fight any other way than balls to the wall. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Or that fucking what's the other dude's name? Fuck. Oh, Stone Cold Nelson. Like that dude. He's got a head like a fucking cinder block.
He's not that good. Steven Nelson's not that good. I'm actually
No, I mean he's not that good, but he don't know how to go. You know what I mean? It's not like he can. All right, let's try to work on his jab or whatever. Let's dance around, Nelson. Like fuck no, he go in there to slug. That's all he knows how to do.
Yo, maybe I want to ask a question. Maybe you guys will know more. I'm kind of glad that Mick's off the panel now because he would have answered first. But Crawford was sparring Jamel Herring, and then Shakur fought Jamel Herring, and Crawford was in Shakur's corner. You guys know anything about that?
No.
I don't.
So I think Jamel Herring was Crawford's sparring partner and good bud. Like they're real good friends, except for when Shakur fought Jamel Herring, because Crawford walked out with Shakur, and I always thought that was a little bit strange, right? Like your sparring partner's buddies with one guy, and then you go join the corner of the kid that ends up beating up the guy that you're
Yeah,
sparring
it's fucked
partner.
up.
I thought somebody would know a little more something, but
I mean,
Well, maybe it was just a
tells
working
the tale
relationship
itself.
with Jamel.
What'd
With
you say?
Herring, maybe just a working relationship, and then he's
no,
actually
they're
down with
good friends.
Shakur.
I
That's
think
what
they
it
were
seems.
real good. I think they were real good friends.
Oh, okay.
I
All right.
think.
No, I think I'm a very what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? I'm a realist when it comes to stuff like that in boxing, dude. Like it's obvious. There's a reason why Devin Haney wanted to bring on Brad Norman as a sparring partner a year ago. You know what I mean?
He wanted to get a feel.
Yeah, of course.
That's why Xander is going to fight a boss. You know, they sparred before. And Xander's going to finish a boss in 6 rounds.
The shit is signed, right? Is that correct?
Xander the boss?
Yeah.
Well, that's in 3 weeks, baby. What
It's
do you
in 3
mean
weeks.
signed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my fault.
They
My
got
fault.
it's all
Yeah.
set up, bro. Half the arena's probably
There's so
already
much
sold
shit
out.
that it swirls around. Yeah, so much shit that swirls around. I'm not sure what's official tissue and what's people are just putting out there. So okay, yeah.
I mean, that's usually how Top Rank rolls, though. Top Rank is.
He froze up again.
I thought my shit cut
Froze
out.
up. Oh shit. Boricua.
Oh, we got Vega.
Huépame. Huepa.
I don't talk like that.
I'm just trying to make you feel welcome.
He came in flatline. He said, "I don't talk like that."
I speak English only.
I'm trying to make
I'm
you
an
feel
American.
welcome. I'm gonna get the
But,
Jesus.
well, then
beat.
say hello. How are
You get
you?
the-
That's
the adobo and the Jesus. beat.
but, hey, if
Took
you want me to
offense
feel
off top.
welcome, ignore me like my parents when I was younger. I mean, come on, man. What are we doing here?
Well,
You know, hey, let me ask you a
What up,
question
baby?
because someone just said that's the reason why Xander is fighting Abbas. So is that so shall we insinuate that he knew Abbas was going to defeat Yonet Tellez?
Maybe.
Or is it possible that he was just willing to fight whoever won that fight? It didn't matter if Abbas won, if Tellez won. He was targeting that belt and the winner of it.
Well, let's be real. It could go both ways, right? Because I mean, Abbas is his own champion, right?
Right.
So he might know. Hey, he might know something we don't about, about Zayas. Maybe he knows all. It's true. He is pillow fisted. So he might think he's getting a lick.
Now, who's pillow fisted?
Xander Zayas, but we don't know. Like we don't know what they
like
know about each
Abbas
other in the
believes
ring.
that
You know?
he's pillow fisted. Okay.
Yeah, maybe he thinks that. Maybe that's why he's willing to get in there.
Right. A boss sparred Xander in his home gym. Now he's going to go to Xander's home. Are they fighting?
They got like 80
They're
rounds
fighting in
sparred
Puerto Rico.
together.
Yes.
How many?
Like 80 rounds.
8-0?
8-0, yeah.
Oh,
They have a lot
Jesus
of rounds
Christ. It's
together.
over, dude. A boss is getting packed up in 6 rounds.
Yeah, Abbas trains down in, I believe, Miami.
What? He's going to stop him, Fun Truck? Is that what you said?
And then Xander trains
spar-
in Fort Lauderdale.
I don't know, man. If you spar somebody 80 rounds, that's hella rounds, bro. You can get so comfortable with somebody's style.
It's a lot of rounds.
Yeah, but why wouldn't it go the other way as well?
It can, but the odds are 3-1 in Xander's favor.
But you ain't saying that for Shakur Tio.
That it might be harder.
You ain't talking about the odds for
him?
Shakur Tio. Yeah, because
I know.
he's familiar with him too.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, that makes me think it's going to be like then the odds.
Well, we lost him. We lost him.
We cut out completely. Okay.
Mexican Wi-Fi, no good.
I said Osterine Matias. Oh, speaking of Vega, I haven't heard your take on this weekend. What's going on? How you see it playing out?
What, with Matias and Dalton?
Yep.
Yeah, man.
I think it's definitely going to be a positive result for Matias. I expected Dalton Smith to receive an abnormal beating. I think Matias
abnormal
is definitely going
beating.
to have I think he's going to really elevate himself for this fight, just due to the controversy that there seems to be.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell there's a real distaste for Eddie Hearn, Matchroom.
Right.
And I don't think there will be anything. Let me stop. But I expect Matias, the pace that he fights compared to Dalton Smith's pace, I just think his style, it will overcome what Dalton Smith will bring. But I like Dalton Smith. He's a very solid fighter. I think he's just a little too. There's not many layers to his game that I've seen so far. He's all about landing that right hand, and he'll try to do it in various amount of ways. But I just don't think it'll be enough. He's not going to have the time to do so, in my opinion.
All right, cool. And I posed this question. I want to say it was last night. I can't recall, but I posed a question to the panel. Everyone weighed in. I said, "What is the X factor that you think, whether you have this person, whatever side you have, what's the one thing, like, what do they do well that the opponent won't be able to adjust to, or what is the greatest weakness that the opponent has that he'll be able to exploit?" And when I came down to it, I said, like you said, volume. It's just too much activity on Matias's part. Dalton, he's aggressive. He's down to fight, right? But he's looking for that one shot, like you said. So I think the volume overall and the pressure and the ability to cut off the ring will be the difference. So I got Matias too, but that's a good breakdown.
No, for sure. It's like you said, it's the pace. Dalton wants time to set it up. He wants to do what he does to land a right. And Matias, we seen the way he fights. He's going to be on your ass. He's going to throw punches or be in your fucking face. And, that does something to a guy. It weighs on him round after round after round.
It's true.
Or that's it.
I don't know. We're going to see. I feel like Matias is going to lose this one. I'm getting spidey senses are tingling.
Honestly, I am
I'm
not a supporter.
I'm gonna say
of
you being
Matias.
racial, Marco. You just got the white guy. You got the white.
Hey,
guy.
that
Go
was
ahead.
my first thought. That was definitely my first thought. I'm not gonna lie, but it was like low hanging fruit. But yeah, man, I've always had this belief. I just don't understand how Matias has such success with how he fights. I just find it ugly. I find it very unattractive. Just his technique, how he goes about his business, how he throws his punches. But I mean, most of us like that, the violence, right? Because that's what he is. He's violent. And just, as a combat sports fan, that's what a lot of us like to see is violence. That's what he brings.
Word. You call him an ugly bitch with makeup, though. You said just unattractive, but hey, man, at the end of the night.
Hey, you get, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Wow, it could never get that late for me. It'll never get that late over here.
And you've been a married man. How long you been married, Marco? By the way, 20 years.
23.
God damn.
Shut up.
Okay, you got it.
Fucking
You got
cat.
it.
Well, yeah, it's been a.
I hear your cat. Yeah.
Yeah. She just came down here. It's fucking young. Yeah, I've been off the market. Fucking longer than a beeper.
And even if it was true, I know you're not going to answer honestly, but you've been faithful the whole time, right?
The very, very beginning, little speed bump. She knows about that though. But besides that, yes.
Man, why can't you just say yes?
What's
It's
happening?
the truth.
He's being real.
I was 25. The shit was difficult.
Nah, man. The beginning, come on, man.
It was difficult. But
And I think he's talking about the dating phase. I don't think he's talking about marriage.
Vegas
Right.
smells like feet.
That's what I'm
probably just
saying. Like,
because
the answer
Puerto
was
Rican.
yes.
Damn, Javon said you smell like feet, Vega. It's rude.
You said Devon said what now?
What the fuck?
Javon said this. There you go.
Smells like
Vegas
feet,
smells
but
like feet, but probably just because he's Puerto Rican. Come on, man.
Very rude.
Oh, okay. Thank
That's
you.
racist. Yeah.
What's up?
What's happening?
What's happening? How you doing?
Oh, it's good.
You
I'm
got
fine,
the
mate.
other Scottish dude in the building.
He's not
Go ahead.
Scottish.
No,
He's
I'm
Irish.
Scottish. Man, what?
Oh wait, he is Scottish.
Thanks, Marco. Can
Fuck,
always count on you.
I always confuse you with the Australian guy.
Oh, what, Mirage? or something?
FST,
Yes.
Fight Sports Talk. No,
Yes.
or Hayes is Scottish.
No,
He
Mirage.
hasn't been on a while, right?
Fight Sport. Last time he came on, he was like, "Shut your beach ass up."
comedy,
Fight Sports Talk is actually from New Zealand.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, my fault. Okay, let's be specific.
I know. Hey, I mean, we're kind of ignorant to it. Like, we couldn't tell the difference. If a
I can
motherfucker told
actually
us it
tell.
was from Fiji, be like, all right.
I can actually tell the difference between Australian and New Zealand. They have a slight difference. They're more. New Zealand's a little more nasally, but
From America, we don't even care. From America, we don't even care. Potato.
You talk about this fight at the
Yeah, we
weekend.
just don't have much experience with it, so it's just like, all right.
No, because we're American. And that's all we care about is America.
You was talking this Mateus versus Dalton Smith fight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
man.
the hell did you say?
What's
I
your
can't
take?
believe you're picking Smith, Marco.
No, I'm not. What?
I am.
Yeah, that's
Fucking
wild.
fucking.
No,
No,
Marco's
man,
picking
no
Smith.
way.
Well, just to side with CJ, look at him. Of course he's picking Dalton Smith.
That's hella funny.
Nah, see, right. See what the thing is. See when the fight even got spoke about, I always said that Mateus would leather him just because, like, see Dalton Smith, he's never even fought really past like British or European level. Like, he's going from that straight into like world titles. Do you know what I mean? It's fucking
Yeah,
ridiculous.
domestic.
Like,
Go ahead.
right, see his mistake that he made. Right, they picked off Jose Zepeda because he was washed at the time, right? But he was highly ranked with the WBC, so he smashed him, and then was like ranked like top 5 WBC, but then was trying to go back to European level to win a European title, but he was already in the top 5. Do you know what I mean? It's like,
Who is this? A fake Nick
Stop
right
it.
here?
nah,
this is
is
the.
our
Nah.
Hayes.
What's
So
the respect on this guy's
what
name?
you're saying is that they kind of they skid levels faster than they should have. Basically, you feel?
Big time, because like he was already world ranked, but they were still trying to fight like Adam Azim, who's like a UK prospect. They were trying to fight for European titles.
European
and like,
boxer, second
right, so
class.
see in my head, I'm thinking, see if you're beating Jose Zepeda, then surely you're going to move up the levels, not go back the levels. Do you know what I mean? Like, now then he became mandatory for the WBC, and he's not ready for that. He's not ready.
Yeah, he won
Right,
that
Hayes?
silver title, right? And the silver title basically makes you eligible to be
Exactly.
And that's No, I think that's fair. But I mean, they always talk about how he was one of their top UK amateur. Well, UK amateurs, and he's done training camps out here with Virgil Ortiz, with Bud Crawford, and everybody always has good things to say about him. But yeah, I mean, the best teacher is inside that ring, and yeah, no, for sure. Like you said, Azim, he fought a former title challenger. I mean, actually champion at lower weight class, Lipinets, right? And then look, now he's fighting Lemos, the guy that challenged for a title in that weight class. Like, that's the things you have to do to build a guy to make sure you can put all your chips on him, right? So
Exactly.
yes, I like what you said for sure. I agree.
I like what
He's
he
a
said too. He
European
said
fighter. He's
he's
not
gonna
gonna get very far.
he said he's gonna leather Smith.
Let's be
Yeah,
honest.
I
Let's
I
be
never heard
honest.
that
He's not
verb
gonna.
before. I peeped that. Yeah, shout out Fun. I peeped that. Yeah, shout out Arhays.
Hey, let's
Good.
be
I'm
let's
gonna
be
use
honest.
Leather
that.
He's
him.
European. He's not
I'm
gonna
gonna
get
write
very
that
far.
down.
Hell yeah.
I'm a leather Mick when I see him.
Let's go.
You're gonna lather him when you see him.
Shut
Oh
the
wow.
Oh,
But bump. That was good. That was
Yeah,
I
good.
think Subriel could get outboxed
right.
as
Do you know
long
what I
as
think?
Dalton keeps his range. Subriel
Yeah.
inside might be a problem, but if he just keeps a couple feet between them,
He's so
Well,
relentless.
right.
It's so,
I mean,
I
Puello.
find it hard
Go
to see
ahead.
that happen. I was just gonna say I
Right.
find it hard to see him be able to keep range for the whole fight. That's all.
Yeah, but
Dalton Smith,
Puello showed you
Smith, you said.
you could do it, but it's just you have to choose when to take control of it. Because you
Right.
saw Subriel kind of faded towards the end of their fight, and to close, to keep that gap in between, it was difficult for Puello. Puello was allowing him to
Shout
get
out
too
Green Hill.
close, and he was all up in his shit, and it was an issue for Puello. But so it's when do you turn it on? When do you say, listen, I got to fight this guy off, and then I start outboxing him. It's a task, Shout out to
Hey,
never
hey,
mind. Let me stop.
Hey, have you ever been on Ostarine before?
Me, absolutely not. I don't even take vitamins.
I have. No, I took it before. It does nothing. Just for FYI, it does nothing.
That's because you eat.
It's a vitamin.
You're in the
It's like a
protection
flexor.
program. This guy's in the
you're
Mid-East
eating-
protection program, man.
Wait, Serrata's eating Dairy Queen and fucking Wendy's, and he's like, "Why
We
isn't
ain't doing
Ostarine working?"
Right.
Dude, Ostarine does nothing, bro. It's like a Flintstone kid.
Bro.
You're definitely being paid.
I
by
wasn't even
Mid-East.
going. I wasn't going there. But then why take it? That's my only question.
Dairy Queen and Wendy's.
Anybody who believes Ostarine does anything is a straight mark.
Serrata, how much are you?
Then why take it? Can you address that question directly?
How much are you being paid to?
Because
spread that
they
shit?
pumped it up in the news and everything. They're supposed to do something. It doesn't do nothing.
Okay, then why is it banned? More directly, why is it banned?
Because everybody who's trying to ban it is straight mark.
Oh, okay. No, that makes sense. That's a good explanation.
Right.
Thank you for your insight.
I don't know. I'm gonna walk people down, and I fuck with Serrata, but I gotta walk shit down logically. I just can't.
You know what?
No,
Yeah, I
it's
was
true
gonna
though.
say.
If you never took something and you're saying that it does something and you never did it, how do you know?
But bro, come on, you're not a
You didn't
professional
address my
fighter.
question,
Don't say that doesn't work. You probably were eating
It's
like
true.
shit too.
It literally
It's
says
like
that it
no,
can.
but it's like saying
Right.
it's like saying
I'll never comment on smoking crack and the effects of it. Okay, no problem.
There you go. Then don't do. If you never smoke crack, how do you
No,
know
you're right.
exactly how it
I'll
feels to
never.
pop?
No. You know what? That's a fair point. But at the end of the day, right. So why is it banned though? Like, why Ostarine? And how long has it been banned? Is that a new ban? Is that or a new threshold? I should say, because it's a threshold, right? So
Yeah.
I mean, so why did they establish that threshold? Why is it looked down upon when it comes to athletics or competitions?
They can't answer that, champ. But I'm not gonna let y'all get away with that crack comparison. I never smoked crack, but I seen the effects. I grew up in the 1980s East Oakland. I seen the effects. So just because I didn't smoke crack, don't mean I can't see the effects.
Well, I was
that's
being
what we're saying.
sarcastic.
No,
because like
no. Did you feel the effect though? Did you feel it popping in your head, crackle, and then you seen demons? No.
you could literally say that for any PED.
I don't know if it was just me, but he was cutting out.
Yeah, he was cutting out, but no, whatever he said, I agree with. Absolutely, he's he seems like what he's talking about.
I
do.
I don't know about that.
See Dalton Smith's dad. He's actually a decent coach.
Say it like
see that
that.
Grant Smith.
Tell me about
You
it,
said
Marcus.
who?
Uh,
Who's a
Grant
decent coach?
Smith. Dalton Smith's father, Grant. He's actually
okay.
a decent coach. Like he's had world champions. Like he coached like Sonny Edwards.
Okay.
The guy who lost to
hell
Ben.
no. Sonny Edwards is trash too.
That's
No,
crazy.
he isn't the
No.
best, right? But he like the guy's still coached at a decent level, right? So he has actually like got a decent boxing mind on him for like being
He has a good resume, basically.
yeah,
right?
like he's not just like now you get these boxing dads where they just train their son. That's it. Like he's actually coached other fighters to become world champions. Do you know what I mean? Like he's
That's
not
awesome.
That's good to know.
Robert
Thank you for the insight.
Robert Garcia, I tell you that.
Hey, I'm not saying he's Robert Garcia, but I'm just
Yeah.
saying he's a half decent coach,
Yeah,
mate. Like,
you better not.
No, he's Robert
Fuck up,
Green,
He's a
man.
fun.
He's from the UK.
What's
So
up?
Robert Green.
so that just you keep sticking to your
We don't care about
rostering
the
or whatever
UK.
you're taking over there, mate.
We don't care about potato eating Europeans.
Hey, I just had some potatoes yesterday, man. They were delicious. I had it with asparagus and
He's
some pork
Scottish, though.
chops. It was good.
Damn, that sounds good. Okay.
He's
What up,
Scottish, though. I thought
DeMarcus?
the Irish like potatoes.
What's up?
Yeah, all of them. Who cares? Potato.
I don't know. It's kind of racist.
Who says potato though?
British people.
Shit.
I heard Mick
Me?
say tomato. I did hear Mick say tomato earlier in the stream.
Yeah, British
That was in
people
chat.
say it.
Damn.
I don't know. Fuck.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said
I
it.
never heard
Thank
AJ
God
say
for
potato.
thank God for American English.
True.
Thank God. Exactly. Go eat some
No,
spotted dick.
American
Fuck the
English is
English.
absolutely retarded. It doesn't make
Ooh.
any
Yeah, it's
sense.
trash.
Like if there's a verb, if there's like a verb between constants or two verbs, like you pronounce it different. I wish you would have learned the old English. No, not really, but the British English.
Oh, you. Oh, you're
Uh,
It's
straight,
way
I wish you
easier
would
to
have drank
pronounce
some old
words.
English
I
before you hopped on the
treasonous. You're
panel.
a treasonous.
Sound like you drank some
You're
old English
treasonous.
before you hopped on the panel.
The same way yous are forced
You a
to speak
traitor.
English, my people were forced to speak English as well. It's no different.
It's a great
We weren't
language,
forced to
man.
do nothing.
I'm very glad I speak English.
I mean, it's cool. I'm just
Hayes, I don't know
used
what
to
you're
it, but I
speaking.
understand what learning other languages, like how we conjugate the verbs. I know exactly what he's saying. Like different, like you
It's
add a
just
suffix
stupid.
onto a word and you pronounce it differently. Yeah, it's weird. It is weird, but I'm getting too deep.
Just to
Conjugate
be
is nuts.
different. You know they did it just to make themselves distinct here.
Right.
Yeah, we're the greatest country in the world. Why wouldn't we?
Right.
Yo,
Anyway.
does this guy come here often? Like, is this like a
Who?
this guy?
Which one?
Ooh,
Mr.
Sarada.
Guys on
Mark
here.
or Narc? I don't know what.
Fun
I
truck.
can't even understand what he's saying. No, not
Who?
Fun Truck.
Fun
Who?
truck.
Oh, Arhays?
Oh, Hayes.
Yeah.
If you
Serrata.
can't
I was
understand
talking about
Arhays, you got a long way to
Serrata.
go before Mick.
Serrata. Vega, you
No,
talking
no,
about Serrata.
Serrata.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Serrata
Okay.
comes a lot. That
Hey,
sounded
Jesus.
terrible, but
He's
I do every night.
he's
yeah,
man. He is a character.
he's a pervert.
Interesting.
He's a pervert.
I believe you.
What?
Come on, you know you're a pervert. It's okay though.
No, I just speak. I just
Hey,
speak
hey,
actual facts.
listen.
Catch you guys on the
There's
next one.
there's 8 people on the panel.
All right,
Someone's
champ.
got to be the
Peace out, Fun
pervert.
Truck.
Are you
I mean,
out?
it's just statistics.
Peace out, trucker.
Man, where the
Yeah,
fun truck go?
oh, my man
Fellow
Gvon.
Mexican.
Fun truck looked like he about to get deported live. Jesus, Gvon.
Come on, Dave. Don't do that.
He can't. He's already in Mexico. He can't get deported.
Right.
I know. To where?
Well, he can. He can be deported to another
America.
country. Sure. Yeah,
States?
America.
The states?
Salvador.
The states?
You know
America.
Oh, hell
they send
no.
everybody to El Salvador right now.
Yo,
Where you
ICE
from,
is even
Austin,
capping
Matthias?
white women. Not to take it off track, but ICE is even capping white women now. They don't give a fuck. So, okay.
What you
Oh
mean?
yeah,
Yeah,
I saw
anybody
that
from
report. Some white lady got fucking murdered in her vehicle or some shit.
Good
Yeah.
lord.
Right.
Loud. Did they really?
Well, like, can anybody like
Yeah.
apply to be
Real
ICE?
shit.
Like,
She should have took
Everybody
a
just thinks of
boxing.
Mexicans. Everybody thinks of Mexicans
Could have
because
punched
we're
the
the
bullet.
biggest demographic.
like anybody could be an ICE agent. Not really. They don't require too much. I
And they're
feel.
You just
giving
get
you a
from my
nice
gun.
bonus.
Hayes can't be one.
Say
I
what?
wouldn't want to be one. If I was, I'd
Oh, I'm
slam
sure
you,
there
but
aren't
man, I'd
anybody, bro.
fucking body you.
I don't know.
Serrata.
Maybe you enjoy separating families.
Oh, Marco applied to be a vanilla ICE agent. I know you're looking for work.
Damn.
Ah, that's a good one. Racist.
I can't hear him. Is he on the phone or something?
Fun.
You can't hear who?
Cut off the lights and I glow.
What?
Oh,
Can you hear me, Scott?
is that a vanilla ice line?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Like, light the stage, wax a
Hey,
chunk like a
Austrian Matthias,
candle,
where you
roll
from?
in my 5.0,
He actually.
my rag top down so my hair can blow. Will it
We get
stop?
it.
Yo, I don't know. To the extreme, I rock a mic like a low. To the extreme, I rock a mic like a vandal. Blah, 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 candle.
Candle,
And then
yeah,
what's
light
that
him up like a
big
candle.
one in Florida? The with the highway he's on? Oh, my
Well,
friend?
he lives in the same city that I live in.
Beachfront Boulevard. What's that lyric? It's like a known highway in Florida.
I don't know. There's
I don't know. Jay.
995.
No.
That's what I was gonna say.
Vanilla
I don't know
Ice.
Florida like that. Only
Bowl.
been there once.
You only been to Florida once?
Yeah, Orlando. Well, I was a kid. Disney World. Yeah.
It is A1A, Beachfront Avenue. That.
Oh, okay. Yeah. A18. That goes all the way up.
That's what he says. A1A, Beachfront Avenue, rolling. Yeah.
Every year I had to listen to Vanilla Ice I live next to an amphitheater, and I gotta
Mhm.
listen to that motherfucker just sing a bunch of songs that aren't his.
What do you mean?
Oh man.
Oh, you mean like he would perform outdoors and you
Yeah,
hear it?
yeah, bro. It's loud as hell. I don't know. I can hear it from inside my place.
Who the
And I-
fuck
he
is
sings.
Still?
He sings like Bob Marley songs, some other rock songs. I'm like, what the? Yeah, it's
Oh,
like
He's
ridiculous.
doing covers. He's a cover band now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This motherfucker.
Other than
Rob
Ice
Van
Ice
Winkle.
Baby, I don't
He also had
know
he
if
had
we
like a
got too many other.
he had like a construction show too for a while.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's big into real estate. He did well with his money, apparently. He's one of the few one-hit wonders to do that.
I did hear that. Yeah.
Yeah, people
He
see
did a
him
lot
all
of
the
work.
time. I've never seen him out and about, only at the amphitheater.
I'll tell you, too, he was a pretty good fucking dancer. People don't give him credit. There's an old school video. You know, I'll play. It's corny because it's 80s, but it's pretty. He was a good dancer. It looked very like MC Hammerish.
I was gonna say it was just a white MC Hammer. That was the whole gimmick.
Yeah, but
I'm from the town.
He
Y'all
came
got it.
before MC, didn't he?
Hell no. Don't do
No?
that. I'm from the town. I know when MC Hammer came out. I know when Vanilla Ice came out. No.
All right, take it easy. DJ, here it is. Here's the thing I was telling you guys about. This is pretty good dancing.
shit.
This is 89, so this is right before he popped off.
It's my birth year.
And Hammer was already dropping tapes.
Good, right? Oh shit. Good.
You got good coordination.
No, it's
I'm
very
not
good.
hating,
so
but it
hard
was
back
just
then. I don't know why.
He's only
it
like
was
19
just
years old.
biting off
It looks
Hammer.
like
I
he
couldn't
just
fuck
took a
with it.
bump. That's what it looked like.
You look like what?
A bump.
He just took a bump.
He might have. Oh
Yeah.
shit.
He has
Big
good
shot
coordination, but he was
coming.
biting off Hammer.
4 more. We hit the goal, people. I will be back tonight, but let's hit the goal for this one. Oshaki Foster thinks Shakur loses on the 31st because he needs to be the most athletic in the ring. Is this true? And how does it tie into fight night? So does Tio need to be more athletic to beat Shakur?
Sure. Who?
Is that what he
Come on,
asked?
man.
Can you pull it back up real quick?
CJ, what's
Can you
that
pull the
from?
super chat up real quick?
What's that
I
from?
want to make sure I understand it.
What's that from, CJ? Come here,
I didn't hear what you said.
Shabamu.
Oh, from Don't Be a Menace.
Yeah. I knew you would know it. There it is.
Okay, I'll Shaki Foster and Shakur lose on there. He's saying that in order for Shakur to win, he needs to be the most athletic, and he thinks Tio is
Right.
more athletic.
Right.
Therefore,
Tio is
Shakur
more
will
athletic,
lose. Okay, that's
But
what
I don't
Yeah.
necessarily think he has. I think Shakur.
Yeah, I disagree with the premise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Shakur can't do backflips and can't dance like fucking Shakur, like Tio can, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's going to lose the fight.
Yeah,
I
that's
think that's a fair
retarded.
analysis, though. That's a very fair analysis.
I mean,
Tio's the most athletic fighter he's ever fought in the ring.
Yeah,
But he doesn't
Yeah,
need
but
to
the
be more
premise that he has to
athletic
be
to
more
win.
athletic, that doesn't win fights. Being
no.
purely more athletic is not going to. Yeah, that's what I disagree.
But yeah,
I
that's not going to
disagree.
be
I
the
think it wins
basis of
fights
his
quite
of his
often.
winning.
Right.
Yeah, I disagree entirely with that, CJ. I think athleticism wins fights quite often. In fact, I think Boots' entire success is based totally on his athleticism. But that's beside the point. I don't think that,
Yeah, put a rack up.
Tio is
Go ahead.
outstandingly more athletic than Shakur, but he is more athletic, in my opinion. I still
No,
think
I
he's
agree
more
with
athletic.
that.
Tio is more
I just don't
athletic.
think. I don't think that's the X factor. That's all I'm saying. He is more
Shakur's
athletic.
boxing IQ.
Yeah,
That's
but
the
that's
X factor.
Tio's X factor because that's his advantage.
In fact, I
And
think that's
power.
his only advantage, CJ.
Power.
That's
He's
his
got a power
only X
advantage.
factor.
Right, he has the
Okay,
power.
that makes sense. That's why I'm not
He
choosing him because
He does have the power.
I agree he's more. I agree he's more athletic. I just don't think that's okay. That's his X factor, but I'm talking about the X factor and who's going to determine who's going to win. I don't think
Right.
that's the X factor. Is what I'm saying.
Right, there's
But,
not like a
that's
huge
cool.
gap in athleticism to where he's just going to be able to overwhelm him with athleticism to where
Right.
technical skills are just gonna not matter.
There you go.
Teo's
Good
not
take,
really
Zoro.
got
I
power.
agree with that. Or Vega.
Teo's not really got power at 140, man. When was the last time he even floored anybody?
That's true. That's true, Hayes. But this is Shakur's first fight at 140. We don't know how he would fare in a professional fight with someone at 140.
That's true. No. I think that's a very fair question. We don't know. People say it's just 5 pounds, but we've seen plenty of guys. 5 pounds can be the biggest difference.
Crawford went up. What was it?
Just moving up weight classes is not a thing for
5
everybody.
pounds? Yeah, Junto jumped up from 118 to 122, and look, he had a fucking long night with that rough ass Mexican.
Well, okay,
stayed in
just
the
for the
pocket
sake of
too long.
argument, though, was that a stylistic issue and or moving up in weight? You know, because we haven't. I just don't recall Junto facing another guy that was that relentless, or was he only relentless because of the weight? Right? No, it's a good. These are good questions. This is more of the stuff that people should talk about when it comes to analysis.
Look at this, right? See, like Canelo, I don't think he was punching the same at 168, right? And everybody was saying, oh, when Crawford moves up 14 pounds, he'll get chinned because he get wobbled off a Gamboa, he get floored off a Mean Machine. But then when he actually took a right hand off Canelo, he was smiling because he knew it was powder. And eventually just started smashing into Canelo. So that's what I mean. Like, see in the fight, like genuinely, like, Teo looks like the harder puncher, but see when he hits Shakur, he might think that's nothing. You know what I mean? Genuinely.
Okay, and I'm going to acknowledge this is Shakur's first fight at 140. But as far as moving up, he wasn't okay. So Teo was stopping motherfuckers at 135, right? Not so much at 140. Shakur has never been stopping motherfuckers, so I think that's less of a factor. It's not like the question, oh, well, Shakur's power carry up. It doesn't need to because he didn't have power to begin with. So that's
It's
how I
more
see
about his punch resistance, if that's got to carry up.
There you go. There you go.
So can he actually take the punches at 140? But see if he can, I think it will be an easy night for Shakur.
That's a
and
better
can
question.
he move?
Okay.
Can he react the same with the extra 5 pounds?
That's it, his movement, his speed and everything, definitely. But
yeah,
I think just
or is he going to develop a new style at 140? You mentioned
Nah.
Canelo. You saw at 168, he knew he had to close the gap on these bigger guys, so he had to walk them down. So is he going to fight is he going to have a different element to his game to where it's more limited in what he can do or will do for this specific fight?
Only if it slows him down is his feet and his control of range, which I don't see. But that's the only question I would say, as far as the weight and the punch resistance, obviously. But no, as far as a different style, I don't see that.
I'll say this. So we talked about the athleticism, right? And I think Teo's best way to give him a greater chance to win is using the athleticism and by causing Shakur to limit how he fights and walking forward, because we see Teo is a way better on the back foot than him having to create the action stepping forward. And that's where his athleticism would be the X factor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been saying this since day one. And I don't mean this in like a fan perspective. I don't mean this as derogatory. Teo needs to make it a boring fight and make Shakur launch an offense. Like the pressure
I don't know if
Shakur to throw a punch than Teo. He's the one whose reputation has been tarnished by his, whether fair or unfair. I just mean he needs to make Shakur take a risk. He needs to draw out the jab. He needs to draw out an offense and counter.
Yeah.
Yo, you painting a picture of what I don't want to see. Let me say this real quick. Like the two motherfuckers, the bell rings, they just both stay in their corner because they want to counter punch. Both stand aside across the ring from each other.
But what's Teo supposed to do, bro? I mean, that's the fight that he has the best chance of winning because that's just his.
Yeah, but he's more prone to engage than Shakur.
I don't think
and he's more prone to get in his head.
He's not prone to. That's the problem. He's
No,
not.
I said
That's
more.
how
I'm not
people
saying that's
beat
his
him.
style. No, I'm not saying that's what he excels at. I'm saying he's done it. He's demonstrated that capacity more often, that willingness to do that more often. Also, he's demonstrated he can get in his head. Come on, champ. No one ever says Teo's running. I haven't heard that narrative. I heard a lot about Shakur running, so that's where I get that from.
Well, I think, well, look at the guys he's fought. Like, he's not going to run against Sandor Martin, right? He's not going to run against Jermaine Ortiz, right? In fact, I bring those.
So he's demonstrated a more willingness to engage.
No, the
Remember,
opposite.
he let
TJ,
Claggett
the
come right
opposite.
at him
He
and put him on the
has to.
ropes.
Yeah, he has to engage. That's where he finds trouble. That's what I'm saying. He's not a good forward-coming fighter.
Right.
He's
He's best
not
when people are
creative.
coming to him or standing in the middle, where he can use angles.
Okay.
jump in
Let
and
me
out counter.
real quick. Let me dial it down. Who is more likely to initiate the fight?
Neither of
I
them.
think
in my
Shakur, to
opinion.
be honest, man, I think, see what he will do. I think Shakur will just start landing jabs and make Teo start chasing the fight. And then Shakur can just go on the back foot and just start boxing him. That's the way I see it going.
Okay.
I think he'll start getting reckless because he'll know he'll be down on points, and then he'll start trying to just come after Shakur, and then that will just get worse. That's the way
Yeah, I said
Exactly.
about
That's
4
why I'm
rounds
saying.
that I don't
That's
know.
why I'm saying that he needs to make it a boring fight so that it doesn't get to that point. If he's able to make it a tit for tat kind of thing and just pot shot his way, win rounds by 1 or 2 couple punches, then he has a chance. If he's going to go out there, if he makes it a scientific fight, that to me is better of his chances because then that highlights his athleticism. He can use that explosiveness, that speed that's always served him so well. But my trouble with Teo is that I've never seen him develop the techniques and the styles to force someone into a fight or to draw out that defense, or that offense rather.
He doesn't fucking jab.
Basically, I mean, yeah, he just expects guys to just go out there and dance with him, like that. The
Mhm.
Loma fight was the perfect style for him, which is why he won.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Honestly.
think Loma respected Teo's power too much early. See, once he figured him out, man, he started smashing Teo's head in. It was really that 12th round that won it for Teo. Like, I literally had that fight 7-5, and I think that 12th round was what won it for Teo. But
Agreed.
in my
Yeah, but
opinion, right,
that
I think
sealed
a
it for him
rematch.
on my scorecard.
He needed that 12th round. He done well. Like, I'll give him his dues. He pulled it out in that 12th, but I think that rematch, man, he would have get fucking spanked off Loma. Honestly. It was just, see the stuff that Loma was doing well. That was way more effective. I feel like he was giving Teo far, far, far too much respect in like the first 5 rounds. Didn't let his hands go once. Because like
Teo was the bigger
saw.
dude, the power puncher.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel you.
We all seen it, man.
He knocked Comey, he
he
knocked him
flattened him.
silly. Yeah,
That's the only guy that's done that. So you had to respect the power, but I think he just gave it too much respect, man.
That's fair.
Danced on Mason Menard round 1. You know what I mean? So, but right, it was too much. Obviously, how do we know? Because he lost the fight, and we saw, like you said, what he did from the end of round 6 to round 11.
And that was the best work anybody was doing throughout the full fight. Like Teo was winning the early rounds, but he wasn't smashing Loma up.
Hey, but also to be fair,
That's
though,
why I
we've seen
hate-
it with Loma. He's like a back end fighter against Alito, against Jermaine Ortiz, against oh my gosh, what's the dude's name? Devin Haney.
It's because he's a great fighter and he makes adjustments on the fly, man, so he can just see the issues and then he can just start exploiting people's weaknesses when he sees them. That's
Y'all
the
brought
difference.
something to mind. Y'all brought something to mind in real time. I got a problem with the scoring system because, to R. Hayes' point, winning a round is not winning a round, if that makes sense. Like, you could be way more impressive in your one round than the other dude, but you barely scrape by. And you're just like, well, I got to give it to somebody, so I'm going to give it to him. That's why I'm in favor of more 10-10 rounds like it used to be in the old school. If it's just too close to call, you don't got to call it. It was, just a fair exchange. But yeah, man, that 10-9 thing, the waters can get muddy because Loma was more impressive in the rounds he won. But hey, the scoring system, the game is the game, right? So I'll accept it. But I would like to see a little reform. I know it's not going to happen, but just some food for thought, just something to throw out there. What do y'all think about that? Like the dominance factor? Like, I don't know. I think even without dropping someone, you should be able to get a 10-8 if you're just that much more impressive. What y'all think about
I
that?
think we should test that, honestly. So in the amateurs, it's supposed to be as such. 10-9 for close, 10-8 for dominant, and 10-7 for just complete ass whooping, right? But they don't even utilize it as much as they should. And there's in the in the UFC, I'm not sure if in all MMA, but in the UFC, they talked about how they wanted to use more 10-10 rounds. And that's something that I agree. Sometimes it's like, yo, this guy threw fucking 9 fucking punches, landed 2. The other guy threw 13 punches, landed 2. How the fuck am I supposed to pick a winner? Yeah, doesn't make any sense.
Well, forget that. UFC is way more difficult because then now you have other things like how do you measure takedowns? Like, okay, he landed 5 more punches, but he had 3 more successful takedowns. Like that makes it even more useful to have 10-10 rounds. But CJ, I agree. I think one of the issues is also the fact that championship fights have been reduced to 12 rounds. It's like how much easier are we going to make it for fights to end in draws? You know what I mean? As if it's 15 rounds,
that's why I
then you
said
have
odd
more
number rounds
to deal with. Yeah.
I'm back. And I'm
Whether
not.
it's 11 or 13, we need an odd number of rounds. I feel you, man.
Yeah. Make it 13.
No, what you
OTX do a bonus round, man. It's like if the fight's a draw, then it goes
A
an
bonus
extra
round.
No, it is. Have you not seen it before? It's on DAZN. It's called like OTX.
Yeah.
Oh
Overtime.
no,
boxing,
I've
yep.
seen that. They got the
Right.
gimmicks. I have seen it. Yeah.
No, but I like it, mate, because it's like it's a draw, and then literally they have to fight it out one more round for a winner. I actually like the idea of it, man. I think it's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
They should
sudden
do
death
it.
they used to have in football. Yeah.
I hate draws. Do you know what I mean? Everybody does. No, like the fighters don't like it. The fans are disappointed. Do you know what I mean? It's a good solution for it, I think.
Hey, school me or refresh my memory. What do they call it in soccer or football, as you call it, penalty kick? Right, where they go to the.
Yep.
There you go.
It was extra time than penalties.
Yeah, extra time is fucking brutal.
Because you're usually knackered, man. Run about a pitch for
Knocker,
90 minutes.
indeed.
They do golden
yeah.
goal sometimes, right? That's what it's called, like a golden goal.
I think that's like a thing of the past in football.
Yo, Clarence, I don't
Don't
see
know that
anything
much.
to my IG, man. I don't know what you sent it to, but it's not coming up.
What up, No
They do
Duck
that-
Zone? Clarence in the
They do
building.
that. They used to do that in the NHL, but now I think they got rid of that. Like you just score in overtime, game's over. But I don't know if they do one overtime or for certain things they just go straight to penalty.
There's some games that go straight to penalties, but usually for like bigger games in football or soccer, they play the extra time then penalties, an extra 30 minutes.
You know how they're gonna do in the World Cup? World Cup next year here, right? Or all over the
But
place,
Scotland?
obviously. But you know how they.
What do you mean? How are
No.
Scotland
Like
gonna
the
do it,
rules for
use?
the World Cup. You know if they're doing penalty kicks or
Ah,
what's
yeah,
the deal?
it'll be if it's in like the knockout stages. So once it's past like the group stages, then if a game's a draw, then it'll go into extra time and penalties. If it's still a draw after extra time, then it's a penalty shootout.
Oh, but
that
in the
makes more
group stage,
sense.
you can have
You
a
don't
draw.
want extra
You
time
could
in
in the
group.
group, you could have a draw. Okay.
Yeah, and you just get 1 point. So the group's on a point system. So a win's 3 points, a
Yeah,
draw's
man.
1 point, and
I
a loss.
recall.
Yep.
Yep, I got you.
So
You don't want
basically,
those guys
America
doing
could actually do half decent. See, the manager yous have got, Pochettino, he is actually a good coach.
Yeah, but doesn't
Okay.
mean he's good for those players.
Who are we talking
Ah,
about?
well, I watched one of your friendly games. You played Uruguay, and you actually scudded them 5-0. What you smashed them, and you looked good. I was impressed, and I
Dang,
think
well,
you have actually
thank
got
you.
some decent players.
The players aren't the
We went
problem. It's
into
just having the players for the right system. America is an
Marco. We
athletic
went into
team.
soccer for a bit. We went into soccer somehow because I was talking about judging rounds and talking about different sports.
It's cause the World Cup in America is a big thing. Like you're going to have people from all over the world coming over to watch games. Like there's going to be so much tourism in America. It is
Definitely.
huge.
Yeah, even I watch it. Yeah.
Unfortunately, we're having people from all over the world go to the Matias fight.
No one's going to the Matias fight, man. There's still like fucking 90% of the tickets there.
Oh, all the Puerto Ricans were there. Who? HLD, Low, fucking Coqui.
I didn't hear them at the press conference. All I could hear was Dalton Smith fans, if I'm being honest.
Oh, I need to watch it. I saw a clip. Like it's in my queue, my YouTube queue. But yeah, I heard
Mate,
that
all you
Matias
can.
shit on him. Yeah, I heard Matias
Bro,
was talking big shit.
didn't really sound like
That's
anyone
just what
turned
the
up for
headline said.
Matias, man. Sound like Dalton Smith had more fans in there. My opinion.
Maybe you do.
Yeah, right.
I just don't understand it, man. Like, see what I don't get. It's like they're charging the reason I'm annoyed with the promotion is because they're charging the UK fans £42 to watch a pay-per-view that's on at like 5 in the morning or something like that. Like, who the fuck
Yo,
is?
it's a crazy amount here. I'm not buying it, but I heard, I don't know, 60 something.
Exactly.
60
Like
something
that's why
bucks.
it's not right, man. They're just trying to like scam like the fighters' close fans and families and stuff just to recoup some of the money because see over here the only people that are actually going to pay the 42 quid is like people from where Dalton Smith's from. I think it's Sheffield. So
Got you. Man,
like
my business strategy would be to drop the price point and sell more because it's not that lit. I would do like 20.
exactly.
I wouldn't have made it pay-per-view, honestly, but if I was like 20, that'd be cool.
Something
I
like
might
that.
actually do,
That's
I
like
might have
more
done that.
respectable. Like, but aye, it's just right. See, but do you want to know? Right, I know it sounds rich coming from a UK guy because our pay-per-views are a lot cheaper. But see, in the UK, a pay-per-view is £20, right? Like that's like prime time. Like, say like Anthony Joshua or something like that, £25. See, like they're charging basically double to watch fucking Mateus versus Smith at like 4 in the morning. That's how
That's out of
ridiculous
pocket.
it actually is.
Yeah, I feel you.
That's why I just can't respect it. And then see with like the whole like drugs testing scandal thing as well. In my personal opinion, fight shouldn't even be happening, man. Honestly.
He was under the limit, right? He was under the yeah.
Yeah,
I understand. I understand the principle. I get it.
It's like
The
what
rules are the
Jamal
rules, right?
Charlo explained, right? Like Jamal Charlo said they've got like thresholds for every single drug. So basically fighters could realistically microdose like 10 different drugs at the same time. Have like all those
Word.
drugs shown in their system, but they're still legally eligible to fight because they're within the threshold at each.
The threshold. Man.
Yep.
The game is
So
dirty,
that,
man.
yeah,
I understand.
it's a joke. That's why like the
I
full
told
drug.
motherfuckers about microdosing. I'm not trying to go down that road again, but I told
it's real.
motherfuckers about that.
You're right, CJ. You're right, CJ. But you know what? You know what? That just means that every fighter that you think is clean could very well also be doping as well.
No, I don't assume shit about
There's
anybody. I'm
nothing
a pessimist at
at
this
the end
point,
of the
man.
well, yeah. So at the end of the day, really, I hate that phrase. At the end of the day, but at the end of the day, really, truly, like the old adage says, they're IQ tests, not drug tests. It's just a matter of knowing how to beat them. I really want to know. I'm really curious if Victor Conti, God rest his soul, to the fucking Italian godfather of doping, if him being gone really is gonna make a difference. Because I do think that's kind of funny that literally this dude dies and then a month later, Janabek pops, Matias pops, you know, Bud retires, all of these things. Like I really wonder if we're gonna start seeing just motherfuckers just drop one by one. The motherfuckers start popping everywhere.
Because they're actually testing people now.
I mean, you got to put shit into context. I don't think that Bud is 38 years old. I'm not going to put that on that jacket. And maybe I am a fan, admittedly, but I can't just assume that Conti died so he can't fight anymore because he can't pass it. That's just too much sauce. If he was like 20, 28, then yeah, okay. But no, not 38.
Well, what 28-year-old needs to take shit? I mean, but that's beside the point. I'm just saying, like, broadly, like, I just threw him in there just because, like, those are accusations were out there. I think they're unfounded. I'm just saying, if we see 20 motherfuckers, high-profile fighters that pop between now and June, then maybe I give more credence to that because holy shit, maybe he really was holding people back, you know. And it's not a matter of okay, he makes sure they don't get tested, but you know, maybe he gives a phone call, he sends a text and be like, hey, you know, I don't know if you want to be around tomorrow at 6 o'clock in the morning, FYI. You know what I mean? That's all it really takes. It's not like
for
it's
me,
a big fucking conspiracy theory or some shit.
Nah, man, I just think like I was a huge Janabek fan, like advocated for him for years, and see, as soon as I heard that he popped, I've just threw him in the bin, mate. Like, I don't give a fuck about Janibek now. Do you know what I mean? Like, and that's
At
the
least you're
same with any.
consistent.
I'm
I feel
glad.
that.
Yeah,
It's
I
like,
mean, I didn't think he was ever this crazy world beater to begin with, and now that this has happened, I mean, and truly, honestly, I really do, in my heart of hearts, believe that this is new. That this is new. I don't think, I'm not the type of person to be like, oh, okay, Matthias popped this one time, so obviously he was been doping his whole career. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, Janibek is like what, 32? That's when guys tend to start deteriorating. Naturally, that's probably when they start, they start doping. And like I said, I don't know if I said it here or I said it in the Discord yesterday, but let's be real with ourselves. It's weird that he leaves Buddy McGirt, who's probably the best trainer, one of the best trainers in the game right now, and probably the best trainer he'll ever work with. And then automatically, out of nowhere, he starts getting popped with shit.
We
You know
need
what I mean?
more
Shout out to Buddy
Austin
McGirt.
Wars. That's Deep Woods, I'm pretty sure.
Oh shit.
Deep Woods.
people probably are taking shit like that in amateur fights, man. They don't get tested at that kind of level.
Yeah. You want your
Shout
medicine?
out Fun Truck.
My bad. I'm gonna mute up.
Who the hell's he talking?
We probably saw him talking to
I was
somebody in
asking
the
Champ
room.
if he wants his medicine. I was just asking Champ if he wants his medicine. Go ahead.
Apparently, Janibek's getting his B sample tested. It's coming back today, but see, to be honest, has there ever been a case where a B samples came back different from an A sample?
I
Like,
can't cite one. I can't cite
no,
one because
I
it's from
don't.
the same thing, right?
Yeah, exactly, it's the same piss. Yep.
Oh, dude, I saw that on the boxing scene, and I was like, "Oh, thank God!" Like, come on, guys, what are we doing? He didn't pop for, and it's not like he popped for some shit that, like Matthias. It was like, "Oh, we have a shadow of a doubt." Like, dude, come on. He's literally fighting the biggest fight of his life. If he wins that fight, he's probably going to go on to make tens of millions of dollars fighting Bud Crawford. Like, he's fucking toast. I actually think it's interesting, Hayes, how fans are so willing, Janibek's fans are so willing now to drop him in the dumpster when we haven't seen that same treatment for many other fans from different fan bases. Puello, Matias, Ryan Garcia, etc., etc.
So,
Fair
obviously, I
enough.
was a huge Josh Taylor fan, but see if anything ever came out about him back in the day, I'd have done the same with him straight away. Like, that's that for me. It's seen boxing. Once that any sort of substance comes up in your drugs test, I'm a fan of you. I'm a fuck like supporting that shit. No way.
I'll feel you, Champ. That's how I stand. Yeah, I'm consistent across the board.
Like, see the way I look at boxing, right? I think it should just be nutrition versus nutrition. Like, I don't even think you should be allowed any sort of supplements at all. I think it should just be literally like water and food, and that's it. And then just see
Wow,
who the
not
best
even
out.
like a multivitamin? You can't take a
Nah,
multivitamin
man,
or some
because mate,
whey protein?
nah. See if your diet is on point, mate. You should be getting all that sort of shit in. I think anyway.
I like the whey protein and multivitamins. It's hard to get all the vitamins you need every day just from food. So
No, I know, but it is
I don't know,
hard.
man.
But mate, I think like there should be restrictions on a lot of supplements anyway. Like maybe a multivitamin, yeah, but mate, like the shit's going into like if you ever took that beta alanine and stuff like that, I've even posted it in the chat 'cause I've used it before. Like that is legal, right? And it's basically a supplement you can take that slows down the build up of lactic acid, and how it feels. It's like when the lactic acid starts building up, you feel your body getting like pins and needles. You know what I'm talking about? Like, is that what
Yeah,
they call it
yeah.
in America? You start getting like
Yeah,
pins and needles
tingly.
all throughout your body. Aye, tingly, right? And like, mate, I swear, like, see if I've took it in sparring and stuff like that, you can go way longer, like just from taking a scoop of this shit, and it's totally legal. But there's things like that out there, mate. Like,
No, it's not even half my shit. Can you blow me up, Marco?
Damn,
That's not even
the
half.
CJAM
I
stack.
use
Fuck.
turmeric
I
as
do
well.
like
That's
10.
yeah.
I take like 10 supplements.
Magnesium, no,
Yeah.
that is good
Yes.
stuff. Like, I agree with like stuff like that is good,
Yeah.
but there's certain stuff that is
Potassium, magnesium glycinate, turmeric, biotin. I got some other shit in here. But yeah.
Aspirin.
Not
Well,
ain't
that
me.
don't do nothing. That don't do nothing. So CJ don't. He don't.
Oh,
he don't
right,
even waste
right.
his
It's
money
all
on that.
good.
He just
That's
pissed on that. He
that's
just
that's
pisses that down the
HLD talking
fucking.
that shit.
Yeah.
HLD swear don't do nothing for you. I stream.
Right.
No, that
All
was
right.
Serrata, I think, that was saying that time. I think that he was saying
No,
he's took
they both
Ostarine before.
they've both been on here saying that. They're saying,
Oh, have
but
they?
HOD goes a step too far. He says, "Oh, he brings out clinical studies. He starts posting fucking college
It's
papers
because
and shit."
Mateus's manager's paying they to come on here and spout that shit, man.
All
Definitely.
right. So check this out. Check
I'm
this
running a
out.
little bit.
Who on the panel, like, who do you guys think cheating that haven't been caught yet?
Oh man, the
I hate
speculation.
like
I don't want to put that in there.
Shakur and Tia. Shakur and Tia.
That's negative energy. There you go. Both of
Who's
them.
cheating that no
That's
one
negative.
knows? I'm
ain't
gonna read
Hey,
from the chat.
trying to
I'm gonna
do
read
that.
from the chat, so it's not from
hey,
me.
Alan.
What the
Alan,
chat
you know
saying?
what?
What's up?
You take a look at Devin Haney's hit list, and I guarantee you, every single person on that list probably has steroid rumors, and that's why they're on that list, without a shadow of doubt in my mind.
Ooh, there's the David Benavidez. Holy moly, David Benavidez cheating and haven't been. Well, he already got caught doing coke, so
Yeah,
we
he ain't
can't
cut
use
up. Yeah, coke. Coke ain't a PED. That's
that. I mean,
recreational.
in the '80s it was.
Right before the match in the locker room. Okay.
The reason they'll say Benavidez because he's linked to Memo Heredia. And see, another reason why I've seen people say that David Benavidez is cheating is because of the amount of weight he can drop overnight and then rehydrate. Like, but I personally, I'm not saying he's cheating, right? See what I'll say about Benavidez. See, because he doesn't carry any muscle, like, he can cut more water weight because he has less muscle on his body. So he's able to drop down more because of that, I think, because he's not actually carrying muscle on him.
That makes
For
sense.
the sake
Yeah.
for the sake of Marco's channel, I don't believe anyone is cheating except the ones that's been caught.
No, I'm the same, but I'm just saying because that guy said Benavidez, that is what people say with him, like cutting weight. That's like the point I'm making is like muscle retains water. So if you're a more muscular person, it'll be harder for you to cut water weight. So because Benavidez doesn't have any muscle on him, he'll be able to cut like 20 pounds if he's weighing like 210 or whatever, and like get down.
Also, want to make this point. Unlike Marco, I don't give anyone a second chance. If you cheated the first time, I disown you. Period. It was painful to watch Shane Mosley fall out of my favorite list. I loved Shane
Marco,
Mosley.
you know,
He never got caught.
that's a subliminal to Roy Jones, though. Yeah, that's why he said that. Subliminal to Roy Jones. Y'all got it.
You said Shane Mosley never got caught?
No, he didn't get caught.
Yes, he did.
He testified after, but he never got caught while he was fighting. No.
No. He got caught. He got caught burning. He got caught.
Well, he got snitched on. Victor
dropped
Coney
hot.
himself.
Who's
No,
that?
he dropped hot, man. He
Shane
dropped hot.
Mosley admitted to getting injected up his arse with fucking steroids off of Victor Conte. He was literally
He took an injection. That's
Yep.
messed up.
He was getting injected off of Conte, and Conte also said that he injected Shane Mosley with steroids.
Jesus. Yeah, Shane Mosley was like one of my favorites. I'm not even gonna hold you. Man, do you know, like, my feelings was hurt when he lost to Vernon Forrest. I was totally in my feelings. I couldn't believe that shit.
It's
well.
rife in the sport, but people say you need to take that sort of stuff to compete at that level. It's just about getting caught or not.
Man, just take the necessary time off. Do what you can. Keep your body, you know what I mean, in good shape. Hire the right people around you so that you're always in shape. And, you know, a chef. Just do right by the sport so you don't have to cheat.
Oh, I
mean,
feel you, but
remember-
that's easy to say when your ex-wife ain't trying to take millions from you. Didn't you take his belts and all type of bullshit?
Yeah, well, I think that what happens, a lot of things happen. Like, guys are just not disciplined enough, so they're never in good condition, so they try to go cheat. Then you have guys out there who just, who's getting injured and the money is on the table, so they want to return really fast, so they cheat.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
You know,
I'm giving no passes. Don't get it wrong. I'm giving no passes, but I'm like
no,
trying to
no, for
understand the
sure, for
motivation
sure,
of why
Do you
he
for
did
sure.
that.
remember? Do you remember when Oscar Valdez fought Conceição and they basically got caught using like a mad herbal tea thing to make weight, and it had like a banned substance in it, but they still let him fight Conceição? Like, and then
I don't
he
recall
actually
that. No.
no, like he literally got caught
Okay.
using PEDs the week of the fight to cut weight, and they still let him fight that weekend. Like that's how corrupt the
God damn.
WBC actually are, man. Like VADA and all this
I
shit. It's a
feel you.
lot of shit, mate. See, right? It's just
Wow.
like, right. What's your opinion on this? Do you remember when Beterbiev had elevated levels of testosterone against Callum Smith? Like, and they basically said, right, he was like 40 years old, and they said that, right, they keep records of every fighter's testosterone levels from when they enroll into VADA, and basically, in the Callum Smith fight, his spiked way above normal, and like
Yo,
at 39, that's not happening. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's weird.
Yeah,
Like,
TRT. Yeah,
hey,
TRT.
hey, Mo Brains, can you clarify? So he mentioned, I think Tio and Shakur both duck Haney smoke because of VADA. Do you think Tio and Shakur was dropping dirty, or Haney? Who was cheating between the three? I'm confused by that.
I would assume he means the two besides Haney, because Haney
What?
is like a
So it
365
sounds like he's
advocate.
saying that he believed that Haney was doing something, and Shakur and Tio ducked Haney because of that, or the other
I,
way around. I don't know.
I don't believe
I'd
the
assume the other way
WBC.
around.
Where's the WBC clean boxing program for this weekend with Mateus versus Dalton Smith? So they're saying Osterine,
Wait.
that's fine.
So he's saying that he believes that Tio and Shakur did not want to participate in VADA. So that means
Right.
that you believe they both were cheating.
I'm not
VADA
putting words in
support,
his mouth, but that's how I interpret
No,
it.
the
that's how
WBC
it
supports
sounds.
cheaters. They
I
literally
guess.
they just put Conor Benn back at number 1 in the WBC. He's a cheater. Right, we've got who else? Like Julio Cesar Martinez. Like, did he even get banned? I'm pretty sure they just fucking let him fight again after he popped with clenbuterol, because they said, what was it? Ray Vargas. He never get banned. They let him stay on as a champion. He tested positive. There's so many, man. I could be here for days with the
All right.
WBC.
Well, let me respond to this, man. So you're saying that you believe Tio and Shakur was cheating, but if we're being
To
honest,
me, nah, not
no,
me.
in the chat. So
Sorry.
if we're being honest here, like Devin Haney is the one that fluctuate in weight like dramatically. Like
Thank you,
he
Jesus.
has dramatic drops up and down, and like it's obvious he's on IVs because his hydration is ridiculous. So how could you say Tio and Shakur is doping? That is wild to me. I mean, out of
Again,
all
I'm not
people,
putting
like
a jacket on nobody, but last time I checked, weight is not a PED. If you got the sports science to do it,
no,
then you're doing it.
it's not. But I'm saying it. But his hydrations are insane. Like he's rehydrating on a whole nother level. Like
Again, if he
if
has the
there's
sports
hints to
science to
anyone,
do it, that doesn't mean he's taking a PED.
yeah, okay. Going from like what did he weigh in against Regis on a
You're
140
talking
bout?
about that 140 fight, and you're saying 165, which is not verified. But even then, it's not outside the context of the rules. PEDs
No.
are
I'm not
always outside
saying
the
that.
context of the rules.
I'm not saying that. But outside of the IVs are not part of the rules. Obviously, Floyd Mayweather got
No,
caught
I'm
on
not.
IVs.
Okay, then show me where he had an IV, and I'll say,
It's
damn,
like I
he fucked
get
up.
I get Alan's point, because see, if you put 25 pounds of water into a bucket, it would look like a lot of water, by the way. Like, I've always thought like this as well. Like, how do you actually make 25 pounds of fluid stick back to you again in
I'm not.
24 hours?
I'm
No,
not
you make a
accusing.
good point. No, it is a good point, because like,
No.
see if you looked at 30 pounds of water, like actually go and pour 30 pounds of water out, like it's a lot, mate. It's a lot.
Of course, yeah.
You know what I mean? So imagine, right? So imagine putting that back onto your body and making it stay. Like, see, even when you're drinking water, you'd need to be drinking more than that, because you piss a lot of water out. Your liver only your body only absorbs 250 milliliters at a time. right? So like after that, anything more you drink, you're pissing that straight back out. So you'd be like, to put that back on, you'd need to be drinking, man. It doesn't make sense in my brain.
Yeah, I'm not
So
sure if it's a combination of supplements that allow them to retain more water. I just know that sports
IVs,
science
man.
is way
It's got
past.
to
Hold
be.
on. I just know that sports science is way past where it was, when I was coming up. You could speculate that, but until I see confirmation, I don't put dirt on anyone's jacket, and that goes for anyone.
No, I
I'm not even a hanging fan.
I
yeah,
agree,
yeah, yeah. No.
100%. Like I'm the same, but I just think it is weird. It's not just Haney. There's a lot of fighters nowadays that are able to do that. And it is weird. It's getting weird.
I'm not accusing anyone. I mean, it's a possibility that most of these guys are doing something. But you know,
I used to
it's a
always
bit
think
interesting.
Zurdo Ramirez
It's a
was
bit
weird
interesting.
when Zurdo Ramirez was fighting at 168. I used to be like, how? Like, how the fuck is he at 168?
Yeah.
That guy was
Oh, okay.
huge. And then like even when he was at 175, he looked massive as well. He's still bigger than all the cruiserweights when he's there
Yeah.
just now. Like he was bigger than Billum Smith, who's like a career cruiserweight.
And let's make sure we clarify the fact that, just because, I mean, you make juice for health and not necessarily for power. If you think of guys out here are juicing for power, you got another thing coming. It could be endurance, it could be conditioning, it could be
Recovery.
for speed. Yeah, it could
That's
be
the main
recovery
shit.
for sure. So there's plenty of reasons why guys are cheating, and so
It's even more complicated because there's certain drugs you can take in certain states in America and certain countries, and like I'll give you an example, right? See Billy Joe Saunders. He was taking some sort of drug, right? And when he went to go and fight Demetrius Andrade, he tested positive, right? And basically, like this drug was like to boost your like reflexes, your endurance. Like it had all sorts of benefits for a boxer anyway. But it's totally legal to take that in the UK. But in this state, it's wherever Demetrius Andrade is from, like whatever state that is. That's where the fight was to happen, and the drug was banned there, so he popped up. But there was other states in America where if that fight took place, it would have been okay. So it's like certain drugs in certain states and shit. It's wild, man. Like,
did
honestly,
I feel you. Yeah.
this is a question: has Beterbiev ever popped dirty?
no, that's what I was saying. He never actually tested positive for anything. You know what it was, right? He had in elevated levels of testosterone, but they basically said it was an adverse finding because at his age he really shouldn't be having elevated levels of testosterone. But they never actually found any proof that he took anything. But he did have elevated levels. So no, he never.
See, when there's a
tested
positive
for
test, I will say TRT in that case because there's a positive test. So that's what my intuition points to, or what I know about
Aye.
the science. But yeah.
Technically, it's not a positive test. It's just an adverse finding, they call it.
Right. I got you. But there's evidence, like empirical evidence, that something is awry, is what I mean, not a positive test.
Yep,
I
like
misspoke.
compared
There
to
you go.
previous years, like it's an abnormal basically they're saying, for his testosterone to be that high.
Got you. All right. I had a question, but it left me. I gotta jump in and cut someone off next time, like other people do. But I forgot. But it'll come back to me.
Beterbiev's one of my favourite fighters, by the way. Like I actually still think he is like one of the best light heavyweights ever.
Ever. Interesting.
I
Oh,
think he's
speaking
the
of,
strongest.
okay. You weren't here, R. Hayes. Last night, I think it was, we started with top 5 heavyweights ever. Would you care to weigh in on that?
Like just like who I think, or just
Yeah,
who is
top 5.
actually
Yeah.
the best?
No. Best. I'm sorry, not favorite. That was a different category. Let's say best. Best heavyweights ever. Top 5.
Probably say like Lennox Lewis, Larry
He was in
Holmes.
mine. He made my list. Go ahead. Okay.
Lennox Lewis making y'all top 5 all time list is wow.
Vladimir Klitschko for me, but that's just because I grew up on him. Who else would I have in there?
You got 2 more.
See, honestly, I genuinely would put Usyk in there. I think, man, 100%.
Oh, yo.
Skill
Oh,
for skill,
man. That was a lift. That was a curveball. Okay.
I think I would have Usyk in there, and then I said Larry Holmes after Hingy, didn't I? Lennox Lewis. He probably is my favourite, but I don't know if he's the best. I think Lennox would have probably bust him.
You got 1 more, champ.
I want to put Mike Tyson in there, man, but he never really beat the names to put him in. But I just
Let's
like his
go.
style.
There you go. I'm the eye test guy, so you definitely, and I got, I'm the biggest Tyson fan ever, in my opinion. So, yeah, I got Tyson up there. I think I said Tyson. I know I said Lennox. I said Joe Louis. I said Jack Johnson. I can't remember my last one, but yeah, that's a good list, man. I mean, Klitschko and Usyk is kind of wild to us over here on this side of the pond, I suppose. But hey, to each their own.
See, to be honest, right? Like, respect to guys like from like way back in the day. They are good fighters and that, but I think see if they would actually get punched flush off like a Vitaly Klitschko or like a Vladimir, they would know all about it, man. These guys are like big 255-pound monsters that are like 6'7" of muscle. Like heavyweights back then were like 210 pounds, like 6'2". Do you know what I mean? These guys are boxing.
No, I understand completely. So I'm glad you brought that up. Let me add a bit of context. When Marco first asked the question, before any of us answered, he said he defines it as era for era. Like, what were they doing in their era?
Yep.
AKA, who was the most dominant in their time? I feel you. It'd be hard for a 210 to go up against a 250, but era for era, I guess is how
well,
we.
Even that, like
Vladimir
Klitschko dominated his era. Like, no, he did.
Oh,
his
he
era,
did.
His era, he was a champ for 9 years straight, unified champion for 9 years. Like,
that's a fair argument.
So,
okay.
So,
but the names weren't there. All you can say is the names weren't there like they used to be, right?
But his era never had the names. He just fought the guys that were in front of him, and he beat them.
Hey, you could only fight who's there, so you can't control that. I feel you, champ. You got it.
It's just how I see it, man. But for me, like, I don't like him as a person anymore. But see, like, growing up, like, my favorite boxer was Tyson Fury, man. Like, I loved him when I was a kid, growing up, man.
Okay.
He was
Don't
one
like
of
me
my
with
favorites.
Tyson.
But I
How
don't
old are
like
you,
him
champ?
as a person. I'm 27, but so like.
Okay.
I watched Tyson's like come up, mate. Like I was watching him on like terrestrial TV, Channel 5, like way before he was even like a British champion and stuff like that. Like I was following his career heavy, but like the first boxers I started liking, it was weird. Like the first American boxers I started liking was like the Charlo twins. I think I started following them in like 2013. They'd first turned pro.
I'm gonna contradict myself, man. Like,
Damn, you make me feel old. Go ahead.
No, well, my thing is this. Like, even though I mentioned that Mike Tyson is probably the most overrated boxer of all time, I still believe it's pretty insane to not have him in the top 5 heavyweight of all time. Like, Mike Tyson is probably top 3 biggest fighter of all time. Like,
you know why I think he's got to be top 5? Like, see his style in his prime. You throw that in with any heavyweight, and they're having issues with that. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's a nightmare.
Exactly. I'm the eye test guy, and that's exactly why, or part of the reason why it's my favorite fighter. Exactly. It's trouble. That peekaboo is so hard to master, and he did it to perfection. Like, it was instinctual, you know? I was just slipping and dipping. Oh my God. Okay. I'm getting gotta go back and watch some Tyson fights. I'm getting excited. No Tootie, but yeah, man.
But I ain't putting no Holyfield in my top 5 list.
He made my overrated list. It was some personal shit. I think that was the list he made. Or no, it was hated, not overrated, but hated, because it was just purely personal, right? Because the Tyson shit, what he did to Tyson after his prime, after divorce, after jail, you know. So That was just emotional.
Yeah.
Okay, speaking of, Alan, did you do this one? I'm not sure if you did this one because it might have been. I know you came on later, but maybe after this one. Top 5 most hated.
The most hated?
Yeah, just on a
fighter
personal level, I can't stand that motherfucker.
Shit. That's a good one. Oh man. Damn.
Or just give me one. I know it's hard to rattle off 5. Give me one fighter you just can't stand.
I couldn't stand Floyd, man. I wasn't a
Okay.
Floyd fan at all. I don't know
That's
if it was
funny.
hate,
He's some
though.
people's favorite. Floyd.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
why?
it's probably
Elaborate,
Floyd.
homie. Why?
Well, I was there. I was in a moment. I watched his entire career. To me, I think he took advantage of the sport, cool, but I just think he ducked too much smoke for my liking. He ducked way, and I don't even like duck language, but he ducked too much smoke.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but no, hold on, pump the brakes.
Hmm?
Name them names.
Oh, the fighters he ducked? Oh,
Yeah.
sure, man. Paul Williams, Costa Zoo, Sergio Martinez.
You're talking the 154 guys, right? He kind of danced around at 154, but he didn't really
Yeah,
stay
but
there. But go ahead.
these were guys that were 47s who had to move up because you got to remember Paul Williams and Sergio Martinez at the time were two of the most duck fighters in the sport. Like they had to move up. They moved up and ended up fighting each other. It was like the battle of the two duck fighters. Okay. So obviously the Costa Zoo one is nasty, but the nastiest duck is Paul Williams by far. Because if you all remember, this nut, he drops the WBC title when Paul Williams became the mandatory challenger, right? He drops that title, retires for a year and a day, comes back, and he calls out Juan Manuel Marquez from 2 weight class down, bring this guy up, still miss weight. So he missed weight after calling the guy up 2 weight classes, miss weight, beat him, and all of his cronies are bragging like that was a incredible win. It is disgusting, disrespectful to the sport. That's one of the most disrespectful aspect of his career. I do not respect him at all for that fight. At all. It's disrespectful
Okay.
and disgusting.
Let me.
And
I don't even agree with. Hold on,
when
Alan,
that
real
happened,
quick. I
that's
don't even
kind of
agree
when
with.
I was like, I don't mess with this dude at all. Period.
I don't even agree with what I'm about to say, but I got to play devil's advocate. Hey, thanks for letting me host your show, Marco. Yeah, cooking. Let me say this, because I remember the ESPN interview with Brian Kenny where all these points were brought up, and he came out of retirement and he was about to fight Manuel Marquez. His argument is that the common opponent theory said, okay, well, Pacquiao's been fighting this guy, and when he wins, you see it's the greatest thing ever, and you want me to fight Pacquiao, so I'm fighting a guy that beat him, and y'all are still dissing me. That was his argument. I didn't know all the hold on. I didn't know all the details about him missing weight. I knew he brought him up. I didn't know he brought him up in weight. I didn't know that he missed weight, so I didn't know that.
Yeah,
But
here's the
Floyd
problem,
fans would argue that. Go ahead.
Well, here's the problem. Manny Pacquiao fought Juan Manuel when they were in the same weight class, when they were in those lighter weights down there. It wasn't no bringing no guy up or moving them down. They were small guys. That's when they fought each other. Juan Manuel had fought Floyd Mayweather for the first time ever. His first fight ever at welterweight was against Floyd.
That's
I
why I
understand
respect
that, but
Floyd
okay.
so much.
Pump
'Cause,
your
like,
brakes. I'm
Floyd,
gonna pass the mic, but I just want to dial this down with Alan real quick, and I'm gonna mute up because I'm
I
getting
know.
hungry. But by definition, so Pacquiao and Marquez were at the same weight, 135, I believe, at the time they fought. Cool.
Correct.
But if the call at that time, especially, was for Floyd to fight Pacquiao, wouldn't that be the same thing? Right? They both coming up from 135, not directly. Granted, not directly from 135, but isn't that the same thing? You got it.
No, it's not the same. It's not the same. And here's the thing. I don't think Floyd fought the guy because he was a common opponent. I think he fought him just to have a fight after being out of the ring for a long time. Like, okay, might as well fight this guy as a tune-up. 2 weight classes down, easy money, you know? So
I said I was gonna meet, but I got to follow up because I remember the Brian Kenny interview. It's infamous, the ESPN. Look it up if you haven't seen it. But no, that was the main thing, the point of contention. Kenny was saying, just fight Pacquiao right now. Just fight Pacquiao right now. So it was a topic of conversation. It was, Pacquiao is a common opponent. That was on the burner. Okay.
But here's my thing. I don't believe Floyd would have fought Manny until Manny got knocked out by Juan Manuel Marquez. Once he got knocked out, I believe that he felt it was time for him to go ahead and take that fight. So I don't think he would have fought Manny if Manny wouldn't have looked like he had some holes in his game. Because at one point Manny was looking unstoppable. He was running through walls. This is when Floyd threw the juice talk out and his cronies ran with it like he was juicing or whatever. Maybe he was, but it was no talks about this dude juicing until Floyd Mayweather brought it up. And obviously got sued for bringing it up as well. But Manny was like lights out. He was destroying everything in his way. And then he ran into the Juan Manuel fight, again, knocked out. And then Floyd decided to fight him. And if you look up and down Floyd Mayweather's career, he has a lot of fights like that, where fights just didn't happen for some reason. He refused to fight a guy, didn't want to fight him.
I'm
And
gonna
all
jump
of a
off,
sudden,
guys. I'm sorry. Finish your point, but I'm gonna jump off. But I'll be back on in a little bit. But finish your point.
but and then all of a sudden he has this fight with a guy that's been knocked out, stopped, old, something happened, and the fight happens. And so, Juan Manuel was just another guy. Manny was just another guy in his,
I
portfolio.
will catch you guys in around 10ish. Peace.
To be continued.
Yes, sir.